Hey everybody, welcome to Chanel's Reality. I'm Chanel and this is my reality, honey. And then we're streaming live with Creative Solutions. Hey boo, looking gorgeous as ever.
Hey, Chanel looks nice too. She
Aw,
looks relaxed today.
thank you. I'm so relaxed. I have on my grad shirt from University of Houston. I might use it for the rest of the stream. I don't know. We'll see. No, I'm joking. So thank you guys for tuning in to our episode. Um, Remember to hit that like, subscribe, um, share, and notifications button so you know when we go live and when we upload. Okay. Tonight, oh, and everything on Chanel's Reality is in my opinion, is in Creative's opinion, Creative Solutions opinion. It's all for entertainment purposes only, and it's all alleged.
There
Okay.
we go.
And in the chat. Okay. But anyway, um, we decided tonight we wanted to discuss some spiritual things. You know what I'm saying? A spiritual thing or two. Like, what happens when we die? Like, where do we go? Is there a spiritual world
Mm.
outside of the one that we think we know? Right? I obviously think that there is because I believe in the Bible, right? And if you read the Bible, God is a spirit. So you have to believe in that there has to be something spiritual after this if you believe in God, right? Or if you believe in any type of religious text, so to speak. And then sleep paralysis. I don't know if anyone out there has ever experienced sleep paralysis, but I definitely have.
I have.
Hey, Mr. Center of the Universe. Thanks for stopping by.
What's
Um,
up, boy?
huh?
I'll say what's up, boy. That's boy. Boys. What's up, boys?
Oh, that is Royce. Hey, Mr. Royce. How you doing? Hope you're good. Um, And then I think was that it? I think it's sleep paralysis.
And then is there a spiritual world?
Yeah, and
We
then near
live
death.
on different planes of existence. That-
Say that again. You're on different planes of existence.
Yeah,
What do you
because there
mean?
are spiritual beings on different planes that we can't necessarily see, but they could see us.
Mm.
Some people say things happen on the spiritual plane before it materialized in the physical plane.
Hmm. So the first topic is near death experiences. Have you ever had a near death experience, creative?
No, but I have almost got hit by a car and I could have died.
Man, with her.
Nah, I was like 7, 8 years old and I was like, I was in Brooklyn, running around the streets, whatever. That's when the scooters was really popular.
Hmm.
No, that, but all of us a scooter. And
Hmm.
I rolled that scooter. The car was like this, so I come in and I rolled the scooter. It was like that
Wow.
was one of my near death experiences.
That is, uh-huh, go ahead.
And then I've been in like two fires, like actual
What?
fire. Yeah. I was sleeping, I woke up and it was like really, really smoky. I think I was like 5 or 6. And I remember that. I just woke up and it was like really, really dark. And all you smelled was smoke.
Mhm.
And the house was burning down and we couldn't see anything.
Wow. That happened about a year and a half ago. Where I was asleep, sound asleep, honey, and my kitchen was on fire. So that definitely listen, I always tell people God woke me up. So that's how I see it. So I wanted us to watch one of these near death experiences. Um and let's just see what we think of it. Think about it, about what they're saying.
I'm sorry, my friend is calling me. We supposed to plan something for tomorrow.
Oh, okay. You want me to pause it or
No,
you want?
no, no. Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay.
I text her.
Oh, okay.
For 3 years, I was depressed.
Oh no,
All I wanted to do.
that's not the one. Hold on. Um,
I was like, voice was said that he was sleeping when his kitchen caught fire.
oh, was he?
Was you cooking and then sleeping?
Who, me?
No, I was talking to voice.
Oh, where is the one that I wanna? Is it this one? No. Oh, okay. I think it's this one. Yeah. Hmm.
What's up, next level?
Creative doing over there. Her and her cats. She's a cat lady, y'all.
I'm sorry. Yeah, they be doing everything.
They
Right now, one of them is next to the screen. When I come in this room, they all flock to this room too.
Aw, that just means you're a good cat mom, you know?
I guess so.
Aw. All right, let's get it. Let's get it.
I looked up and then I
Uh-oh.
was gone. I was out in space. One of the first things that I saw when I came out of the void was a star forming region, and it felt sacred. It was a sacred space that you weren't supposed to disrupt. I kind of observed the clouds, like the cotton candy colors, like the beautiful colors gradiating down into lighter colors. And so I stayed in that void for a while because it felt comfortable. Any thought that I had, like I could see movement in the void, like twirls, color changes. Blackness was peaceful. Everything was peaceful. Everything was calm the entire time. I wasn't as accepting of the possibility that this was a matrix until after I had a near-death experience. What I was experiencing was so beautiful. And this is the best thing that has ever happened to me. I see clearly.
Creative got her
Years of
popcorn.
craziness and toxic ideation, my blood pressure shot through the roof. And being born with a bicuspid aortic valve, like hypertension, just it doesn't mix well. I was leaving work, and I felt a sting that was directly in my heart, and I probably had felt that like slight faint, on and off, but it's because I had already made up my mind that this was shoulder and back stuff, not my heart. I probably didn't even pay attention to it, but this last sting that I felt on the 7th was it was accompanied by me losing my breath. Like this is something really just happened, So my son's mother, luckily, my partner, she worked from home, and so I called up to Trisha. I said, Trish, I need to go to the emergency room. There's something wrong, And so we go, and it gets worse and worse as we're on the way to the hospital. I'm losing my breath. I'm having to really, really labor to keep my breath, and I get there and I'm kind of leaning on her now as we're walking through the door. And as soon as I got on the gurney, I would say 20 seconds. I remember turning a corner and seeing these double doors, and then I remember thinking, because I rolled over on my left side. To this day I still sleep on my left side, but I rolled over on my left side and I said, "This is gonna be some good sleep," And I had my hand up by my face and everything. Like I was just going to sleep in terms of what it felt like. I felt like I was just going to sleep. So, but once I closed my eyes, it's like everything started. That's when things started changing. One thing I think about now, because I've looked at so much like quantum physics stuff, and it's like a collapse of the wave function. It's like this machine worked a certain way for 40 years for me, and I was used to that. And then as it's shutting down, nothing is true anymore. Like nothing's working properly, So I'm seeing. It looks like I'm seeing, even though my eyes are closed. At first, it's just blackness, but where people were, it's like pixels or nighttime sky. It looks like stars. It's blackness and dots of light. But I remember that that's where the people were, so I assume that that's just what I'm seeing, I guess. And it's like so clear, because when I'm it's not confusing. It's like I'm like, oh, this is like my body's shutting down, like a computer crashing or something. Like the hearing became like muffled. Nothing was just working right. And as soon as I went through the door, um, my perspective changed. I was up, like looking down from the ceiling at everything that was happening in that room, but I was already out before I went into the room, But when I opened my eyes, and this is something that I always say because I think there are people who think it's just an hallucination. But I didn't see that room before I passed out. But when I opened my eyes, I was very familiar with everything in that room, and I only saw it from the ceiling. As I was out of my body, looking at them resuscitating me and watching the people and the behavior going on in the room. And initially, when I came out of my body, um, it was just clear. Like the first thought that I had initially was like, so this is how it happens. And that was it felt almost like a human thought. Like that was still David, thinking that. And and then it was like a voice. A voice was like, he's dead. You used to live there. And then the voice said, his body, his mind, and his ego is dead. And I'm observing, like I'm listening to this. I'm watching my body dying.
What do you think about that?
I think that's a real near-death experience. What's up, Sim God? Yeah. I feel like he's watching himself. It almost looked like he's watching, but it's not his time yet.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I think that's why they call it a near death. Like you're not quite dead yet.
Yeah, but he didn't tell us that he went to another plane or something. He did say he's seen the stars and he's seen all of those things. But he's still talking about how he's translucent and he's looking at himself, through an outside lens because he's looking down.
Right. To me, that's what I think from the videos I've ever watched, that's what most of them say. But they don't ever quite get to wherever they were going. But let's keep listening.
Watching the people, but I'm listening to this voice. So I'm like, well, what remains? What am I? What's experiencing this? What am I? What's happening now? And then I heard this flood of words, and it was almost at the same time, and it still kind of sounded kind of like my voice, like maybe even an older version of my voice. But and it said, and the words were light, energy, spirit, awareness, consciousness, love. It was just all these words all at the same time. And I knew it. I knew what that meant. And then the next phrase that I heard was, "You killed yourself with your personality." And I knew 100% what that meant. I spent most of my life from age 6 to age 40 pretty much in depression. Unhappy year. Trying and having moments of happiness, or moments of hope, but generally hopeless and not really interested in being here. So I knew that I killed myself. So and then I just watched because there was a woman in the back of the room, in the back left of the room.
That is so important because I think a lot of us, we seek outside validation. We always seek outside things. Huh?
Every single person on planet Earth does.
Yeah. And he's now telling us that the way that we're doing that, we're seeking out all of these outside things to bring us this feeling, to bring us this wholeness, when all we need to do is just look inside. Really, it's kind of hard because it's like, but I don't physically see it. But literally, the change starts within, because at the end of the day, right? How you feel, you got to go to bed with that. You got to walk around feeling that way. So sometimes we need to snap out of it. That's why I'd be like, I need to play some music, go for a walk, go work out. You got to just change it up, because the outside circumstances is going to get worse, but it shouldn't dictate how you feel about yourself or how you feel on the inside. And I feel like a lot of us, we get that messed up. We get it. I don't know. We get it. We overlook those things, because I think I struggle with that a whole lot. And that was because I was looking for outside validation, and the outside wasn't doing the validating. So So I had to, like, you know, it took me a while to learn, but I think the more we spend time with ourselves and we can just relax and be in that calm state, I think a lot of us will feel better. I think most people just need to relax. Yeah.
I think that's a word.
Sorry. But now he's talking about it because if you go down, you could end up actually like going, you could go bye-bye.
Not bye-bye.
I mean, because you're traveling down lower and lower and lower states of consciousness.
What do you mean? Tell me, explain what you mean by that.
Like, okay, you're happy, then you're depressed, then you feel like life sucks, then you don't want to be here, then you can't stand to be here, then you're just thinking of ways to get out. All of those things. That's why a lot of people get sick. They have sicknesses and all these stuff because their vibration is going.
Do you think that's why people get sick?
A lot of people get sick because they're holding on to a lot of regrets. They holding on to things that they don't want to forgive. Those are some reasons why you get sick also. Or why you think heart attack? It's an attack of the heart. There's something there that you probably didn't say to somebody, or you're lying to yourself.
I don't know.
Or you don't feel loved, or you want to feel loved, or you're not using your heart. But that's, to me, that's what I think the whole physical and the spiritual thing come from, because you know, spiritual is all about a feeling, is about like your essence, how you feel, what you vibrate, what's your pulse, like what are you pulsing if somebody come next to you. There's certain people you could sit next to them and you could just feel that their vibration is totally off, and you're like, I don't know, but I need to stay away from that person. Like, you laughing, but I'm for real. There's certain people, their vibe is just completely off. You just want to stay away from them.
Okay. Not so good vibes. Stay away.
And she was holding her face with both of her hands, and that really bothered me because I could feel that she was sad that I was dying. It was like deeply traumatizing her to watch me die, and she was showing a lot of compassion.
Could you feel like everyone's thoughts and emotions, like everyone working on you?
Yeah. Two people stood out. Other people were focused. And it's probably because they were initially my interpretation was that, again, they don't care as much. You know, they're not as emotionally attached. But in hindsight, I look at it as like they were professional and they just were focused on saving me, and they did, you know. So thank you for not being overwhelmed by the emotion, because the one person that was overwhelmed by emotion wasn't involved in the resuscitation effort. So it was fine that she was feeling that way. But the guy that was holding the defibrillator pads, even though he was feeling a whole lot of emotion, his emotion was blaming himself. Or putting too much weight on himself to save me. Like he was gonna, like I knew that if I did not return, he would think that he let me down or he killed me, you know. And I wanted to tell him that it had nothing to do with any of that. What I was experiencing was so beautiful. I wanted to tell that lady that that, you know, that body is dead, but I'm here. I'm like, I wanted her to see and hear me, but she couldn't. But I was like, but I'm right here. I'm alive. He's dead, you know. But this is beautiful, and this is the best thing that has ever happened to me. I see clearly. For the first time, it was like waking up for the first time. It was an amazing experience, and I did not want anybody in that space to be sad as I was leaving. You know, I do not. You know, like that is because it made it hard to leave. Because even though at some point I looked up and then I was gone, I was out in space. I kept looking back in the emergency room because of those two people that were suffering through me dying. So I was experiencing this amazing thing, you know, in the afterlife, you know, as people call it. But I was so concerned about these two people, you know, in the emergency room that were suffering. And so I didn't even look at myself. Like, I think I looked at myself maybe once or twice. And I think maybe because there were a bunch of bodies around me that I really couldn't see myself a lot, a lot of my body. But I had no concern about the dying body there. I was just more concerned about those two people that were hurt, by me dying. And I wanted to console them. So I kept coming back into the emergency room, trying over and over to talk to them. And I felt this suspicion, like I had this suspicion that, like, and especially afterwards, I felt like I kept doing it because I could learn how to communicate with them. Like I felt like I would have made them hear me if I had stayed there longer. I would have made them hear me. Like that's somehow in my human mind, I was
gonna say, when you stop the video, you should change the screen so there's me and you on the big screen. Yeah.
This is what you want?
No, so that people can see us when we talking and we comment.
Oh, okay. So I should stop eating. Okay, got it.
No, you can eat, but just like people want to see us when we comment and when we talk, so they know.
Hey, James. Welcome to the show. Carry on. I'm sorry.
Oh, you said you paused there. Oh, do you want to comment on what he said?
Well, I remember. What does that mean? Can they talk?
I don't know. Just ignore.
Elaborate. He had said earlier something that I feel like I learned or maybe thought about maybe when I was in my 20s, probably like my mid 20s or something like that, where I was just kind of like, I used to always be like, when I was younger, I used to be like, whenever I get to heaven, right? For something I'm going, right? But whenever I get to heaven, I'm going to ask God about this and this and this and that, right?
What happened?
Of
what happened?
No, I just had questions that I wanted to have answered. Like things like, when you're a kid, you're like, well, who's God's dad? Who came before God? Like that type of thing. But I mean, that's my probably like 8-year-old mind asking that type of, like trying to figure out if you're saying that there's this higher being that we can't see. Well, clearly, if I came from you, then God must have a dad and a mom. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was like my mind couldn't compute that it could be just a spirit, right? But anyway, at some point, I feel like either in my mid 20s or early 30s, it dawned on me. It was just like, whatever questions I think that I have for God, I feel like I'll just automatically know the truth. Like I won't even need to ask. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like it'll just like, and really what confirmed it is when I started watching these near-death experience people, they would always say like that there's just a collective knowing of things, right? Like that they know something, they're thinking to themselves, oh, I want to ask this or I'm curious about this, but then they just know. Like it's not like they have to actually make a conscious voice to actually say, hey, what about this? And why is that? They don't have to. It's just annoying. And so it's just interesting to me because I remember thinking about that when I was much younger, that we won't have to ask God. In my mind, at least, we'll just know. Because my thing was, I was going to be like, first question first. Why the hell I got all these damn cramps? Okay. That's number one.
Oh my God.
I swear to God, I was like, yeah, these cramps, this is not the move. Okay. I don't understand why I gotta have, because I had friends and cousins and people like that. They'd be like, oh, you're so dramatic. No, I'm in pain. Like, we need a day off of this bullshit. Like, that's how I felt about it, Yeah. But anyway, so when he said that, when he would say, like, it's just like he didn't have to ask a question, he just knew. I feel like that's when we come into true understanding. You know what I mean? But I think you got to be crazy to not believe there's something bigger than us. I think it's crazy too. Like if you don't believe that there are other beings somewhere on another planet, somewhere, it has to be. Because if you ever look at like the universe, right? The little, how they have like the solar systems and all that, kind of like a picture of it. It's like even our sun that is massive, right? It's like a pebble, if even that. And then we are 10 million thousand, whatever the word is, size is smaller than the damn sun, right?
Yeah.
So we're not even a speck. So if we are existing, why wouldn't something else be existing?
Good one.
You know, I'm just saying.
I got a quote.
I'm sorry, go.
Why do you think people said we chose to come down here? Why do you think we were born on Earth? What was the purpose of us coming to Earth?
I have no idea. That's a good question.
You have nothing? I think we came on Earth because we chose to come here. I think we came here so that we could evolve.
Really?
When I say evolve, is climb up our states of consciousness.
Really?
Yeah. And also to experience life through being human, for being in physical form. I think we came here so we could experience being human.
So what were we experiencing before?
We was probably spiritual. Maybe we couldn't taste food. Maybe we couldn't have sex. Maybe we couldn't feel what it feels like to be in love. Maybe we wanted to feel those earthly emotions, the same emotions that like hunger, like, you know.
No.
What?
Like,
Because
in my mind,
go ahead.
If everybody, at least from the ones that I've watched, never wanted to come back into the human body, like they were like, I'm good on the other side, I don't need to be over here, that's a piece of meat that I don't have no parts of. Why, if we were existing somewhere else, it was a good spiritual life, when we want to come and have trauma and, you know what I'm saying, horrible times and all of these negative experiences, like that's the part that I don't understand. Why?
Maybe because this other spiritual teacher said that some of us come from different planets and we come here and we enter different life, like different families, right? So sometimes, like, just like I believe in reincarnation, I believe that other souls come here from other planets, you know, and they come through, just like every woman has a gateway. You know, when you push out a baby, that's your gateway. You're allowing a soul to come into this earth to be born. So you are a gateway. What? It's the truth.
I said that's a good point.
Yeah, because if I'm pregnant, I'm allowing another soul to come on this planet. And I think that some of these souls are coming from different planets and they're being born into different families to help uplift the timeline or help, you know, because a lot of our timelines are not that good. Like it's really bad. I don't know. I'm just saying, some families, they have a lot of trauma, and certain souls or starseeds have to be born in those families to help elevate that family legacy or to erase that trauma, to put forth something new. I think that's also, I think we're supposed to be evolving into higher states of consciousness.
Tit for Tat says, because we wouldn't know joy without pain.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's true. Yeah.
My question about why would we choose this? Because I don't know why anyone would choose. Like today, I've seen 3 patients. You know, and I told y'all, you know, my people are all actively dying. I don't know why anyone would choose to experience that.
What, to come on Earth and slowly they have to decay because they want to experience what it's like to be human. Because as a human being, we could love, we could fix things, we can grow things. It's a lot for us to be human.
How do you know we couldn't fix things and love on things before we, you know, if we were on another planet somewhere?
Maybe we was an angel. Maybe we was on a different planet. You never know. Nobody knows what their previous life is. Right?
I think some people know.
Some people do. Yeah, they do. Some people got pictures and said that they used to. Yeah, there's videos about that. But you know what I'm saying, right? Some of us, we choose to reincarnate here, reincarnate into another family. But I think, we just want to have a different experience, right? I want to know what it feels like to be human. Maybe next lifetime I want to be a cat, or maybe next lifetime I want to be a bird. I don't know. I feel like next lifetime I want to go to another planet and I want to be a different being.
What do you think before you came to this planet?
I don't know. I think I probably was on this planet before. This is probably my third or fourth time reincarnated.
Why do you think that?
I don't know. I just think so.
Okay.
What about you?
Well, I clearly was royalty in my other life, okay? Because I like all kinds of top tier shit. I was just saying,
this girl. Yo, this girl.
I'm telling you what it is. And listen, you know how we have traits, right? We have certain personality traits, things we're drawn to, whatever the case may be, right?
Yeah.
Even when I'm not trying, I just listen. I remember when remember I was telling you I had a house fire like a year and a half ago. Mm-hmm. And I remember I went to, you know how you go to buy like what do you call it? Like countertop stones and stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. And I remember what our budget was, and I remember, you tell the people this is what our budget is, and they'll tell you, whatever you could. And I want this. I want the countertop stone to be this.
I was gonna say, are you dropping the link or no?
Yeah, I am. Is somebody trying to get on?
No, I'm just asking.
Oh, and so I was like, yeah, I want my
chat. And normally H&M will pop up, or somebody else will pop up. That's why.
Okay, I can put it in the chat.
But like you were saying, you feel like you was royalty. Yo, Chanel said like she was a queen.
I was.
It was another lifetime. She had it big. She had nice clothes.
Yeah, I was royalty. I had to be. I'm too. Listen, I can't be at the bottom. So therefore, I had to be royalty. I mean, that doesn't come through. I'm just saying. It's logical to me. I can't ever see myself being less than,
There's nothing wrong with that.
So I just definitely think I definitely was somebody's royalty or something like that. It's who I am. It's how I arrived here on earth. Whereas, there are some people who try to be what they feel like is top tier, so to speak. Whereas I feel like I'm just that girl. Like, and that's not me being like obnoxious or nothing like that. Meaning I have the sweetest heart, right? I'll do anything for anybody. I'll give. I'm very sweet like that, But I still feel like I should fly first class wherever the hell I'm going.
Do you fly first class?
Do
you fly first class?
Of course I do. Come on, creative. Now, do I fly first class? I usually fly first class internationally because that's when it's really good. That's when it's real first class. Domestically, not so much, unless like you're going to like Hawaii, because that's like an 8-hour flight.
So you fly first class when it's worth it. You think it's worth it.
And internationally, it's always going to be worth it.
Do you think that's being royal, or do you think that's being smart and being comfortable?
No, the reason I say that I feel like I'm
picking at you.
Question, and I took you seriously. Okay.
I feel like I would have, the way that I wanted them to hear me, I would have figured it out. Like because I wanted them badly to know that death was beautiful, even as they were watching my death and having deep emotional responses to it. I wanted them to know that my death was beautiful. It was all in the hospital room, and then I kind of casually looked up, and I ended up in what people call the void. It was this extremely dense blackness. it felt like everything was there. Like it felt like everything, all possibility was there. And it was, to me, like it was perfect. Most of my experience, like I say, the best word to describe it, it was just perfect. Like it felt like love. Like when people talk about their NDEs and they speak about it, things feeling like love, like that space felt like love. And and the fact that it felt like everything was there. Like what would happen was I was moving through that space, and I would look right
Hey,
and left,
George.
where I would see in my periphery a lot of activity. And then I would turn to look at it directly, and it would disappear like smoke. And instead of it being something that was spooky to me, uh it was like so nothing is here, but everything is here. Like it was just like an understanding that everything seemed to be there, and it felt like love. So there was no anxiety in that space, you know. And but I've heard other people describe the void, and it's almost like they're saying that those images that I saw were ghosts. It felt like ghosts, and it was like haunting, and it was like, but when I hear those, I would love to talk to those people and ask them, was there any advance towards you in any real way by any of those things, or did just seeing them create a reaction in you? Because for me, none of it was. It wasn't aggressive. It wasn't violent. It wasn't negative. It wasn't anxiety inducing. No part of my experience created anxiety. I felt one with everything. And so I stayed in that void for a while because it felt comfortable. And then at some point I was floating out of it, and I could still, but my attention was still locked into it. I was just looking down into it. And any thought that I had, like I could see movement in the void, like twirls, color changes, really interesting, beautiful stuff, but no images that were like intelligible to where I could say like, oh, so that's what that is, that picture right there. There's no pictures. It was just movement and twirling and color change. And but I would have instant clarity just by just looking at that. And the same thing kind of happened after I was out of the void and just looking around. Anything that I looked at, it was like, it was like a kid, just having wonder at everything I was seeing. And so I was like, at everything. And then the distance between me and the things that I was seeing would disappear, and I would understand it instantly, what it was. And
see, that's what I was saying. That's what I meant by that, of like, it's just a knowing. Like, I don't have to explain, no need for any force to explain it to me. I just know. I love it.
All of it, even the gap between me and the space that I covered, I felt like I was one with it, like I was expanding almost. I wanted to travel. That's all I really wanted to do, was to keep looking at things, saying and move towards it and know what it was. And that's what I did for the bulk of my experience. One of the first things that I saw when I came out of the void was a star forming region. And I've had thoughts in the past that I've shared, thinking that it might have been Sagittarius C, or the black hole that's in the center of the Milky Way galaxy. But the language that I use, even in the beginning, lends itself to this place probably. And this is imaginative. I don't like to make conclusions or speak in certainty about any of this stuff, and I'm still processing this particular part. But it felt like the words that I used to describe it. I said, when I was out of my body, I said, so this is where stars are born, and it felt sacred. And when I shared that with other people, when I came out, the word that I used, that it felt like a nursery, like it was a sacred space that you weren't supposed to disrupt and be, noisy in. Like you just peep it in and you keep it moving. And that's what I did in that area. I kind of observed the clouds, like the cotton candy colors, like the beautiful colors gradiating down into lighter colors, and the white clouds, and then you see the faint stars forming in the midst of those clouds. And so I went into the clouds, and I would get close to the like an area that I thought was safe enough distance from the forming.
What do you think about that? About what he's saying about Oh, hold on. About it being like he's going through. It sounds like I don't know if I would call it dimensions or something, but just being like, oh, okay, I'm in this part of wherever it is in the world or in the universe. This is sacred. Don't go in there. Don't make no noise. Be quiet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's very interesting to kind of be like, yeah, this isn't a place that you talk or you disturb anything. You just kind of let it be. Move on to the next kind of
It
thing.
sounds like he took ayahuasca.
What does that mean?
Nah, it sounds like he's like when I took ayahuasca, I felt like I was going through mazes and everything was just
Oh, is that like a drug?
something like that. It's DMT.
Creative. I didn't know you did drugs.
I don't do drugs. It's DMT.
What does that mean? What is DMT?
It's like is that my mic? Yours. Okay. Is that my mic?
It's not my mic. I don't know what you're hearing. What y'all eating?
Everything.
Making me hungry. Listen, I have been I'm a Funyun what's the right word? A Funyun vampire at the moment. I have endless bags of Funyuns. So this is what I eat.
Is it my mic?
It's you. I don't hear anything wrong, so I don't know.
I do.
It must be your mic then, because I don't hear.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me
Okay, I'll look at the video.
Stars, and I would just watch. And then I looked at something else and I'm gone.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
But that space was so sacred to me that the way that I kind of zoomed into everywhere else, it's like my movement even slowed down in that region. But me referring to it as it felt like a nursery, and then I recently have been pointed to Cygnus, the Cygnus constellation. Like, this is something that I would like for anybody who hears this to reach out to me if they know more, and to just imagine, because a lot of the ancient philosophies, cultures, Egyptian, Greek, there's a Christian pilgrimage in Ireland, I think, or in another country in Europe, where they focus on this particular region in the sky because there's a cross, there's a constellation that looks like a cross that's there as well. But the Egyptians said this is where I think I may be wrong, but it's like the immortal ones go, or something like that. And but I called this place, it seemed like a nursery in where stars were born. Cygnus is referred to as a nursery of the stars. A nursery of the stars by like anecdotally, I guess in books, this is how they refer to this area, is a nursery of the stars. And there's black hole there. And all of the things that I saw that I thought may have been like spread all over space because I was moving around a lot. In Cygnus, a lot of these things are there, like in that region. And so some of the thoughts that emerge from these experiences, to me, it's like it's interesting because it's not something that was in my mind at all ever, but sometimes it'll be like a synchronicity. Like, now I'm learning about this, and I'm learning that even some of the memories that I have, like previous life type stuff, it makes sense that I would be directed to this region in space, because that is how the cosmology that I remember being a part of, that's what they thought.
It sounds like you lost like the ego, aspects of personality. Did you feel like an individual still on the other side, or did you feel as though you lost that individuality and became part of a collective?
You have that individuality, like the fact that there are people who are able to come back and share an experience means that they had it from a perspective, they had it from a vantage point, so that vantage point is your unique vantage point, that vantage point, that awareness is you, and so for me is yes, I was this awareness there, but that awareness didn't have a memory of being David and black and Democrat and Christian, and it wasn't, none of that stuff seemed to carry over to me once I came out of the void. Once I came out of the void, it was instant knowing versus recollective kind of thinking and ideation. It was nothing from the past that was influencing what was going on inside of me. It was everything that was in front of me that was making me move. And
So, why do you think we're so limited in our knowledge here on Earth?
What do you mean by limited? As far as what?
Like how he's talking about, he didn't even think retrospectively, right? So when he was in wherever he was, when he was dying or near death or whatever, there was no thought for him of what about my mom or what about this or what about that. It was just literally moving forward. You know what I'm saying? It's like here on this planet, in this life, I think a lot of us constantly go back to our past, right? And what happened to us as children, or what happened when we were in college, or when we lost a job, or what happened in our marriage, or that boyfriend or that girlfriend. You get what I'm saying? And we're constantly using those experiences to try to learn to be better in the future or not make that mistake or anything like that. It sounds like what he's saying is none of that mattered. He didn't even think about it. He was just going forward, trying to learn more. Like it wasn't even a thing to think about. So my question is, why do you think we do that so much here? Do you think it's because we have so much pain?
I think we have pain. We have judgments. People want to judge you, criticize you based on your past, your experiences, based on, just who you present to be. That's why they ask you what you stand for. I mean, like, are you a Democrat? Do you do this? Do you do that? Nobody just allows you to just be. Like, can I just be? Can I be? Can I be human just like you human? Can I sit here with you? Maybe do you got 5 baby mamas? Just all of this stuff.
5 baby mamas. Okay.
I'm just saying, he had a chance to escape and move on to another plane where none of that stuff mattered. Your past don't matter.
Do you think none of it mattered because he was a singular individual in this experience?
Maybe he hasn't. You know what? I feel like a lot of us, we remember a lot of the bad things. We don't remember the good things.
Why do you think that?
I think because we're programmed to survive, right? So we remember the negative things, so we don't have to experience that again. But it's kind of like,
But don't we still continue to have negative experiences in life no matter what we do?
We will continue, but it's like, I feel like it's just like, if you keep focusing on the negative, you attract the negative, right? So it's like, do you want to focus on the negative? Even though the negative could be beneficial in some cases, but it's like, but you want positive experiences, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if there was a way where we could turn our negatives into a positive statement? Instead of thinking of it as negative, we could interpret it as something positive.
Okay, I'm going to give you a scenario.
Go ahead.
When you tell me how you turn this into a positive.
Go ahead, do it.
You have cancer.
Okay.
Go.
Okay, I have cancer.
That's your diagnosis you just got.
Okay, so I have cancer.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what? If I have cancer, it's okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take this time to research about cancer, and I'm gonna look at it on ways I could possibly heal it from a physical standpoint, from a spiritual standpoint. Mm-hmm. maybe a mental standpoint also. I'm gonna just go about it those 3 ways, you know. Maybe it's this time for me to relax. Maybe my body is telling me that I need to relax. I need to depend on other people. Maybe I need to tell other people so that I could get the support that I want. So maybe this is a time where I get to feel loved.
I like it.
You like it? It doesn't always have to be bad. It can always be a magical experience. A lot of people, as there's so many movies where these cancer patients they find love. These cancer patients have like the best like 6 months to a year that they ever had in their life. It could also be a gift. It's not saying that it's not the end of the world, but it's a time to start to live and think positively. Like you don't, you know, you already got cancer. You want to sulk in the bed and cry all day? That's not going to help your situation.
Mm. You make sure you stay in the sales force.
I am in the sales force. How you know I'm in sales? This girl.
No, ma'am. This is a gift. You don't tell a cancer patient this is a gift.
It is a gift.
It is not. Oh my God. Okay, I'm not gonna judge. Go ahead. I'm listening. Mm-hmm.
No, you haven't seen all these movies. I've seen so many movies on Netflix, YouTube, and they showing you how all these people who have these experiences. I see movies where these people find love. These people go and they change the world. They raise money, and these people be like on their near to death, and they be doing the most phenomenal things. And it's like, why did you have to wait till life kicked you in the butt for you to get up and do something?
Okay, so you are saying, so you've never seen people who are really doing something in the world still end up with things like a cancer?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. What's that guy?
It's not always that way, is what I'm getting
There's
at.
a guy on YouTube. I think it's called the lead attorney.
Mm-hmm.
He has cancer.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like there's plenty of people who are doing the right things in life. Like one of my favorite people.
I don't know if he's doing the right things. He said a lot of negative stuff online too. But anyway, good. Sidebar.
People ever to live and walk this earth. Loved her. Love, still to this day. Just a beautiful soul. Literally beautiful on the outside and beautiful on the inside. And she died of cancer. And I just was like, of all the people, like what?
Sometimes, you know, we don't know why people come on this earth. Because I had a friend and she was in the service, and she would be like on the ship with us. She would go on deployments. And there was one time she passed out on the ship like 2 or 3 times. Like passed out. And they was like, what's wrong with her? And then they found out that she was having headaches. And I think she had like an aneurysm. That's what it was. And she was supposed to do a surgery. And I think she did do the surgery. And she was always happy. She was like the most happiest person. And like she was like one of my best friends. When we was on the ship together, we would go out and do things together. She was from Africa. I remember her. And I remember right before she passed away, she called me and we was on the phone for like an hour. And then after that phone call, I think like a week later, she passed away.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
So I don't know. Some people, we don't know why they came on this earth. Maybe she completed her contract of why she came here. Maybe she was supposed to do something. We don't know what we made bets on before we came to this earth plane. What we were supposed to do.
Do you think we have any? Do you think we play any part in who we become? So if we go with what your theory is in terms of we were on another planet, or maybe we were doing something else, whatever it was, before we came into this body.
Mhm.
Do you think we have any consciousness of that?
No, we probably don't.
And then, so then how could we fulfill whatever it is, the reason that we came here, if we don't have any consciousness of it?
That's a good question. We should ask ourselves that when it's time. Because I'd be like, why did I come here and experience all of this stuff? Like, why didn't Jack could have gave me another life? Like, what?
I think honestly, that's why a lot of people want to unalive themselves, is because they can't make sense of why their life is so messed up. You know what I mean? Whether it's their current situation or their past situation. So whether when they were a child, maybe they experienced a lot of violence in their home, or maybe their mom was on drugs and left them, you know, or, you know, now they're grown, maybe they didn't have such a bad childhood. Maybe they did, but now that they're an adult, they got with a guy who, you know, is violent, or is mean, or is a narcissist, or unsupportive, whatever the thing is, right? Or maybe they've gotten in relationship after relationship with terrible people, you know, and they're just like, or can't find the right job, or, you know, had 2-3 kids, didn't really can't provide for them, like all the things, right? I think that can lead to depression. I know that it can. Let me not even say that I think that it can. I know that it can lead to depression, and oftentimes it does. So that's why I was always, you know, I'm like, why would someone choose this life? Why would you choose to come here? And if you know that this could be your life, why would you choose that? You know, because I think to myself about, you know, I can talk all day about the people that I work with that are actively dying, but there are people, you know, in war-stricken countries, or stuck in certain types of society that are completely oppressed, or oppressive to, you know, a certain population or whatever. And so it's like, you know, some kids in certain places, I mean, listen, kids here in America who are trafficked, all kinds of things. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, there are parts in this, there are things that happen in this world and on this planet that are like beyond my comprehension of why this would never ever need to happen to a person. I think that's also too why a lot of people who do question God, or whoever they perceive as God, why they do it, you know, because it's like, what sense does it make to make anybody or allow this type of travesty or tragedy happen to anybody? Like, why? What's the purpose of that? And, you know, a lot of times in religion, they'll be like, well, God's trying to teach you something. He's trying to bring you through this so you can go through that, so you can be strong enough for this or that. And, you know, or maybe he wants you to help somebody else. I don't know. But to me, it's like, well, I know what I've thought over the years. I'm like, why do we have to have the suffering? Let's just have the happy, because that's how I live my life, right? I'm just kind of like every day.
But Chanel, think about it. Like, things grow out of soil, and soil is all that mucky, nasty. You need the shit to help it grow. You know, some of the most beautiful things grow out of that. Why you shake your head? It's the truth, though.
Because I don't need to grow.
It's the same thing. Like you go into the gym, right? You got to put the pressure on so you could break the muscle down so it can get back stronger.
If we can go to heaven, right? And heaven is supposed to be this glorious place, right? Where everything is beautiful and everybody's happy and, you know, whatever.
Yeah,
right?
but some people don't appreciate things. You don't meet like spoiled adults that are spoiled, kids that are spoiled, nasty
spoiled.
attitudes.
I'm spoiled.
They're rich, but they got nasty attitudes. They're disgusting to be around. You just can't stand them.
But
I'm not saying you, but I'm just saying.
No, I know. I'm saying that to say, I'm saying what I'm asking the questions I'm saying, or really I'm saying what I'm saying because I'm like, if we're going to go to heaven, right? If we abide by what the Bible says and we're going to go to heaven, let's just say that's the plan. As long as you follow these 4 rules, let's say hypothetically, you get to go to heaven. and then you don't have to have the problems anymore. If that's the end goal anyways,
Mm-hmm.
then why can't I just go to heaven? Why do I need to have this torture on earth?
You're supposed to master your mind. A lot of people
give me the 5 days of the boot camp of the trauma so I can experience the pain, and then I can go on the head. Like I don't know. I don't know what's the.
Sometimes the universe tests you. Also, you get tested.
I don't want to be tested. Let's just take me to heaven.
Everybody gets tested.
Right. I say let's skip the test and let's just go to Disney World. I don't understand why we gotta be. I don't get it, Sean, but people have told me all throughout my life, because I grew up in church and stuff like that, and I believe in God and I believe in church and the Bible and all that, but I've always just kind of been like, I don't know. I don't understand it. Like, I know what the Bible says as why. It's like, because of what you were saying, people wanted to, they're not grateful, or, they want to complain, or if they don't have a hard time, like Tip for Tat was saying, how can they really enjoy the success if they don't know what it's like to fail, kind of thing. I don't need to know what it's like to fail. I'm good. Or if you want me to you want to test me out and let me fail a few times, okay, then can we have a promised land? Why I gotta go through 100 years of suffering?
Some people just sign up for that.
Why do I gotta go through 100 years of suffering to get to heaven? I don't get it.
Some people sign up for that.
Who?
Maybe some people get tested to see if you could really hold your faith. How strong is your faith?
Let me ask you this. I'm just gonna ask you, right? Because you have a child. Would you ever say, let me allow my son to suffer, like true suffering, not privileged suffering, like true suffering? No lights in the house. You gotta go get a job at 13 years old. You really gotta work in order to eat. Like, I'm not buying you no more food. You gotta figure it out. Like, would you ever do that to your son, so that you could test his faith, to make him grateful? Would you ever do any of that to your son?
No, I would not. But my son knows that. I always tell my son to be proactive, figure out ways to get his own money. He's young. You could do a lot of things, provide a service. So I always explain that to my son. And I don't know.
But so what I'm saying is,
you be getting money. I don't know where you be getting money from, but go ahead.
If you wouldn't do that to your son,
mm-hmm.
how are you making logical sense of why, quote unquote, God allows us to go through the things that we go through? If you wouldn't do that to your son that you had out of your body, why?
So I don't think so. I think that we are all gods, and I don't like.
Oh, you don't think there's a God?
I think it's a universe. Yeah, you
but not God. There's just a universe. What's the universe that you think?
The reason why I say there's no God, because it's like, who are you praying to? There's so many gods around you. Anybody can come and answer your prayers. Anyway, but back to this way. Chanel's like,
okay. So no, let's not move on. I want to know. Let me pick your brain. I think this is very interesting. So you think all of us are walking around gods?
Yeah, you don't think so?
Okay. No, I definitely don't. I know better. Not saying anything about what you're saying, or what you think. But for me, the reason I say I know better is because I witness all kinds of atrocities. So if you unless what you view as God is something different than what I would view as God, because there's too much evil in this world for people to be walking around as gods.
Yeah, but there's a balance between light and darkness, right?
But I'm saying, go ahead. I'm listening.
If there's just as much like all this negativity, there's just as much light on the other side too. He said repost the link. We did. Hold on.
I posted it again. And I gotta figure out how to pin it to the top or something because I like it when people have it pinned to the top so people don't have to go in the chat like send me the link or do whatever with the link.
I don't know how they be doing that. I gotta learn that.
Yeah, we gotta figure it out. But hold on, is it in this little thing? Hold on, let's see.
Did you find it?
No, not yet. I just wanted to see if it's in this. Oh, maybe it's in this. No. This. I'm sure I'll figure it out after this. I'll figure out how to do it. But
We posted the link, Mr. Simon.
But okay, so what do you when you think of God or God like or whatever, what populates in your head?
I think the reason why you looking at me like I'm crazy is because back in like I would say 2014, 2015, I went through a whole
Our link is not working.
Your link isn't working? Oh, post your link again. Maybe
I posted it. That's why I'm confused. Hold on, let me see.
it is a different link than the one you had before. Very good.
Is it going now? Try it now, 18. See if it works. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, you were telling me because I'm asking you about what do you when you think of God, what populates in your head? Or what God-like characteristics would be?
Oh, God, like somebody who takes responsibility, takes ownership, figures out what is a will is a way. Sometimes you have to understand that you can't save everybody. You know, everybody have their own spiritual team, and necessarily you can't. You know, they have their own calling and people that could assist them. Oh, what's up, 18 letter?
Hey, Mr. 18th letter.
Shout out to y'all. What's going on, Chanel? Creative.
We just up here talking about spirituality and near death experiences, and Creative doesn't think there's a supreme God. She thinks there's a universe and that we're all gods. What do you think?
I honestly don't know. Of course, like most Black people, I was raised Christian. I was raised to be Baptist, but as time went on, my religious beliefs changed over the years. The more I experienced life, and I just don't know. I don't know if it's even reincarnation or what's next after this world. And I do believe in your last days, you do start reflecting back more on your life and your past experiences from childhood all the way into adulthood, young adulthood. You start thinking about the choices that you made, whether poor choices or good choices, because you start thinking, I could have did this different, or maybe I could have did that different, or, different things like that. I do believe some people do become more spiritual the closer they are to passing away. I've seen that happen. I've seen that happen plenty of times.
What do you think makes them, quote unquote, more spiritual? Meaning, like what you're visually noticing as them becoming more spiritual. What do you think that? What is that? What do you think that means? Is that like them being more forgiving, more understanding? Is it reflection?
Realizing that you're out of time, and the things that you deem was important is not so important, and the things that you took for granted becomes more important.
Mm.
And also the fact that you just if you don't know, fear the unknown, because you don't know, like, okay, now if it is what I think it is, now it's my time to be judged, or am I gonna, you just don't know. You don't know what to think. You worry about the people that you leaving behind. Did I set them up correctly, or are they gonna be okay without me? And a lot of the past decisions that you made, was they the best decisions, or was I nasty, or was I evil to certain people that I shouldn't have been? And I think a lot of that be running through a lot of people's heads, and at the time when you pass away, that's when you're at your most vulnerable. So,
Have you ever had a near-death experience? And welcome, Simon. Welcome to the Chanel's Reality and Creative Solution.
Hey,
Hi, Simon.
hey,
have I had a near death? No, not a near death experience, I wouldn't say. Not like when I was close to death. I've been in danger plenty of times, but not like close to death, like, wow, this is it. But then I can say maybe I don't know, like recently I could say that maybe I can say that, but I've seen death up close and personal. I've seen it up
Like
close.
someone
And
died near you?
huh?
Like someone died near you, or are you just saying like someone was dying and you watched them die type thing?
Well, one person, I don't really want to get too well.
Well, you don't have to. You don't have to share. I was
Okay.
just curious.
It'd be kind of tough for me to talk about.
Well, don't,
But
you don't, okay.
I would say, like, even with my grandmother, I was there in her last days, and I've seen other incidents, but that was not natural. But for her, I was there, and her last days of prayer and everything. And I think it's just like what I said earlier. I think a lot of people just reflect on their life, and you scared, because some people may be at peace, but then other people are scared, because it's like some people you still want to live. You're not ready to go. So I think yeah.
You think people aren't ready to go? Why do you think people would be scared though?
I think people, because the fear of the unknown. You don't know what's after this. We got our beliefs, but ain't nobody ever passed on and came back and told us what was after. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's the fear of the unknown. So.
Simon, what say you?
And I'm gonna just say this real quick. Oh, I got you, Simon. I'm just say this. I know one thing. If it is a heaven to hell, I bet not be going to hell, because I've been a decent person.
Firstly, condolences, 18th.
No, I appreciate that, Simon.
It's never.
Shout out to Roll. What's up with you, girl? You need to come up and join the panel.
Hey, willing to win 7. What's up?
It's never a nice thing to lose somebody. You know what I mean?
When you get a chance, Chanel, can you check your email? But go ahead, Simon.
Okay.
Yeah, condolences. It's never a nice thing to lose somebody. I lost my mother when I was 16 years old. I've never known my father, so I had to bring myself up, right? And if you want to get closer, when you're talking about losing somebody, boy, we could talk about that shit all day long, because soldiers be dropping down all around the way. And yeah, it's tough. And you have to just live and learn. Near-death experiences, personally, this might sound a bit crazy, but there was a time where I don't know, something happened to me, and I had like a spiritual experience, and I literally came outside myself. Like I don't know, like I stopped breathing for like I think it's like 3 minutes or some shit.
Did you have like astral projection? But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of close to that. So I was somewhere and I overdosed, and then
Hold on, you overdose? Overdose on what?
I don't remember. I was like 16 or something.
Was you taking drugs, alcohol?
Yeah. Oh my God.
No, it wasn't like that. It's just something happened.
You
like,
gotta let them share what they.
All right, go ahead.
What did you
Chanel,
do?
stop. Let me stop. Chanel get excited about this shit. Look, stop. She wanted me to say some shit. No, I'm look. What happened is
You're just interested, but
okay, yeah, with your big smile. Look, no, that's not what happened. Like I don't actually remember. That's the whole point. But what I do remember, what is actually significant, is I remember me coming out my body and looking at me down, like from myself, for a couple of minutes. It wasn't a minute; it was a second. It wasn't even that long. It was just like that, and I remember them trying to resuscitate me. And then I came back into my body, and that's when I started to, because they were trying to like, wake up, son. And then, I woke up. But I do remember literally sort of, looking down on myself. And then like, it was like, it pulled me back in or whatever. And then I was awake again. So yeah, I get that. I don't know if a lot of people go through that, but I went through that. So that's why I wanted to hop on, because I totally relate to what you were saying.
I think that's pretty cool.
Cool? It's scary as fuck.
What was scary to you? Oh, okay. Because the people that I've seen on all the YouTube videos for near-death experiences, none of them speak about it being, at least the ones I've watched, speak about it being like anything but like this loving, like being enveloped in love, and this they did do a lot of them talk about what you're saying, which is like, oh, they saw themselves, they were above themselves and things like that.
Really? I ain't really I already looked to other sort of comparisons.
Hey Chanel,
I
got a little fun fact for you that you probably didn't know for a particular song.
Oh,
you know that song that we grew up on as kids? Remember that Soul to Soul song? Back to life.
Yeah.
I know, 18th. You know I know Jesse Jeff, right? Stop.
That was oh yeah. I forgot you British, Simon. I forgot. That song was about her having the near-death experiences and coming back.
Oh, really?
That's why she said back to life, back to reality. Yeah.
You see, that's why I fuck with 18th, man.
18th, don't ever sing again. Don't
no, Jesus Christ, don't ever sing.
Shout out to my OG Nidus. I know I'm terrible.
Woo, here comes a Godfather.
But
what's up, Nidus?
I tried.
Nah, Creative, you told me to shut up earlier. You said I shouldn't be talking.
Keep that same energy. Go ahead.
Keep the same. Okay, so now I'm finna violate you.
Oh my God.
Look at all them dudes you got hanging out there, Creation.
You having a good time?
I'm trying to get dropped.
What up, Naish? Salute, sir.
Shut your drunk ass up, pussy.
See how you treat me? Like his child.
I treat you the way these women should be treating you. They should be breaking your wallet and seeing your ass in a corner.
I ain't gonna do shit. I already been through the rigmarole with this one.
You are the man who said you would love to let a woman dominate you. So I might.
You're damn right.
I almost forgot.
You're damn right.
You want to be dominated, Simon?
Yes, facts. Why not? What the hell's that all about? I don't want to what? So no.
He wants to be Thank you for letting me know that, Simon.
I'll be back.
Let's
Hey,
move on.
you're welcome, creative, any time of the week. Okay.
What is happening?
I was messing with 18 letter. I was messing with Simon. 18 letter left. I don't know what happened to him.
He'll be right back.
He'll come back.
He said he's coming right back.
So Mr. Knightish, well, welcome to the show. Have you ever had a near-death experience?
Yeah, a couple times. I was in a car crash. I got shot when I was 19 and almost got deleted in jail.
So what was your near-death experience like?
All three of them. What was it like?
Yeah. Did you leave your
You kind of like flash out. You don't. So let me see. The car, the shot, the jail when I went blank, the car when I went blank. You go blank. You don't know what's going on. You just wake up from, whatever it is. Your brain is prepared for that kind of thing. So what it does is just shut you down.
That's not what these people are saying.
What are they saying?
Simon said he saw himself outside his body.
I've had out of body experience, but I wasn't dying in those situations. I did paper acid one time. And I had out of body experience.
Oh my God, you did paper acid?
What is paper acid?
What is that?
You put it on the back of your tongue and you go through a euphoric experience, and it's like you looking down at yourself. So that's one of the times. And the other time, what was happening with me?
Is that some sort of hallucinogenic or some shit like that?
Probably.
It's like ayahuasca. Paper acid and ayahuasca kind of the same kind of thing. The other one that's like it is called DMT. That's when you mess with the sweat of a toad.
The who?
It's the
fog poison.
Yeah. I never did DMT though.
They do these things. I don't.
I did ayahuasca.
Why
were you with a shaman when you did it?
Yes.
Okay, so if you with a shaman, what a shaman will do is tell you how to centralize yourself, focus in one area, tell you to inhale and exhale,
yeah,
and walk you through it.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
See what that does is so that's why the things people say up here don't bother me, because I've separated the ego from the human flesh.
Ooh, I like Knightish. Go ahead, Knightish.
Here comes the Godfather.
What does that? What does that mean? What does that mean?
You don't know what we're talking about. We just watched the video about this.
When I was younger, Chanel, I want to say like 14, 15, 16, I was extremely violent.
Oh.
And I got scared of myself at some point. So I did these drugs to kind of separate the ego from myself so I wouldn't be so like out of control. So if you'll notice, if people really get at me, I kind of calm down and get calmer and calmer, because I did that when I did that when I was really young. I did it before I got married when I was 24. So I had to do this when I was like, so the acid, I was like 15, 16. The other thing was right before, and I got shot right after I did this, because I used to be like kind of nonchalant.
I got married around the same time.
I'm not really a scary person. And once I realized I'm not really scared of things, I don't really be around people like that, because I'll go left all the way.
What are you girls jumping on, man? God damn.
What are you talking about?
I'm having.
I'm seeing what they're snacking on. They're snacking.
And creative is having.
Well, they always eating. I don't know what it is about showing us their oral fixation. They always got to have their mouth moving when people is up here. This is crazy. And you know what's crazy? You know the crazy thing about it? Creative have to put the biggest things in her mouth with cream.
She ain't even that big. Like, she kind of skinny, but like they always chopping.
Watch this. Watch what she about to do, and with a big old smile. Shout out to that young lady though. Bless her heart.
Mhm.
That's why that demon came and visited her.
Is that a pepper that you're eating?
Yeah.
Pepper? Right.
It looked like one of those, you know, them
It
things
was
they
strawberry.
make with the
I opened up a whole
Cheetos
bunch of
dust on the
snacks.
outside.
I was like, what? Where's that? Ah, Jesus.
But you know what, Nightish? I know you say we always eating on here, and I know I am. But I cannot understand it. It's like the moment I sit down, or right before I sit down to do these lives, I suddenly, and it's only really on this channel, or when I'm on Creative's channel, I suddenly get hungry. I don't even.
Are you nervous?
Snack fest.
Are you nervous?
No. Mm-mm.
You're not.
Mm-mm. I don't really get nervous.
I just wanted to know what you're eating on.
Have you ever had any of those out of body experiences?
Never.
I did.
No surgery, no
I've had
IV
all kinds
drips.
of surgeries in my life, and I've never had any type of.
So you just was out.
Yep.
You never had one? I had one when I was sleeping. I came outside my body.
I've never had a surgery, but I'm about to get oral
Hold on,
surgery.
guys. Creative, didn't I ask you at the very beginning of this live stream if you ever had I'm not out of body experience, but
a near death experience.
I could tell I could see her eyes.
Body.
She,
So
I
okay,
know.
was
Those
it,
near.
was that a dream?
No, I think I was sleeping, but when I was like laying down, all of a sudden I came out my body. And I could hear everybody. I could hear everything was going on in the room. What everybody was saying.
Yeah.
And
My out of body experience has never had nothing to do with my
Nice, please.
experience.
I want to hear this. Go on, Chris.
Oh yeah, I heard everything everybody was saying, and I was just standing around, and then I saw myself in the mirror, and I had red eyes. I was just like,
really? Why the hell was your eyes red? What the type of?
No, it happens like that. It's weird. Like
I'm confused. Hold on.
Yeah, and then I heard somebody call my name, and when somebody
So Simon, you
name,
had an out of body experience before?
Hold on, wait. We're not gonna skip past the red eyes and all of this. I'm trying to.
Well, she's a demon. She letting you know what's going on.
No, it's not that.
Hey, you know what I heard about demon women?
Angelic. It's not
Listen,
demon.
crazy women and demon women got that fire monkey. Simon, what were you saying about your out of body experience?
Nightish, I want to know.
When they allow me to,
you can tell by the way she rubbing on herself right now.
Nah, stop. Hey, calm down with that one.
Finish telling us about your out of body experience, Creative. I want to know. Carry on.
Yeah, so basically, I came out my body. I could see everybody sitting down. My grandmother was sitting on the couch. I could see everybody in the living room, and I'm hearing all the conversations. And it's like, but I'm seeing myself just laying there. And then I looked in the mirror and I seen that I have red eyes. And then like 2 seconds later, somebody called my name, and then I went right back in my body.
Right.
Yeah, that's how it was. It the white part of your eyes or the iris?
I don't know. I just know
the iris is the black part of your eye. The white part is the other part. Which part was red?
That's a bit too technical. Don't work like that. What happens?
I don't remember, but I had red eyes. I just know I looked and I had red eyes.
I don't remember no red eyes.
I was laid out on the table. I don't know what happened. I might have been like a bit too intoxicated or some shit.
You let some man violate you. Go ahead.
He's gotta say some smart shit.
What are you talking about?
Diabolical, like
Man, there are no men around me. I don't hang around men.
What?
But anyway,
A shot of today.
sorry.
Well, I drink the same. Creative. I drink the same thing.
Okay, go ahead.
This is a gold tequila, and this is Chardonnay. The same thing. It's the same.
All right, be proud, Nightish. Anyway, look. I was on the table.
What kind of
laid
table?
out.
Operating table or regular table?
No, we
coffee
just
table?
no. It's during the summer. Like this is years ago.
Were you
When I
laying
was
on
a
your
teenager.
stomach?
No, I was laying on my back. Stop.
How were your legs positioned? Goofy.
Hey, look, I'm trying to say all it was. We was having a little teenage party. You know what I'm saying? And I got
Oh,
laid
you were a
out.
young person. Okay.
Shout out to the teenage parties.
You know, and then like I don't know what happened, but they all came around me, but I was laid out, and then
Who was the they? Who was the they?
My brethrens. What are you talking about?
No
Like,
girls, huh? Okay, go ahead.
I told you I don't mess with men. Like, there's a bunch of girls.
You said your brethren. Brethren mean brothers. Go ahead, sir.
No. Like, brethren mean girls over here. Like, to you, it may mean something different.
Oh, where you come from, brethren mean girls. Let's continue.
Yeah, brethren. You know what I mean?
Brethren means like your friend or your homeboy or your family.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Does it mean
yeah.
girl though, creative?
No, all right. Let me lay this out because
I understand the patois. I've never heard of brethren being a woman.
He wanna turn around and twist around. So it's just like, okay, all right. Look, I left my situation. So I was staying at somebody else's house. That's what that was going on, right? And that's when this went down. So like we got a bit too much. And then, like, I was just laying down on the
too
table.
much of what? See, you saying vague things.
Yeah, of course. What do you want me to do? Go into
Be
detail?
specific. Were you drinking Jesus juice?
No, we look, yeah, well, maybe. What the fuck is Jesus juice?
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, of course. Like we're young. We're just
call
playing around.
Let's call it bitter Kool-Aid.
All right, bitter Kool-Aid, drinking that shit is a cheap shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I was laid out, and then like I was on the table, and literally, like the breath out of me just came out of me, and it was just like, yo, and then I wasn't breathing so it's just done. You know what I'm saying? So they thought I was done. Did you feel
any breath on you?
I can't tell you that. How do I know? Like, they ain't giving me no damn like report. It's just look, I'm just saying, bro. Like at the end of the day, what I know is I saw myself laying down on that damn table from above. That's all. You know what I'm saying? For about a couple of seconds, and then
be specific though. What did you look like? Was your eyes open? Was your eyes closed? Were you closed? Were you unclosed? Were you on your back? Were you on your stomach? Were you on your side?
Yeah, on my back.
Okay.
Closed. Looking down. Yeah. And then like all of a sudden, like the spirit was just like, it came back into me, and that's when I started. And then I started to breathe, and they were like, oh, something like that, and then I was like, oh shit.
Came back into you. Could you be more specific about that?
I don't know. Like,
was it you? I'm just trying to understand. Wait, was it him? He said
we don't. Look,
I never felt a spirit on me.
You want to know everything about Simon? Go ahead.
No, I want to know everything about anybody that had an out-of-body experience, because my experience wasn't like that.
We don't know. I don't know.
Outside of me, I lay in the fetal position. I'm always on my side. It look like I'm resting very I'm not like breathing crazy. I'm just relaxed. I'm always on my side. I never.
How you always on your side,
around me? I sleep on my side. I'm a fetal sleeper. I'm always on my left side. I'm not snoring. It's nothing.
You're always on your left
aggressive.
Side.
Only one time, it was like the room was doing this like in and out thing.
Nah, it's you're older, so how you always on your left side?
I'm not that much older, game Goofy Lane. You up there talking about middle fingers in the room with you.
Game Goofy Lane.
I have a question. Have you guys ever went to sleep and your mind be awake, but your spirit be
most
gone?
of the time? Most of
the
time.
About like sleep paralysis.
Yeah, you be up and you be like something is on my back, but it's your spirit like.
Hey, I got the funniest. I got the funniest sleep paralysis. Y'all can play videos from IG.
Yeah, just put it in the back.
I don't know.
Put in the back.
I don't know.
Just speed it, and when y'all play it, speed it up at least 145. But look, you know what I have had 18th is I don't think it's sleep. I don't never get REM sleep.
No,
I never get to the I'm all the way out. I can still hear things.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm an insomniac. I can't.
And even with that, I'm probably sleep 3 or 4 hours. The last time I had 8 hours of sleep is when I lived in Oregon. I don't know what it's about that different terrain or the snow or the whatever's going on, but there I could sleep 8 hours straight, and I really be knocked out. I don't even remember.
That's how you. So how you supposed to go on a spiritual journey? Your body has to. Your spirit got to leave.
I don't believe that. I don't believe you could go on a
No,
spiritual
when I had those
journey.
out of
I
body
think all this
experiences,
stuff
I
is
was
made
like
up.
you. I could hear everything.
Mm.
I could feel
I
everything.
truly believe
I
it's
don't
made
think.
up.
I don't think the spirit leaves the body and goes and does other things.
Well, I mean, that's kind of interesting, but at the same time, it's like, not everyone's built for what the media tells you to be. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I think it's bullshit personally.
I've been talking about either.
No, but that's what it is. Like, people turn around, they like want to be like what everybody else is want to try and be.
Them 3 times I had those out of body experiences, I remember all of that. I remember the whole thing. And it wasn't like I didn't understand what was going on. I understood what was going on. One time was in jail, and the other 2 times was out of jail. And yeah, the 2 times I was out of jail, I was laying in the fetal position. I was calm and whatever else. And I didn't feel no other entities and all this other stuff that Simon is talking about.
I get what you're saying.
Wait, you guys don't have vivid dreams? Like a vivid dream is like when your spirit leaves and it goes somewhere else and you're experiencing. That's what
I think that's made up. I don't know where you got that
the
from.
body and it goes on its own journey.
Got that from
and
some
you know
white
what?
person
And then
somewhere. I don't
vivid
know where
dreams
you
be
got that from.
weird. They don't make no sense at all.
I
had a
know. I be
dream I
having
was
really
in an
good vivid
elevator. Listen to this. I know some of them. I had a dream I was in an elevator with Busta Rhymes and Spliff Star, and we were just going up and up and up and up. We didn't go to nowhere. Then the next thing I know, I was outside in some kind of alleyway. Didn't have no engine. I couldn't get out to regular people. It was the dumbest fucking dream, but I remember it vividly.
Oh my Lord.
I have really.
Oh my Lord.
I have what they call, I think, what is it called? It's called a dream that happens again and again. Reoccurring dreams.
Yeah.
They don't happen like every day, but the theme is the same. And in my reoccurring dream, I'm always somewhere, but I know what it represents in my life, but I'm always somewhere and I'm in a dangerous, it's usually like an apartment complex of some sort. And it's usually in a bad neighborhood, but I'm unaware of the danger.
That's anxiety.
No, it's not anxiety. I know what it is. So I'm always in it's a different type of apartment complex every single time, but I'm usually there and it's a dangerous situation, but I'm unaware of it. Mm-hmm. And then at some point I recognize, oh, those are like drug dealers or that person's dangerous or something like that. And then I'm aware of it. And it's like, oh shit. Like
I need
I reiterate that's anxiety.
Wait, Simon.
It's not anxiety. I know what it is.
But does something happen to you?
Nothing ever happened to me.
I only had one recurring dream. And I only had it 3 times.
Nothing ever happens to me. Hold that thought. Nothing ever happens bad to me. But what that dream for me, I know what it means in my real life is that I'm oftentimes in situations where I believe the best in people and I'm always positive, right? So that's who I am. But the scenarios around me are not. And I'm just not aware of it because I'm not looking for anything negative. So my experience in the dream and in real life is that I learned that people are bad. I learned that this environment isn't safe mentally or emotionally for me. So it's not about anxiety at all. I know what my dreams mean. It's just like my dog. This is another reoccurring dream I have for my little doggy Bentley. Anytime I dream about Bentley's in danger. And it's always like some other like rogue rodent type animal, like a raccoon. You know, raccoons are
oh Lord.
Like it's always like that, or some animal that, because my dog is very sweet, he doesn't even bark, right? So he would never know. Like I think he has instincts, right? So he would fight back or bite or whatever if he had to. But he, in my mind, Bentley represents my emotions, right? So it's like I usually will have those types of dreams where he's in the dream when I'm feeling under attack in some way. So Bentley, like,
what makes you wake up?
I don't know.
I got only 2 reoccurring dreams, and they are horrible.
Oh.
One, I get shot in the head. That's happened 3 times. and the other one I'm drowning, and I can't like get back up to the surface. Them are the two reoccurring dreams I have. Shot, and I'm always shot in the head in front of like a liquor store or some goofy, weird stuff like that. So it's me getting shot and me drowning.
I think
somebody tried to explain to me that the shot means something and the water, me drowning means something, but I don't go that deep into it.
It could.
I think it means, to me, the shot means you need to wake up.
Well, I wake up before I die. I wake up.
I'm not talking about the waking up in the dream. I'm saying waking up in your real life. Like maybe you think you're aware and you're awake, but you're not. And then I feel like the drowning part is you trying to escape something that's inescapable. Because you say you can never get out, right? You can never get out. It's you're trying to.
Chanel's a futurist.
And you know what's hitting me right now, Nightish, is grief. That's why are you laughing?
Because that's hilarious.
I feel like
it's
not because what I was about to say tonight is I don't know where you are in your grief journey with like what happened to your wife and stuff like that.
No, this was when my wife was alive. I used to have this dream.
Oh, okay, but that's to me where it's just like that just came to me like this is grief because I feel like grief.
Maybe it's my mother.
Could be.
So yeah. I don't think I had this dream before I was 30 something. My mother died when I was 34. Why you're laughing?
It's not
no, because Nightish is an OG. So like you're I don't know, like I don't understand how that
this
works.
shot dream, matter of fact, not even my mother. This shot dream started happening after my grandmother and my sister passed away. I don't know what that is about.
Passed away in violent ways?
No, my sister had cancer. What did my grandmother die from? I think they both had cancer.
I don't know. The shot to me says you need to wake up, like wake up, and I feel like the drowning is.
That was killing me.
Damn it, I'm so serious. I don't want to drop you, but you gotta stop. We're trying to have a serious conversation.
All right. Nah, you are having a serious conversation. Cool.
But you keep laughing in the middle of it. If you want to laugh, just mute yourself.
I have
Why you not telling me?
What you think?
I want you to be able to express yourself, but I'm saying you have to read the room. Like we're having a serious topic, and it's like if you know how you said your mom passed away, and if we're me and you having a conversation about your mom passing away, and Nightish keep interrupting with laughing, it's just like that's inappropriate at the time.
Yeah, I'm not finna laugh about that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to have a serious conversation.
Yeah. It's your kind of like, I wouldn't feel any type of way about it, but
okay, you might not, but I'm just saying that to tell you that just read the room.
It's inappropriate.
Like being in a business meeting and just laughing hysterically, and it's like everybody in this business meeting is talking about business, and I'm in there laughing hysterically. It's like it's not appropriate. But
yeah. So my let me see. Let me get these numbers right. My sister passed away in 2000. My mother passed away in 2004. I think I was having these dreams around about the time my sister passed away, and my grandmother must have passed away right about the same time as my sister, somewhere in 2000. So that's when I first started having them getting shot in the head dreams. Then them drowning dreams was around about the time after my mother passed away in 2004, 2005, something like that. I haven't had them in a long time though, but around about that time, 3 times it was the 3 times it was the shot in the head, 2 times it was the drowning.
Well, no, I don't die in my dreams or anything like that, but I certainly have reoccurring ones. It's the same scenario always. It's always the same.
I don't think I've died in my dreams. No.
But
I was drowning and I was shot in the head. As soon as I get shot in the head, I wake up.
Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you. Did you ever see the gun? Or who was holding it?
No, that's like vague. It's not clear who it is.
You just know it's happening.
Yeah, I just know it's happening.
That's interesting. You know, I had a dream, and this was the weirdest dream to me, but it made sense. I feel like I'm a dream like person. Like I could kind of decipher what your dream means sometimes, not always. But like in this dream, I remember I feel like I was on a boat. I was somewhere with a group of like younger people, like they were probably like in their 20s or something. And I remember we had gone into the restroom and people were like in the mirror doing their hair or their makeup or something like that. And I could see their reflections. But I remember going into the mirror myself and I couldn't see my reflection, right? And every time when, in my opinion, when you're in a dream, everything seems normal. All the jumping around doesn't not make sense until you wake up and then you're like, oh, that was weird. How did I go from here to here? You know, it's just like things just make sense when you're in the dream. You don't really so much question it until you wake up. But I remember going to get one of the young white girls that was with me. And I was like, hey, can you come here real quick? I want to see you in the mirror or something like that. And so I brought her, she came back to the restroom with me and I could see her. And then when I would stand in the mirror, I couldn't see me. I couldn't understand it until I woke up. What I interpreted that as God's telling me, I'm looking for you. You're looking for yourself, like in real life, like you're trying to find yourself. That's what to me that meant, because can you imagine looking in the mirror, and the mirror, you're supposed to be able to see yourself and you can't, you know? So everybody else could see themselves except me. And then when I woke up and I was like, oh, okay, I am trying to find myself. I am on a journey. You know what I mean? But I think dreams, sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, meaning it just is what it is. It's nothing more, it's nothing less. It doesn't mean anything great or grand. And I think sometimes it can be a warning. Y'all ever had those dreams where something's a warning?
Yes.
I think the out of body experiences are completely different from the dreams.
Yeah, I agree. But I had dreams that was warnings.
Like in my out of body experiences, I can clearly see me. But in my dreams, I don't ever really see me. I just feel the things happening.
I definitely see me. But I also see people who I recognize after I wake up as being who I am. Like watching myself, but they're not that until I wake up and then I'm like, oh, that was me. Meaning the other person was a representative of me or an aspect of me.
Trying to protect you?
Not necessarily. Like I remember
just there, and you know that's you looking at you.
Like I'm going through the dream with them. Like I'm just a person kind of overseeing the dream, if that makes sense. Like a narrator, like I'm there.
It's called triangulation. That's what it's called.
But I'm not actually in the dream in that way.
It's like a third person.
Like I might be in the dream with them, but the dream isn't about me. What I'm saying is, it's sort of like I see that this person is going through whatever in the dream, but it's another person going through it. But then when I wake up and I kind of analyze what the dream means, then I'm like, oh, she was me, but this portion of me.
Are you protecting yourself in the dream? Mm-mm. Are you protecting the other? Because you say you see the other thing as you. Is when you see the other thing as you, is it protecting somebody?
No, the other person that was in the dream, in this particular dream, she was being abused by this man, and he was very strong, and like things happened in the dream that were very violent. Like I remember, because I was like on the ship or whatever, and I remember watching her, and when she came in with him, I knew instantly he was narcissistic and very controlling and things like that. But I just was viewing her and him as a person in a relationship on this cruise ship that I was on, right? And I remember when I came in and he was there being who he was. I can't stand bullies. But even though I'll kind of let you make it with me, I'm not letting you make it with nobody else, because I'm just kind of like, whatever. If I get tired of you, I'll let your ass know. But I hate it when they do it to other people. But anyway, so when I came on the boat and then I came into the room where he was and she was, I could sense that he was a bully and he was violent or whatever. And immediately I was just kind of like, you ain't shit, nigga. Like I was just kind of like doing that, like chopping him down a little bit. But at some point in the dream, I was sitting out like on a deck or something, and he was there and she was there, but she was sitting over like looking at me. And I recognized once I woke up that she was a part of me, meaning like she was a representation of maybe me having some sort of fear about something in my life, maybe feeling overwhelmed or feeling like I had a loss of power in a situation. That's what I took the guy that was big and, like a bully and all of that, to her, that it was some sort of representation of something in my life where I felt maybe powerless And so that's why I say sometimes in my dreams, I realize after I wake up, okay, that's that person, but they're really me in another aspect in my life.
That's really interesting, actually.
Yeah. But I don't always get it right. You know, that's just my interpretation of it. It could be
No, what you got to understand is you're getting it right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. The only time I feel overwhelmed is that drowning dream. Even when I get shot, I don't feel overwhelmed. But that drowning dream where I can't like get out of the water, yeah, I'm just struggling all the time, and I just wake up from it. I don't know what that's about at all. I have no idea.
But it sounds like in the drowning dream, the struggling dream, it's the reason that it's probably so powerful at the time is because you're struggling during the dream, whereas when you get shot, it's instant. You wake up. Are you drowning for a period of time? Because that's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
And not you said the same thing, like, so that's kind of interesting that.
Yeah, the shooting thing is like I'm walking, I'm fighting for a spell, and then pow, then I wake up. The drowning dream is like I'm trying my best to get up, but I can't get up.
That's really interesting.
I have the sleep paralysis, and we're gonna get to that in a little bit. But I have the sleep paralysis dreams periodically, kind of like how I was telling you about the reoccurring dream. That's the right word I was looking for. The reoccurring dream. I'll have the sleep paralysis dreams where it's like I'm struggling, you know. And I remember people used to be like, "Well, if you're in a sleep paralysis, you gotta just scream out, 'Jesus, help me.'"
Yeah, I never done that.
And I know actively in a few of those dreams, I would be like, "Jesus, no, help me." And like a few of them, I wasn't getting no help. I was like, "This don't work. Like, what are y'all doing?"
You feel the same way, Correa?
I think that's like your.
I don't say Jesus, but I be like, sometimes before I would say a prayer, but now I think I just be telling myself to get up. You could get up. Just get up. You could get up. I just tell that to myself now.
Does it work?
And, but I be seeing all different kind of things. I be seeing shadow figures.
Does it work?
The little
when you say
people.
Get up?
Yeah, it works after like 2 or 3 minutes. I get up.
The only thing I can compare to the drowning type dream is when I was really, really young, my grandmothers used to give us like this warm milk, and she had this bed that was hella high. You had to like climb to get into, and she put these heavy ass comforters on you, where you be like struggling with the comforters because they was hella heavy. That's the only thing it remind me of. So I'm wondering, I say thinking of my grandmother, that thing where I can't like get out of the water.
I never had a grandmother, so like, you know, that's kind of interesting to me. And I think milk is a consistent form of you know, ideology in terms of how we understand things.
Warm milk is supposed to put you to sleep.
How we understand things? I'm confused. What do you mean by that?
No, because like as a child, like, you know, this is where the mother comes in, and women are important because like you breastfeed.
Oh, okay.
I'm not talking about breast milk. I'm talking about just regular.
You know what I said about that? It's stuff
on the stove top. They get a little skim on the top. They take the skim off and they give you that.
That's a masculine thing.
This is the way the procedures go. My grandmother used to bathe us when we was really young, and she would rub you so hard.
Why do you think men are attracted to titties? Why do you think that is?
I don't know, man.
What did you say? I'm confused. What did you just say?
It's just an innate thing. It's just an innate thing. Like that, like men can like turn around and act like they're masculine all day long, but they're attracted to milk for a certain type of reason. So if you're having dreams about milk, it's usually linked to
if that woman is not lactating for a baby, she's just not lactating because you like her titties, Goofy. So
no,
exactly. Say it.
No. You're acting like an adult. You don't get it. But cool.
Okay, y'all. We're gonna watch this near-death experience, and I want to get y'all's take on. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but just some of it.
I didn't hear anybody else until I finally heard that one voice that said, "Turn around." So I turned around, and he said, "You see that light in the distance?" And it was just a tiny little speck. I said, "Yeah." "Okay, now go to that light." So I'm walking towards that light. And the light is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And it wasn't very big. It was only big enough for me to crawl through. And I crawled into the other side, and almost instantaneously, like, I felt that love. And it was a beautiful, beautiful love. Like, I have never experienced that here on this earth. But I remember it.
So, do you guys think people die
No,
back?
no.
Oh, okay. What do you? Because I think creative. You said you think that we. What did you say? We live multiple lives or something?
Yeah.
Oh, reincarnated. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, reincarnation and different dimensions. I don't think that's death, though.
Oh, okay.
I mean, no, no, it's not death. But I was just saying that when you leave this plane, sometimes you reincarnate as somebody else, or maybe you believe another life. You know.
I believe there's different dimensions, different planes, and that this right here is a simulation, because there's no other way this makes sense. We on a ball spilling in the middle of a universe, and we ain't fall off this motherfucker. I'm positive we gotta believe in different dimensions and all other stuff. I don't think that's death. I think that at some point in your life you're gonna experience some things you're not gonna be able to deal with. But if you can inhale, exhale, and put one foot in front of the other, keep living. Why all the people I see that talk to kind of says, listen, when I think about The Light, when I was younger, it was a horrible movie that came out called The Exorcist.
Oh my God.
That movie was like one of those. You laugh, but that movie was scary.
And then there was another one called Poltergeist.
Oh,
So Poltergeist had this little woman that used to say, Carol Ann,
Yes.
come into the light. Ever since I heard that woman say, Carol Ann, come into the light, I don't fuck with the light. I go for the dark.
You're crazy.
You scared of those movies, though?
I can't with y'all.
No, I'm not scared of them no more. But when I was younger, I was positive Carrie's finna stick her hand out of the dirt and snatch me.
Damn.
Walking to school.
There's no internet.
Them movies was horrible. Poltergeist, Carrie, The Exorcist. Oh my God.
It used to fuck me up, man.
That's some scary shit, man.
You know,
and
let me tell you why The Exorcist was so horrible to me. Because the devil was playing with God in that movie. Like, listen, foolish human, I know the Bible better than you do.
Oh yeah.
So you sit up there quoting stuff and spraying water, and it just.
You know what's fun?
I'm like,
you know what's messed up, Nighty? When I first saw The Exorcist in 2000, when I was 12 years old. That's when they brought back out The Exorcist, the director's cut, with scenes that wasn't in the original from the 70s. And the part when she spider walked downstairs, right? And I saw the whole thing.
I did not see the director's cut. It's out.
Listen, 18th letter. I saw The Exorcist when I was 8. When I was like 16, they told us everybody in that movie went crazy.
Yeah,
the director, the actors, and everybody.
Facts.
And you know what's crazy? After watching that, I still remember we was living on 78th in St. Louis, over on the south side. Man, my mother, she gonna tell me, "Oh yeah, you forgot to go empty that garbage. You need to go empty that garbage."
Yeah, that ain't finna happen. We gonna
I
have to
looked out there. I was like, "Man, this motherfucking dark ass out, man. You look. If you gonna whoop my ass, do whatever the fuck you gotta do. Cause I ain't going out there. I'm not going out there."
Yo, AC let her put on 5 seconds of jeans. I'm ready for my whipping.
Listen, my mama and my auntie was talking about that movie after we watched it. You should have heard the cussing and all. That goddamn bitch and all that. I was like, yeah, I'm Gucci. I'm not going outside in dark for nothing.
And that damn theme song.
Yeah,
yeah,
crazy as
I was
hell.
like, oh,
I don't know how they I don't
fuck
know
all
how they
that.
did that. That's just outrageous.
And
Like,
then,
I
like,
swear.
even with it, because I used to have this dumb thing what I thought, right? Because when I would think about people like Michael Myers and Jason and all of them, I figured, because when you a kid, a teenager is grown to you. So I used to be all, well, they deleting grown people.
Well, yeah,
But
that was
it,
comedy to me.
I was like, he really deleting kids. He a deleted kid.
Mm.
So I was like really
Yo.
scared. And then when you look at the story, because he's personified demonic evil and he transforms himself into what kids like to lure kids in there, which was the clown. So that part when he pulled Georgie into the sewer, when he was like, oh, the boat, it floats, Georgie.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
then when he
yeah,
grabbed
yeah.
it, he say,
Chanel,
and we
you got
look down
youngins?
here.
You got little children? Creative dude, you got little children, right?
I have a son. He is 13.
How do we feel about clowns?
Oh, he doesn't like clowns. I don't think no. He
Kids do not fuck with clowns at all.
Nah, man.
Don't you think you're gonna go sit your kid on the clown lap like it's Santa Claus? You want to see a kid lose a motherfucking mind?
And I still
go put him around the clown.
Fuck that shit.
Man, I still remember.
Clowns are scary now. Aren't they scary?
That's one dream that I had.
Well,
that I will
they never were
forget.
to me. They never were to me.
That's one dream that I had that I will never ever forget in my life. Because not only was it, but the adults being connected.
18th is over there hand clapping.
No, like but it's the adults in my when I was a child, 94, when I was a toddler, 94, 93, they was doing them, and they in their early 20s, so they ripping and running the streets. I don't know who's supposed to be watching me at this time, but a Dateline NBC, y'all remember Dateline NBC late at night? Comes on, documentary comes on about John Wayne Gacy.
Yeah, he was a clown.
Yeah, serial killer. Oh, I'm sorry. Man, what the hell? Serial the leader here in Chicago. That is, he was kidnapping teenage boys or drugging them, raping them, and burying their bodies inside of his crawl space. And his day job was a clown. He used to dress up like a clown. So I'm watching that between him and it. I'll never forget this night. I fell asleep. I fell asleep, and I remember, because you know how it is, Nightish, when you a kid and your cousins and all of them, they stay in the same house with you, and y'all make pallets on the floor and all of that. So I hear I see my cousins getting up. I got sleep paralysis. So I see my cousins and them, everybody running towards the window. And they like, come on, 18, the killer clown coming. The killer clown coming. I was like, what y'all talking about? I'm trying to move, but I'm moving real slow. They like, come on. And then I see my cousin Kiana. She like, no, I'm not leaving him, y'all. Then she just looked and she like, I'm sorry, 18, I gotta go. And I was like, no, wait, y'all left. And then I started seeing him coming at the steps, inching from the steps and coming down the hallway. And I was like, ah! I was like trying to.
That's a movie, though. Killer Clowns. That's a movie.
Huh?
Yeah, it's a bunch of clown horror movies.
Yeah, and then.
But 18, you like 8 years younger than me, right?
No, Nightish. I got you about 17.
How old are you?
I'm 38.
Okay, yeah. So here's the thing.
But because we like your generation is the one, y'all was still kids, but I was born from your generation. So when you think you in your early 20s, 92, 93, you ripping and running the street. So I'm not.
I wasn't scared of shit by then.
Yeah, I wasn't. But what I'm saying, like, y'all was out in the streets, out and about. So I'm at the house by myself or with my grandma. I don't know what my great grandmama was doing, but yeah, I'm watching this shit on TV, and I'm like, I ain't got no business even watching it. I think I was watching the Three Stooges, and that shit came on.
Yeah, that's what it was back in the day. That's why generational conversations are important. So you got to understand that The Exorcist and all this stuff, I'm like 6, 7, 8. You know, I was horrified at 6, 7, and 8.
Mm-hmm.
Old people. My grandmother took me to a Pentecostal church, and it was hot in that motherfucker, and they was catching the Holy Ghost, and then people was freaking out and doing all this shit. I'm like, I never went back to a church like that ever again in my life. So old people in them churches, and then we live by C.P. Bannon. That's a damn cemetery. It's right. I used to always go to a library called Martin Luther King Library on 69th and International. Right across the street from that was a place called C.P. Bannon. That was a mortuary.
Mm-hmm.
And all them mortuary people, I don't know what it is about them. They just fucking weird.
Yeah. And some of them, they'll look all pale.
I feel like
what's wrong with y'all?
Terry, it's one of the most peaceful places to me.
You Borgen, Chanel, say it again.
Okay, y'all hear me?
Yeah. I hear you slow.
Yep.
I was saying that outside of church, I think the cemetery is like one of the most peaceful places. Like, you know, you would like I remember growing up thinking the cemetery is scary from watching like movies and stuff like that. But every time I go to the cemetery, it's peaceful. I guess because I'm always reading the little placements or whatever.
You're talking about the graveyard, right?
That's the cemetery.
No, a mortuary is not the cemetery. That's where they.
Just saying, I think a cemetery is peaceful. That's really what I'm saying.
Yeah, I never really been concerned about a cemetery like that.
Yeah, I think it's peaceful. Because I don't know. I think it just puts life in perspective. I always think about that.
I never wanted to go to a morgue either.
The only thing about cemeteries that messed me up 18th is after I saw the movie Carrie. She stuck her hand through the dirt.
Oh yeah. Why my little brother used to always run around emulating that.
But
my
I was
little brother
young when I saw Carrie. I was probably
because we saw Carrie as a kid. We saw Carrie as a kid. And when any of us get in trouble or something, my little brother used to say, they're all going to laugh at you. They're all going to laugh at you.
That's Carrie. That's Carrie.
Look, ignorant ass little bastard.
Hey, 18th player. You know the other one that was they used to mess with my head? Phantasm.
I never seen that one.
Go look at it now. Phantasm.
I'm gonna have to check that out. Y'all know what was the theme song for Halloween, right? Yeah. Y'all know, remember that? Damn, who was that sing? Sometimes No. I'm talking about a Hollywood song. A Halloween thing. Sometimes I feel like somebody's watching me.
Oh, that you know who that is? Somebody got a loud ass noise. Who is that?
Damn, who is that?
Anyway, you know who that was? That was Quincy Jones' son. His name was Rockwell.
Not Simon.
It's not me. That's most. Yeah, let me mute. That's you, creative. That's you.
Mute yourself. No, mute it. Yeah, it's you. Refresh or something like refresh.
Yeah, you didn't let all them spirits back in your eye, creative.
Jesus,
they trying to talk to us.
The ghost came in. I don't know what's down on.
Your cat.
Damn.
Well, we're not going to talk about that woman's cat like that, creative. That's rude.
Can y'all hear me now?
No, it's still bad.
It's not as bad as it was, though.
It's still bad.
Right, let me unplug it and I'll come back.
Okay.
Yeah, it got a little distortion in it. But yeah, all the movies that I'm talking about that used to horrify me, that was before I was the age of 10. By the time I got up to about 10, 11, 12, I was drinking already. I was probably about to use some cocaine.
What, you drinking by the age of 10? What?
Where the hell was your parents?
My mother was in a car accident when I was 10, so she shipped me to my father. My father abandoned me with his new wife. So I was in the house drinking and doing a little bit of some everything.
I'm sorry.
In the damn streets of East Oakland.
My worst years was from age 10 to probably about 22.
So is that why you feel like you were so fearless?
Well, cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Not only that,
No,
but the
not at all.
environment that Nidus grew up in,
You use
it kind of pushes you to that point.
Irish?
Huh?
You use cocaine?
Probably when I was like 16.
Oh wow. Okay.
Because the area, because East Oakland was one of the most dangerous areas in California, and it's either when you grow up in environments like that, you're gonna have traumatizing experience that either gonna do one or two things. Either it's gonna push you to be fearless, or you just gonna shut down completely.
Yeah, you're gonna shut down
and stay in the house. One of the
and
two.
I seen people shut down. It's a sad thing. So you gotta understand, I was born January 25th, 1970. So I'm in Oakland in the 70s. It's the prostitution capital of the world. So by the time I'm 5, we lived on 73rd and Fresno Street. A pimp had beat a prostitute to death in the back of our house. But our mom told us, don't open no windows, don't open no doors, no matter what you hear. So he beat her to death when we was going to school. I was going to kindergarten. They had the yellow tape around her. The only thing that was back there was her wig and her coat. I think he deleted her. But they got the body way before we came outside and saw her. All we saw was the wig and the coat and the yellow tape and the police. So I was like 5 when that happened.
Yeah.
But prostitutes getting deleted in the 70s was kind of like regular, and getting beat up in public kind of like regular.
Yeah. Especially it was either getting deleted by the trick or the pimp, one of the two.
Mostly the tricks.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got some tricks that target hookers. You got what you call the leaders that target hookers.
Yeah, they sleep with them and then they snap on them.
Facts.
Wow, I never knew
So I guess he had sex with her behind our apartment buildings and then deleted her. And then, like the police do, that once it's all done, they come and scrape up the body and put the yellow tape up and try to be hush hush. A lot of women was getting taken out in the 70s.
Yeah.
But the pimps didn't care as long as bring me the money. So that's why when I was really young, I never was into the whole pimping thing. So people go, "You from Oakland? You went?" No, I'm not. I don't believe in taking advantage of no woman.
Yeah, I never believed in that either. I just can't do it. And the funny thing is, people say I hate women, but I got too much of a heart for women to be able to manipulate or try to take over, like manipulate a woman into doing.
Yeah, for the most part, women took care of me. It wasn't no dudes. Even though, see, my father is the oldest boy amongst him 13 with his 12 siblings, and most of my his siblings was women, and they're the older part. So my uncles is like 6 years older than me, 7 years older than me,
Oh, wow.
9 years old. They hella young, so they never like influenced me. They was like my peers. But my aunts were all older, and those are the ones that took care of me, and my mom and my aunt on my mother's side. So the men on my father's side of the family was heavily. My uncle ain't. Well, let me see. I'm 56 right now, so my uncle is 63. My other uncle is. I'm 56. My other uncle is 61, and my other uncle that just passed away was 62. So they're only like 5, 6 years, 5, 6, 7 years older than me.
So they more like age. They more like older cousins.
Yeah, they're like cousins. They're not like uncles.
Wow.
All the women side are the older women, and a lot of my aunts have passed away.
I looked up to a lot of my big cousins, but like as far as my siblings, I was the oldest out of all of them.
And then a lot of my cousins are hella younger than me. They're like 20 years younger than me. They're like my kids' age. So that's the dynamic in my family. So that's why when I be on these panels, they be like, "Nah, that's why you know," because all my first cousins is like 20 years young. I'm 56. I got a cousin that's 36. I got a cousin that's 28.
What happened to Creative? Where'd she go?
She's trying to fix her mic.
She does. She playing with her cats.
So all my first cousins be telling me about 42 Doug and EST and all these young ass rappers. I'm like, man, them is babies in me. My daughter older than them people.
Yeah.
So they be like, Nightish, why you know all this stuff? Because my cousins be over here. They just was over the other day, going to the store for me and doing whatever else. I talk to them. It's not like it's my nephew, it's my first cousin. My damn sister's older than my uncle.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to her.
Like, dang, creative.
You doing something trying to figure out her sound system.
No, yeah, she's throwing out her cats, man. God damn.
Okay, no.
You ain't got pets?
Yeah. Like when I was growing up, I looked up to all of my uncles. And they the ones that introduced me to a lot of negative shit that I wasn't supposed to see. Because even though I was being raised by my great grandmama and my grandma, it was my uncles that I looked up to the most. Because they was
How
doing
much older are they than you? 18.
Oh well, my mother was 17 years older.
Not your mother, your uncle.
No. I was just gonna say my mother was 17 years older than me. Her brother, which was my uncle, he was born in 60, I think 68.
So he way older than you.
Yeah. Same thing. My uncle Mickey was
I
born
can
in
whoop
74.
some of my uncles.
And my uncle Riff was born in 66. And he was the one I looked up to. All of them I looked up to, but he was the one I looked up to the most because he had rank around the neighborhood. He was respected and all of that, and he stayed into some bullshit. So I
got an uncle that was born in 75, 76, and 77. I was born
Damn.
in 70.
That's crazy.
No. I'm wrong. 65, 66, and 67.
Yeah,
and I was born in 70.
Jurassic
I got one uncle that's 1 year older than me that tried to pull that bullshit with me one time.
5 years older, 6 years older, and 7 years older.
He was like, "Man, I'm your uncle, man. I can tell you what to do." I was like, "Man, nigga, I'll fuck you up, nigga. You better go somewhere."
Yeah, funny. All right, guys. Get back to the.
Oh, hey, Chanel, play my video I sent y'all on Instagram.
This is what we seeing is after death. What you said was again?
Death experience.
Yeah,
okay. Let's play a little of this but I am going to play.
Paralysis.
Yeah. One second.
I also have grown up a lot of my.
We can't see the video.
We hear it, but we don't see it. And now we don't hear or see anything.
It's coming. Can y'all see it now?
Yeah, we see it.
Years before school was on the trap line with my grandfather. So I've got a lot of traditional knowledge that was handed down from the elders, and they used to tell me that I had to be quiet. So they used to call me bungans. It was like something to do about quiet waters or quiet, because a long time ago you used to go to jail if you had any native knowledge, because they were trying to eliminate the Indian to assimilate them, and they didn't want that knowledge being handed down so that they would forget that part of their lives, so that they would no longer be heathens and savages. Residential schools were boarding schools. Basically, they boarded Indian children. They took the kids right out of the homes. And that's where a lot of abuse happened to the kids. My mom was 3.5 and she was in a day school. They would go to the school and then they'd come back afterwards. Well, one day they didn't come back and my grandfather walked in. My grandmother was crying. And she said, "I can't find the children." So my dad, well, I call him my dad because I lived with him most of the time and on the trap line. But he was the one who went out and he started looking for my mom and them, and he found out where they were, and he found that they were being kept in the residential schools and were going to be separated. It really took a toll on my grandpa, and it also took a toll on my grandmother. My mom went to what was known as Fort Alexander, and her brothers and sisters went elsewhere in Manitoba, but they were all separated. So, the things that she had gone through but it was just scary. So we went through a lot of different things ourselves. Like, we've gone with darker skin. My dad is what they know as Mi'kmaq. And my mom would ask me for those rings, and I felt guilty. And it was just horrible.
I guess I don't know when she's gonna get to her near-death experience.
Do you think she's scared of anything?
Probably.
I
Why?
don't think so.
Why don't you think so?
She looked like she got squabbles.
Neither she a mess. Not squabbles. You a mess.
It's some people. I would say this. I knew my great grandmothers on both sides of the family, and I knew my father's wife's mother. That woman had squabbles.
What does that mean? You mean she could fight?
She'll shoot the shit out of you.
Yeah, it's some old school black women.
She is not finna argue with you. She's very sweet for the most part, but if you rub her the wrong way, she gonna shoot the fuck out of you.
And they are always like I remember telling my grandma, man. My grandmother used to be like, "Don't worry, babe. If you got problems with somebody, don't worry. Grandma got something that'll get them up off you." I was like, "Grandma, I love you to death, Grandma, but we in 2007. People is not walking around with no 32s and Saturday night specials no more, okay? People out here got Glocks, Techs, Mac 11, all that 32 ain't gonna do nothing."
But believe me, she got good aim and she gonna hit her target. The other dude could have all them bullets and miss every damn thing you shoot at. When your grandma gonna go out there, she gonna sit down on that one knee.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you, Creative.
God. This is like troubleshooting 101.
Okay, so let's play AT Instagram thing. Let me see if I
Oh, it's funny. It's funny.
Damn, Creative got all the snacks, huh?
What are you snacking on now, Creative?
Sound like a possum getting into the cabinet.
It's a popsicle.
Yeah. Okay. I think I got it up.
That you're stuck and can't get out of your sleep paralysis. You can't move, but you're gonna still hear this breath. It's 3 a.m. and I'm harmonizing at the foot of your bed. You're contagious. Look at your face. You look terrified. Best believe that I will do that.
It was like if your sleep paralysis was Ronald Isley.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that part. Okay.
If your sleep
Wait.
paralysis,
So, what's sleep paralysis?
Creative. I'm looking at you. Don't you do that again?
Don't look at me. Go ahead.
No, you on camera. Cover. Put an avatar.
Yo, 18. Are you for?
Tell me if I really care that you can't get out of your sleep paralysis.
Yeah, we heard that was a good Ronald Isley.
Yeah, he sound like one of the Isley brothers. So, what is sleep paralysis? What is that?
Like when you can't move.
Wait. Chanel just explained it to you. Are you on this conversation?
Just leave me alone. I'm asking a question.
Okay, hold on. I have a video on it. Hold on.
Sleep paralysis is kind of like a reoccurring dreams a little bit.
I don't know, I'm
He's gonna explain it to us. Okay. Oh, please.
Sleep physiology. But some of you have been commenting in the YouTube comments saying that you've had sleep paralysis before. Is this folklore or is there science behind it? We're going to hash it out in this video and talk you through what we know about sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis has literally been the stuff of nightmares for thousands of years. Stories of this phenomenon can be found all across the world, with supernatural undertones passed on through traditional fairy tales. Canadian Eskimos believed that shamanic spells could paralyze people and induce hallucinations during their sleep. In Japanese culture, kanashibari, kane meaning metal and shibaru meaning to bind or tie, is associated with a sleep demon that strangles the victim while they sleep. Similar to from Brazil.
If you got hit, even if you were not driving,
Oh no!
you need to try this.
Because if you were in a car accident in the last year, you could be owed a large cash payment and not even know it.
Spain and China.
Wait, pause it. When they say shamanic, they're talking about a shaman. A shaman is like a
demon.
Like no, it's a priestess that's guiding you through your dreams. Go ahead, Chanel.
Describing shapeless creatures, intruders, and ghosts as the perpetrators. More modern interpretations are those of alien abductions, often featuring humanoid beings with large bug eyes, carrying out medical or even sexual experiments on their abductees. This is some scary stuff, but let's take a deeper look into the science
Can
and
you
the
pause
evidence.
it one more time?
So what is sleep paralysis?
Pause it one more time. Pause it one more time. Now, these abductions are typically with crackers in clearings. They're always getting abducted and getting anally probed. I rarely hear this happening to black people. Go ahead.
No. Wait. Hold up. Like, no, I had that experience. That's real.
You've been abducted?
Let me tell you something. Right? Like, there was a dream I was dreaming, right?
Mm-hmm.
That I got dragged. You know what I'm saying? Like in this spaceship, and I didn't really know what was going on. You know, it's out. Like, but I remember that shit like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, like I was being dragged into the spaceship, and I don't know who it was. I couldn't see their faces. I couldn't see shit. I just remember like just being dragged, and then they put me on this table.
An observation table. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird, like, you know, but that's what I'm about to say because I don't want to stop.
Wait 1 second, sir, because I know what I just said a moment ago. So you are a black person who was abducted by aliens and put on this observation table. Were you on your stomach or your back?
I was always on my back. Yeah, I was always on my back.
So what did they do to you when you were on the table?
Yeah, I didn't get to that part. I can't even remember. I can't.
Well, so
I just remember.
Okay, so you were on your back, and once you realized what was going on, you blacked out.
I don't know about blackout, but it's just like, you know, maybe it was a blackout. I don't know, but it's just like I just remember, and I can't forget. Like I was dragged into something.
Yeah.
Like and that was about it, you know.
Okay,
but it wasn't.
Let's move forward.
It wasn't.
Nobody
Yeah,
probed you or did nothing weird. You just was on your back with your legs in there. Okay, let's move forward.
I didn't say that. I didn't say about like legs in the air or that shit. Like no. I just remember being dragged into somewhere. I don't know where it was.
Okay.
I can't with y'all. Okay.
But that's for real. I swear to God.
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay.
More commonly known as night terrors, and they're a part of a group of sleep disorders called parasomnias. These conditions manifest as behavioral disorders, associated in particular with waking up during sleep. Episodes of sleep paralysis in particular occurred just as you're about to doze off or wake up, when you expect it the least. If you think this is a rare phenomenon, think again. Nearly 1 in 10 people in the general population will experience sleep paralysis in their lifetime. Despite this, our definition and understanding of the disorder is poor. But what do we actually know? Sleep paralysis can happen in healthy individuals as a one-off event, but ongoing episodes have been linked with underlying psychiatric, hereditary, and other sleep disorders. It usually doesn't last longer than a few minutes at a time, and it can be linked with the dream-filled portion of sleep, otherwise known as the rapid eye movement or REM phase of sleep. This allows your eyes to continue moving as normal, together with your chest muscles that help you breathe, whilst other voluntary...
So creative. Oh, did she leave? Yeah.
No, she right there at the bottom. She ain't on the camera, but her camera's on.
No, she probably meant she's
a big deal.
out of the camera.
And listen, the sample that was used in the 18th Letter song is called I Keep Hearing Footsteps, Baby. That's about a cheating song. Yeah. Why I keep hearing footsteps, baby, in the dark? Because it's a dude creeping around in your house. You need to get your shotty.
No point.
What's up, young?
So creative. Creative, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. So you remember how you were saying that when people dream?
Are you snacking on something? What the fuck, creative?
She went right back to them snacks.
Creative, we should do a snack hour, like for real, because we do snack.
Listen, her hair is getting crazier. She getting longer things to stick down her throat. Creative. Listen, what part of California are you in? I need to take a flight. You in San Jose?
That was asking me a question. Okay?
No, nigga, like shut the fuck up. I'm finna take a flight. What part of California you in, creative?
Sit down, go ahead.
Oh,
Don't ignore me, creative.
How you saying when we sleep and our bodies wake up and go, I guess, do stuff, go whatever it is. So how do you explain that with regard to sleep paralysis if our body's up doing stuff? What is happening if we were doing stuff?
Oh, I think sleep paralysis is like when your spirit leaves the body but your mind is awake.
No, you sleepwalking.
No, it's not sleepwalking.
So where is your spirit when it's dreaming?
It's in between.
No, because she said that's the time your spirit gets up and goes and does stuff.
Yeah.
Rewind it, because I thought they talked about aliens and the spirit and every single thing.
It's in between. Like people want to make it A or B. There's a in between.
I know.
That's what
I'm trying to ask her because she's the one that was saying this. I'm just trying to get a clear understanding of what she's saying it is now. Because it sounds like now you're saying it's something different. So is your body getting up? I mean, is your spirit getting up and going and wondering? And if so, then what's happening during the sleep paralysis? You're saying your mind didn't go with your spirit?
Your mind is awake while your spirit is gone. So it's almost like you be like, I need to get up. You have to call your spirit back. Like, you need to come back here. Get back here. Where the hell you at? Come back.
So wait. Creative. So when
come back.
No, creative. When I said earlier, people don't reach REM sleep, which means you're in a deep sleep. They kind of like in the middle. Are you saying it's something different than that?
We talking about sleep paralysis.
Yeah, sleep paralysis. So in sleep paralysis, are you in REM sleep? Are you in REM sleep?
No, I think you're starting to go to REM sleep. You're starting to drift off into deep sleep. You're starting to drift.
The guy on the video is saying sleep paralysis happens either right before you fall into the REM.
Yes.
Right as you're waking up from the REM.
Yes, that's when yeah.
Right, so then you're not all the way asleep.
That's exactly. That's not what he's saying.
That's why I said your spirit is left.
You got that thing so deep in your throat you can barely think. Can you rewind and take just a couple of minutes? Just rewind that thing. Can you rewind?
You know what? And I don't even want to take this to.
No, that's not what he's saying. What is like you drift off. I mean, from the offset, what we was talking about is like You can't.
You
sleep
like
in the first
boys.
place.
I can't listen to you.
Oh, stop.
I can't.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on, wait.
But hold on, wait. Because when you're going to sleep, right?
Hold on. I have to ask Simon this. Simon, do you like boys?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was married for the. I don't
Creative,
get these.
please
Bro.
put your
I
avatar
don't want to be
please.
rude.
Please,
no, wait,
I'm
hold
begging
up,
you.
hold up. I don't want to be rude, but just because I look nice and stuff like that, like all these men want to turn around and say I like boys. Look, bro. Look, at the end of the day, don't let me
Chanel,
start with
can you see what the
Wait,
fuck
hold
Creative
up,
is doing on camera
bro.
right
Nah,
now?
that's insulting, bro. No, stop. Like, you're being fucking rude.
Yeah,
You know
because
what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
respect
And
you,
you don't,
pussy.
yeah, you don't need to
I want to
respect me
fight.
because you're an
Where
old
can I meet
motherfucker
up?
that's
Where
on
part
his
of
last
UK
leg,
can I
bitch.
come through?
Look, Brad, look, don't start with me. I'm
I'm
telling
gonna
you,
punch
don't
you in your
fucking
throat,
do that.
pussy. I'm gonna punch you
You
in your
ain't
throat.
shit. You can't even move out your damn seat. I've been watching you for the last
I'll
fucking
punch you in
5
the
years.
throat from my
What
wheelchair.
are you talking about? You
I'll
ain't
punch you in the
outside.
throat from my
What are you
wheelchair,
talking about?
pussy.
You can't do anything. That's why you want to
Matter
turn
of
around
fact,
and
bring some
talk
other
some
people so I
shit.
can punch them
Right?
too
No,
for
I ain't
having
done
you.
nothing to you, bro. I ain't done nothing but be
You're
respectful
talking
to
to
you.
me.
Listen, bro, just because your life's done, you don't
It's
mean
women up
like
here,
to
and I
be
don't
me.
want to talk to
Like,
a homosexual.
no, stop, bro. No, wait a minute. There ain't no damn homosexual over here, bro. And I ain't gonna disrespect any homosexual either. So stop with your bullshit, your old school crap. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you know you're on your last legs and you don't know when they're gonna pass away, don't take it out on me. Ain't nothing
Not
to do with
before I
me.
take it out on you, for damn sure.
Yeah, you
What
try
part
to
of
take it out on
UK
me.
you in?
Look,
You
Brad, look, I
you
still
in
respect you
Sussex,
same way.
huh?
I
Simon,
shut up.
are you
Look,
in
at the same
Sussex?
time. What?
Are you in Sussex?
What the fuck do you know about the UK? You talking
Yeah,
about
I'm just
Sussex?
asking you a question.
Do you know where Sussex is?
Where your mouth is, pussy.
Oh, shut up. I was born in Paddington, bro. Do you know where Paddington is?
That's even
Paddington.
worse.
What do you mean worse? What's the word?
Paddington.
Like what? Yeah, just because you was brought up in some fucked up neighborhood and your mother did bad, don't take it out on me.
Oh, now my mom is involved? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're damn right, bitch.
Damn.
Don't fucking talk to me. I ain't got shit to do with you.
I don't think we should bring people's mothers into it.
Look, I'm telling you,
He
like,
don't
I didn't
know no
say,
better,
look,
'cause he's a
I've been
bitch.
cordial the whole time. This
He
motherfucker want to turn
doesn't
around
know
and say
because
I'm gay.
he's a
Look,
bitch.
no, he want to do this.
That's what's wrong with these
I will stop
weirdos.
when
My
he
mother is
stop.
gone. I don't want
I
people
will
to
stop
think
when
I'm
he
gonna
stop.
do it.
Look, Crave, tell me when to stop.
Yeah, when people's mothers are dead,
No, you know how I go. Look, I'll go to the other side, bro. Like,
it's
yo,
extremely
I'll annihilate you in
about
2
somebody's
seconds.
dead mother, Carmen.
I don't give I don't give a crass about what the hell's going on. Like, yo, bro, I ain't do nothing to you. Nothing.
Can we all just get along? Can we be friends?
No, he want me to slap him in the mouth with my
We
dick.
can be
he want to
friends.
carry on.
Nightish.
Look. I
Come
don't
on,
mind.
Nightish.
I don't mind. I'm cool. I'll give this. I gave this dude flowers.
Of course you
because
don't mind, weirdo. That's why I would never do
You
it.
just want to carry on like some
Okay,
fucking.
we cool. Chanel, are you gonna play the clip? Let's roll the clip.
Creative out here yelling at me, y'all. Okay, let me play the clip.
While she smacks, sticking that big old thing in her mouth. This is crazy. What's happening tonight?
Nice, control yourself, bro.
Y'all a mess, and I cannot. Okay, let me go find it. Hold on, if I get in trouble. Okay. Can y'all see it?
Muscle movements like your limbs or your arms and your legs are stopped or inhibited. When REM-based atonia or paralysis intrudes into wakefulness, it causes the dream world and the real world to collide, producing terrifying illusions, hallucinations, and sensations. People who experience sleep paralysis report 3 different types of hallucinations. The first is the incubus. This is the feeling of weight or pressure on the chest whilst being choked or suffocated. The second sensation is that of an intruder in the bedroom. Traditionally, this would be some kind of malevolent presence or spirit.
Pause. That's what creative be feeling. Go ahead.
So, have y'all ever felt the first one where it's like,
No.
I felt all 3. All 3 he talked about. I felt it.
No, I never
Pressure
felt
on
no
your
weight on
chest.
my chest. No.
Somebody choking you.
He said he only talked about 2. He said the weighted feeling, but I've only ever felt the weight, but I've never felt like something's trying to choke me. That's crazy. I've never felt that. And then now he's talking about the intruder, which is somebody.
You got breasts. Like if you're a man and you
Simon,
got chest, it's kind of different.
That's a married woman, you goofy.
Thank you, Nidish. I think he's gonna go to the third one. I don't know what the third one is, but I never heard of the second one either. So
hold on. The second one is like you see shadow figures. So I've seen shadow figures or little people or like ghost-like creatures.
I think that y'all are all just hot.
No. Let her freak flag fly. This sound kind of. Hey, listen, I'm gonna fuck around and find out what San Jose is like. Go ahead.
Oh my god. So yeah, I be seeing like little ghosts, shadow figures, people with the long hats. Yeah, I be seeing all of that.
Is this only happening? Hold on.
Saying little ghosts?
Simon, hold on. Is this only happening creative when you're asleep, or is this happening when you're awake?
This is happening during sleep paralysis. Within the first 5 or 10 minutes of me drifting off to sleep, or when I'm waking up. And I be telling myself, get up.
Are these little people scary?
Yeah. That's the question. That's one of them.
Yeah, they're like little people.
Do they scare you though? Do they scare you?
No, when I was on the ship, I used to sleep in the main space, and there'd be the engines be running and everything. Yeah,
Have you ever seen? Let me ask you this, creative. Have you ever seen a 6'2" light-skinned big man standing over you, breathing aggressively?
You talking about creative?
You played a video.
Nidish is certified.
You're funny.
And interpreted through visual, tactile, and kinetic cues. And lastly are vestibulomotor hallucinations. That's the feeling of dissociation, or to you and me, an out-of-body experience. Before we continue...
So, see, that's what you guys are saying is not sleep paralysis. Y'all are saying y'all are just having out-of-body experiences.
Well, if they call it sleep paralysis, I have experienced that. If that's sleep paralysis, I have experienced that.
That's when your body is you're leaving your body. You're calling your spirit back. Like, come on, like I need to get back. This feels weird.
Well, yeah, it feels weird, but the thing is, I don't ever feel like I'm in a deep sleep.
I don't think it feels weird. But I mess with that experience. Not many people.
Let him finish, Simon, and then you can go.
I never feel like I'm in a deep sleep because it's like I'm still hearing everything around me, but I don't feel like I'm in my body. I can hear everything. So I have experienced this out of body. I experienced, matter of fact, I said 3 times, I kind of experienced that kind of often. Because I never ever really feel like I'm deep. I be saying I sleep for 3 or 4 hours, but I don't ever really feel completely sleep. I can hear the phone, I can hear the TV, I can hear fucking birds chirping. I don't never really feel really sleep.
Are you sure that's not just you're a light sleeper?
Yeah.
So if that's the case, then I mean I never sleep.
Maybe
why you don't never sleep?
I don't know why.
I know why.
Oh, okay. Tell us why, Simon.
Oh my goodness.
It's just built like that. Like what is this? Like you're taught to be like everybody else.
Simon.
You know what, Simon? Let me tell you something. When I was a very little kid, very, very young, I used to always feel like I had to protect everything. And when I was in my early 20s, I had something they call OCDs. It's obsessive compulsive disorder. I used to constantly check the doors 3 or 4 times, check the stove 3 or 4 times. I could never like rest until I know everything was secure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm exactly the same.
You're muted, Chanel. You're muted.
I know.
Chanel's just having a fine time. Look. No, I get you, Nidish. You know what I'm saying? I'm exactly the same.
I don't want you to get me. I don't want you to get
me. Nah, you don't need to.
There's somebody on here that I do want to get me, but not you, pussy. Shut the
Yeah,
fuck up.
you can call me all type of
I'm
name
thinking,
out your
baby,
damn
come
mouth. Like
back.
I don't care.
Come back, spirit.
Yeah, you call me
She
all
want the
types of
spirit
names.
back over tonight. That's crazy.
Wasn't that spirit just messing?
No, 18th letter. Listen what she just. No. 18th letter. Listen what she said. She want the demon to come back and suck on her neck. And
I
whatever.
did not
That's
say
wild.
that. I was
That's
talking about
crazy.
He's talking about sleep paralysis, and when your spirit is leaving the body or coming back.
Nasty want to fulfill his old obligations, bro.
I was
You're
gonna
old,
say,
bro.
wasn't that
You're
spirit
old.
just messing up your microphone, creative?
18 letter, you supposed to be on my side. What happened?
You're done with it. You know what I mean? You got a couple of years left, bro.
I'm gonna fuck around and find out creators.
Yeah, you can say what the hell you want, bro. I ain't gonna play. You're a pensioner. Yeah. All right, get that shit. Go ahead.
Shut up, bitch.
Get out of your system. Get out of your system, bro.
Man, I want to slap you so fucking hard in your mouth.
Yeah, you want to do anything, but you can't even move out of your chair, bro.
Believe what you want to. Believe what you
can
want
try.
Now you need her.
Go and get your little walking stick and try to play with me. I'll slap the shit out of you, bro. You out of your mind.
Goodness. You definitely out your body now.
Anyway,
I'll taxidermy your bitch ass and sell your corpse.
Can't do nothing. You're trying to take pills and work out what the hell's right for you, bro. Like I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? I love you to death. Like you're my OG. I told you that, but I'm just saying.
Don't
like,
apologize
do
now, pussy. Now I'm mad. Listen, I don't fuck around with
I ain't playing with you,
cockblockers.
bro. Listen, I just
Now
need to
you're
give you one
muted.
sweepstake and it's over. You know what I mean? I'm being calm.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you in the sleep state,
She
pussy, and
talking
stuff
about
with
her
cotton.
husband.
Listen, try and put me in the sleeper hole. Try that.
Easy work.
You can't even get your arms to work right, bro. Like, calm down. Jesus.
You guys are
to
trick
this.
on here.
Creative, take over the channel. Chanel's talking to her family.
Okay.
Hey,
Can I leave?
creative. Did you see? You was playing the video, creative? It's fine.
I can't. She has controls.
Oh no, I was gonna say, did you see? You seeing videos of the PR parade back home? In NYC?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
They was cutting up over. They was cutting up over here too.
Where's she from? Nigeria?
No, creative from Brooklyn.
We talk, yeah.
I mean, I hear the New York accent, but that's where she originally from.
Hold on, creative.
Why'd you reach to Nigeria? God damn.
15th letter. What was you asking?
No. I was just I had asked creator Chanel, did she see, because they just had the Puerto Rican parade in New York City.
Oh,
okay. So she was just hey, and Chanel, I saw you over there snacking on them onion rings. You was eating onion rings earlier.
Not onion rings. They're called Funyuns.
Funyuns. That's what she was fucking with.
Chanel's a foodie.
Funyuns.
I
Yeah.
can tell.
I was telling Chanel.
Hey, Chanel, do you like the fire Funyuns, the red ones?
I don't like spicy. They probably taste really good though.
They're delicious.
Yeah, them flaming hot Funyuns is fire. I ain't even hold you.
Chanel.
What happened, love? What's up?
Did you check your email?
I did. It won't let me do it for some reason.
Did you gotta remove the last person and then add?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, so only one person can have controls?
Hey, listen, I don't like when dark skinned women be sneaky sending
We
emails and
gotta
shit.
get
You know, what the
dark
fuck
skinned
is
women,
going on?
bro. Jesus Christ, because you're
Hey,
light skinned.
How many?
Sent to Uniters?
Y'all
What?
older,
Shut
like
up, Simon. Nigga, I'll drop your bitch ass. What you say? Creative.
in his feelings.
You ashy
God
ass
damn.
nigga. Shut the fuck up. What you
Stop
say,
getting in
Creative?
your feelings, bro. Calm down.
I
You're
said
too old
you
for
had
that.
an email sent to you.
He keep talking. He won't shut the fuck up. What you say?
Hey, can y'all? Oh, my bad.
Now 18th letter's doing it. Let's go ahead, Creative.
Leave Crave alone.
You won't let me do it, creative. I have to.
Try and say Crave's Nigerian and all that shit. Shut up.
I have to do it after because for some reason it won't let me do it. And I know what you're saying about like trying to take away the other one, but it won't even let me take it away.
It told me I have to log out my other account, then log back in. Let me see if I can do that.
And with y'all eating, how about we get a stream?
Yeah, all this smacking and shit is throwing me off.
How about we get a stream of forgotten
I'm leaving
snacks?
because I can't take this shit no more. Fuck it.
Why you gonna leave? What's the problem?
He hungry and he can't take you eating online.
Nightish, you supposed to be our friend.
Nightish, something right with Nightish. Nightish be like, I'm in my feelings. I feel a certain way. Then he just abruptly leave. I don't understand that. But
Hey, he'll come back. He just hungry. He's gonna get a snack himself. Nothing wrong with
it's funny to me. I think it's hilarious. But Nightish, come back, Nightish.
Right, Nightish, come back.
Nightish is hella
Hey.
funny.
We got to get a forgotten snacks stream. Y'all do me that favor.
What does that mean? A forgotten snacks?
Snacks that we grew up with in the 90s. Like I know y'all remember Fruitopia. Y'all remember Fruitopia?
I do remember. Hey, young Arias.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good. I just woke up. It's like about 7:19 in the UK right now.
Hey, yo. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, man.
Yeah.
What's going on, Riaz? Fruitopia.
Okay.
Y'all
Okay.
remember Surge? Y'all
You know
remember
what?
Surge?
Surge is when I realized I can definitely never have caffeine. I'm allergic to caffeine. I had a Surge one day, like you go through the line at lunch or whatever, right? And you buy your chicken nugget basket or chicken strip or whatever. And I got a Surge, and then it made me so sick immediately.
How are you allergic to caffeine? How you know that? When did you realize you was allergic to
I
caffeine?
just told you.
No, I mean I'm asking like how did you check that you was allergic to something?
So anytime I try to drink it, I immediately vomit.
Okay, there you go.
It's not like a test where you have a traditional allergy test where they put the little slits on your back.
Yeah. That's why I was trying to get at because I have like real crazy allergies. So
No, it's not like that. It's that's mine, huh? I feel like that's
Yeah, it's cool, bro. I'll tell you this though, right? I've nearly had close, death experiences though, actually. When I tried the road
it
test.
sounds muffled, Riz.
How about now?
A little bit better.
Yeah, we're still up.
Okay, I've nearly had close death experiences though, actually, when I cross the road type thing, like when you cross in the road, it's actually kind of dangerous as well, though, like while you're doing it, there's been few times I was that close to losing my life, but I've survived though, actually, but I almost had
That's
it.
not a near-death experience.
No, but I was close. I was close.
No, that's not a near-death experience. What a near-death experience, from what these people on these different shows are saying, is that they actually died, meaning like they stopped breathing. The people were trying to resuscitate them. But while this was going on, typically is what they say, is that they can see what the people are doing to them. They go into space, all kinds of different stuff. Like that's different than I got into a car wreck and I almost died, or a car almost hit me, or something like that. They're not saying that. They're saying they actually died, as far as they're concerned, because they could see their body there. But then Creative and Nightish were saying that they have the outer body experience, which is clearly different than a near-death experience, because the near-death experience is something actually happened to their body. So like they had a heart attack, right? Or they got into a car crash, or somebody shot them or something like that. And then they got out of their body. That's what they mean by like a near-death experience. So saying that something like tragic happened to you and then you got out of your body and you could see yourself and see people working on you and they had to resuscitate you. Is that what you're saying happened?
No, not really, but okay, in that context, then no, I've never really had it like that.
Oh, okay. I've never had that either. But it sounds, for the people that have a good experience, it sounds fantastic. It sounds like they get enveloped in love and they go wandering around in space and It sounds like
There's spirit world, absolutely there is though. Actually, technically when you sleep as well, that's where your spirit goes. Actually, in a way, because you're in a dream space though. Actually, because it's also stated as well though. From dust you come, to dust you go. So you came to the earth like this. So then eventually, when it's your time to go, you go back.
Do you think that you're reincarnated into something else when you leave?
No, basically, I'm Muslim, so I believe in though is once my soul leaves the body, I'm basically on Judgment Day. We wake like my soul waits until Judgment Day happens. So then your body is in in a different body, but basically what it is I wait until Judgment Day, and after Judgment, so basically during Judgment Day though as well, like. I stand, in front of God, though, and, I'm judged for all the sins of the
You just said that when we go to sleep, we get out of our bodies, right? Is that what you said?
No. Yeah, when we go to sleep, I was talking about, do I believe reincarnated type of thing? Yeah, in a way, temporarily, when we go to sleep, we actually do that. You don't know that because you're sleeping, so,
How do you know that's what's happening if you're asleep?
Well, there is a different form of it. I actually looked into it and stuff like that because it's just based on what.
I'm saying if you're saying to us that whenever we go to sleep and we're dreaming or whatever, our spirit is leaving our body and going and roaming and doing whatever it's doing, but we don't know it because we're sleeping. So I'm asking you, how do you know that that's what's happening if we're sleeping when it's doing? How do you know that is what I'm getting at? What makes you think that that's what's happening is what I'm asking.
Well, there is different types of dreams. Is that you got lucid dreaming where you actually have some form of control while you're sleeping, while you're dreaming. There is called lucid dreaming.
So that's like you're awake partially?
No, it's like basically in the dream. I think lucid dreaming has something to do with like you're asleep, but you're dreaming, but actually you have some form of control while you're dreaming.
I don't really agree with that, but
what do you think, Simon? Tell us what you think.
Look, when you're dreaming, you don't have no sense of control. In
reality, but I said lucid dreaming, not actual dreaming. There's a difference.
Lucid dreaming. Hold on. Let me pull
it up. No. He's right. Lucid dreaming is when you have control. You're dreaming, but you have control of your dream, and you're able to take control of your dream and do things that you want to do.
Chanel, where you come up with?
That's like a power, but you gotta you have to harness that power. I was trying to do that, but you have to go to sleep and you gotta wake up. So you have to remember your dreams.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Sorry.
Riaz, it says lucid dreaming is the state of being aware that you're dreaming while you're asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe in that. I mean,
you don't believe in that. This is a real thing.
It's an actual thing.
He don't believe in it. It's okay.
People can go to their dreams. They can learn how to work out. They can learn how to.
No, they can't.
Yes, they can. They could do. You could do a lot of things in the dream state.
They can't.
Use your dream state.
You're not in control of your dream.
Into their real life state.
Why does Creative want us to have the Grim Reaper in the background? Creative.
Oh, that's
I take
you want the death guy?
I had
background in our psyche. Why?
Wait, basically, actually, for me, the way I'm supposed to sleep on my right side and not my left side is because, gravity does something to me. The reason I sleep on my left side is the Muslim way to sleep. Not supposed to sleep on my back, though, because what I believe in as a Muslim type thing, there's these sleep paralysis jinns, though, that come to you, though, when you're sleeping, and those, like a succubus spirit jinn, it comes to you while you're asleep, and it graphically tries to sleep with you and stuff like that. That's why I try to
be creative. That don't happen to me, and I Lord Jesus, I bind y'all in the name of Jesus.
No, that's actually happened to me though. Actually, one time.
That's what I was just saying. You and creative, y'all don't went over here.
So
y'all some succubus dream having people, boy.
There's nothing wrong with
No, I'm just joking. I'm messing with y'all.
I'm not joking. I don't know what creative.
Hold on. Somebody, you could be going in your regular life, going about it, but you don't know what people's hidden intentions are. They could see you, they could like you, find you attractive, but they know that you will never talk to them a day in their life. So
That's creative. That ain't no. We're talking about dreams. Like you're talking about real life.
Yeah. Oh my God. You're not allowing me to finish. They know that they don't have the guts to approach you, and you will never give them a chance in life. So instead of them trying to come at you that way, they go at it a spiritual sense. So they find your name out, and they try to visit you at night and do it that way.
Oh, that means just gonna go and take some pom pom, huh? Okay.
So can I like say like Riaz was saying like you can't sleep on your back. So Riaz, how do you sleep?
Basically, I sleep on my right side.
On your right side.
Yeah, basically, that's how I'm supposed to sleep.
It's not basically. It's either you do or you don't.
No, I do actually.
So you sleep on your right side?
Yeah, I sleep on
every day.
Yeah, every day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically, the reason I do that though, Simon, I found out that's what I'm supposed to do. I used to sleep on my back though, and actually though, I don't know, it's really hard to explain, but that's
It's pretty hard to explain if you've been doing it every day. I mean, come on.
No, but look,
explain to us.
Leave him alone.
No, I know Riaz. Riaz know who I am.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, okay, so I used to sleep on my back type thing. One time at 18 years old, when I actually did that, I had this very graphic dream. It's like this succubus spirit dream came to me though when I was like 18 years old. I had this very graphic dream though, actually. And when I woke up, I was terrified. Then I told my family and everything like that and what actually happened. And then when I actually researched into it and everything like that, and then I actually found out which side I was supposed to sleep on. And then from that day forward, I started sleeping on my right and actually got better sleep.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
No, I've only had that happen to me once. And the only way I find out is because when you wake up, sometimes you feel drained of energy, and sometimes you'll have marks on your skin. And then you'd be like, where the hell did this shit come from?
You talk about yourself, Graham.
Yes.
Maybe you scratched yourself in your sleep.
No, it's not that.
No, I'm not shading you. I'm just saying. I swear I'm not.
I think
I'm telling you, it's not that. Like, why would I?
Wait, do you know how I found out though? Basically, I found out because though when I was sleeping when that actually happened to me graphically though, and when I woke up, I panicked.
I've had that. Literally when I wake up, I don't know what time of day is.
So let me ask y'all this, okay? Because you guys were saying succubus or whatever these people are,
Succubus,
right?
though. Succubus is a female thing that comes to you.
I know. So whenever you're having a wet dream, is that a succubus?
No,
what's a wet dream?
No.
How y'all know?
What's a wet dream?
The difference is you feel drained, or you don't use it's not familiar to you.
So you feel used up, essentially.
You feel drained.
Chanel, what's
you can have a wet dream, and you could be thinking.
What is a wet dream? What is that? What is that?
A wet dream is like a sexual dream, and you have a dream about you having a wet
sexual dream.
Yeah, again, you having a fantasy about this girl or this guy.
Oh Lord, okay. I've never had.
Or you just having sex with somebody in a dream, or they're doing something.
I don't know anything about that. So
you never had.
Hold on. So we acting like we don't have that. Like
everybody has that.
We all adults on the panel. You went to church 24.
Because I'm an adult, I'm supposed to understand what a wet dream is. Like, no, I don't know what wet dream is.
Yeah, but I was just going to tell you, Kate, if you know what, I also believe as a Muslim, there's 3 types of dreams that me as a Muslim I actually had to experience. There's one dream from God, one from the devil himself, and one's from myself. There's 3 types of dreams though that I experience as well, though, you know. Not like I experience, but what actually happens, though, you know.
Yeah, what's the 3 that you're talking about?
Okay, so the 3 dreams is though, right? One dream from Simon, since me as a Muslim. So there's 3 dreams. One is from God, right? One is from the devil. One is from yourself.
I don't believe in the devil, but go ahead, young Riaz.
Okay, no, that's fair, but I was just telling you what I believe and what happens to me.
Where do you think dark spirits come from?
I'm still getting back from this wet dream shit. I don't know what the fuck.
From negativity, from a downward spiral. I don't think it comes from the devil. Y'all give that one being so much credit. It's crazy.
I'm not asking you. I'm not saying I'm giving anything credit. I'm saying, where do you
now it's starting to become interested. So what is this something that women experience? Like you have wet dreams?
Yeah, he wanted to take. Hold on, I thought we don't.
Well, no, you got the points. So it's just like I don't know. Like
you don't have fantasies. I thought you don't have fantasies, Simon.
Fantasy of what?
You don't have fantasies of sleeping with women or fantasies?
No. Why am I gonna have a fantasy? What are you talking about? No.
So you don't have fantasies. You don't be like, oh my
God.
No.
Why would I have a fantasy about what?
So Simon, you never thought about a woman and having a sexual relation with her?
Why'd I do that? That's crazy.
You never thought?
Because you're a straight heterosexual man. That's why.
Yeah, what? Why am I gonna fantasize? Like I got women in real life.
Okay, hold on. You never watched Corn?
Okay.
You never watched Corn?
No, well, fuck no.
You never watch Corn.
He lying.
No way. No way. Out your mind. Like I don't know what am I getting out of like
How
watching
you know what it is?
I don't know what you're talking about. Like I know I see some shit on the internet.
Okay.
A minute ago,
but no, I ain't gonna click on that link and go, like no.
Okay,
don't watch Corn.
A second ago, you said you didn't know, you didn't watch it. Now you're saying you don't know what it is. So which one is it? You don't know what it is, or you didn't watch it?
I said like I see adverts and shit like that, but I ain't clicked on the link.
If you see advertisement, that means you don't watch it.
Right.
No, I ain't watching it.
Pop up in the
No, there's a difference.
18th, you know, for me though, bro, I've never watched it. The real reason I've never watched it is because it destroys my soul, and I'm not willing to do that.
I find it boring. Like it's just like why am I gonna watch?
Very ironic. Hold on. Young Riaz be going around here showing his gangster music, dressed up like a gangster, doing all this gang. They're trying to be like, I'm not gangster. I listen to the Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm actually serious. I dress like it. I influenced by it. I like that music, bro. But
are you a gangster?
No, I'm not about that life.
You say you're not about that life.
No, I'm serious though. When I say I'm not about that life, I'm actually serious though. I've never actually been about that life. I just like the music and the fashion.
No, it's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that, Riaz.
We know that you're not about that life, love. Nothing about you says gangster, even with the clothes on. Nothing.
Okay, sorry. Continue.
You just like the vibe.
Yep, I enjoy the vibe. I think I like the vibe. I like the fashion.
Do you listen to rap music, young Riaz?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you listen to rap music?
Yes, a lot.
And you don't think that destroys your soul?
No, not really. I have control if it does or it doesn't. I just pray on it.
Oh, even though it talks about ass and titties and everything that's like
it's more
to it
than that.
Let me finish. Even though most rap, not all rap, because there's lots of different types of rap out there, but most of it glorifies things that are of this earth, which is being rich and wealthy and having the best of everything, and not caring about the people that don't have less than you or that have less than you. you know, the sexiest women or the guys that are the cutest. It like glorifies those things.
Not all of it. Like a lot of it shouldn't.
Not all of it.
No, I get what you're saying. I was just gonna say a lot of it because when I was coming up with hip hop and rap, even like it was stories of violence and different things, but it actually taught me a lot because it wasn't just talking about it. It was telling you the most.
18 letter. When you grew up and when young Riaz grew up, is two different generations. Or all due respect.
No, that don't make no damn difference.
What you trying to say? I'm old? You trying to say I'm old? Huh?
Yes. Yes, that's what she's saying. You're old. Uh-huh. But no, that's what I was saying, young Riaz. I get what you're saying about how the corn industry and all of the things that goes along with it could destroy your soul. But at the end of the day, it's just sex. It's just a sexual act.
Wait. So,
hold on, Simon. It's just a sexual act that other people are having that someone else is watching. That's all it is. So if that's going to destroy your soul, and I'm not trying to change your mind. I definitely think you should stand on your principles and don't listen to Chanel. But I'm just breaking it down for what it actually really is. And since we all, at some point, will have sex in our lives, it's not a bad thing. It's actually healthy for you. So, but I can't say the same thing about rap. There's so much wrong with it, most of it. I'm not gonna say all of it because, like I said, there is rappers out there that is more like poets, and they talk about things that are like deep thought type stuff. But a good majority of it glorifies everything that's in this world that we probably should not be glorifying. And so that's why I'm like, okay, I get the sex part, you know, you're a virgin or you're making sure that you're saving yourself, you know, you're doing the right thing till marriage and all that, and I respect it. But you having sex or thinking about sex harms no one, not even you. But you listening to music that is negative and is combative and all of that type of stuff, it can be harmful if you're not of a strong mind. And even if you are of a strong mind, if you continue to put that into your psyche, just like any other negative thing, it will corrupt your mind. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Riaz. That's why you shouldn't listen to rappers like Meg Thee Stallion and all of them because they said horrible.
This ninja.
Horrible.
He wants to have a gender war so bad.
I get you on that aspect though as well. I actually what I do, I do the balance stuff. I listen to both positive stuff and the sweet stuff as well. So of course there is that positive stuff. Because I just like the music, the vibes and stuff. I just like the vibe. They just have a good vibe and the way they dress, the fashion, you know. And also some of them, while they're actually talking about that stuff, it's like they're just speaking from their own personal experiences and they grew up. It's not right the way they live. However, some of the artists though, when they're actually doing it, they themselves actually know deep down inside. They know, you know, they're actually self-reflecting type things. Some of them actually know though that lifestyle they're trying to leave, and also what they're doing is right.
Or not.
I have a question, young Riaz. How can you relate when you don't even live their lifestyle?
I don't know. That's actually a really.
His other life, he was a rapper.
I can't wish it out.
No, the reason. Let me bounce.
So let me ask everybody a question. When it comes to rap, if you can name one thought-provoking song in hip hop that was really deep, what would y'all name? Because I want to see.
I would say "Changes"
by Tupac. That
was not so much thought-provoking as it was. It's like this shit is so real. But I would say because Tupac was my favorite rapper of all time, but that song "Keep Your Head Up," it just resonated with me, and I was probably only like 12 or 13 whenever I first heard that song. But It just was so real. I ain't never been Brenda or the lady that was represented, any of the people that was represented.
I don't even consider that rap. Like, you know, I think that's
It's
more
definitely rap creative.
That's rap.
I can't create like that's not
One of my favorite Tupac songs though is Soldier Story.
What do you consider that? What do you consider Keep Your Head Up?
I think that's like kind of hip hop because it has like a melody. It has like
I get what
you
rap is just like hardcore, like lyrics,
all of it's rap. All of it's hip hop.
So it's hip hop. That's what I'm
If you
saying.
ask me, Vashina, my favorite Tupac song though is Soldier Story.
What you know about Soldier Story, young Reed?
I listen to Tupac though, actually. Before I actually got into all that UK stuff, mostly I was into American stuff first. I listened to all the old school stuff first. Then slowly though, I got into UK stuff slowly as I got older.
Got it.
I like Nas.
I really like whatever the new stuff
I
is.
do too.
You give me one now, creator.
I was gonna say Nas.
Which one? What song?
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
You don't know.
You're defining.
You don't know.
You're defining hip hop versus rap. And rap's more like, so you're saying like rap's more
Nas,
commercial,
one
like-
mic.
One mic. Okay.
One mic. No, you know
See, that's because that's commercial. That was on the radio.
what's that one?
I was 18 always gotta say some shit.
Oh, you know what song I like by Nas? You Can Hate Me Now.
Oh, that's a classic.
Come on, stop. I can't stand who's singing the hook, but I love the song.
Well, listen, here's another thing too. We can't sit here and act like Puffy ain't produced hits because of his situation.
I don't care that he produced hits.
No, I'm just saying, like,
I'm not giving
love the
him
music
credit. I'm not
before.
doing none of that. We ain't doing that.
No, you got to separate the music from the person.
I'm not.
Yo, anyone that's been around Puffy, that's a
But you can separate it. Let me not. You can separate it.
I am. Yeah, I am.
But I can't. I'm not. It's like saying someone unalived someone, but they made really good art.
No, that's not, because he never underlied anybody.
Right? To me, that's.
No, he did. He did.
He didn't underlive nobody. You got to be
Where's Biggie?
I definitely believe he has.
Come on, 18, stop.
Porter's death for sure.
He didn't underlive nobody. Puffy is not a gangster.
Okay. I definitely believe he. Well, I'm not even gonna go down that road with you tonight, because we don't have time.
But anyways, the point I get is the look.
We're talking about near-death experiences.
Hey, Simon, what is your? Hold on 1 second, young Riaz. What is your Simon? What is your most thought-provoking hip hop song?
Eric B. and Rakim, Follow the Leader.
Okay, I can respect that one.
My favorite hip hop song is All About That Bass. You know all about that bass.
I can see that shit.
No trouble.
That
ain't no hip hop song.
Get out of here, Chanel.
That ain't no rap song.
I think his name is Beans. Walk the Mic.
Oh, that ain't thought provoking, but yeah. But my favorite, the one I'm.
Kanye West. Kanye West.
Kanye had a lot of good.
Kanye West, When It All Falls Down.
All Falls Down is a classic.
I like his whole and I'm not a Kanye fan like that, like some people are, but I like that whole album. I don't know which one is the one where he was like
College Dropout.
Fight. No, what is it? Broke. What's the name of that damn album where he's like broke on the damn album? Oh God, is it the one with Gold Digger? I can't remember it.
I like When It All Falls Down.
He got a whole body of work. Kanye's one of the best producers. I don't care what anybody says about him.
Because Drake,
he's kind of crazy, but yeah, he put in that damn work.
Okay.
Who would y'all take? Would y'all take Jay-Z over Drake?
No, I'll take Drake.
Me too.
Drake has more hits.
Well, you could take Drake over Jay-Z, but that's just insignificant. Like, I mean, come on.
What about you, AT? Who would you take? If you had to listen to one rapper for the rest of your life, who would it be? The 18th and left the damn stage. I can't with him. He just started us down this aisle.
I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. My most thought, the one that I related to a lot, that it kind of blew my mind hearing that as a 15-year-old. I went back and I listened to the Nas album. It was written, and my favorite song on that album was I Gave You Power. And one of the reasons it hit me because he raps about a gun, and he raps about being a gun and the things that people are making him do as the gun.
I feel like I've heard of this.
Yeah. So
And
you
that,
like
and that
Nas?
concept. Oh,
Hold on,
I
you
was
said
raised.
Nas, right?
Nas
The
is
thing
one of
about
my
the chorus,
favorites as well.
even the
the
chorus.
thing about
used to get me.
Nas.
Wait, hold
The
on,
thing about Nas.
Simon. Hold on
All
one
right,
second.
yeah.
Even the chorus used to get me because when I would listen to the song, and in the chorus when he said, "How you like me now?" I go, "Blow." It's that shit that moves crowds, making every ghetto foul. I probably took your first child, scarred your life, crippled your style. I gave you power. I made you buck wild. And in that song, he would say things like, "I'm 7 inches, 4 pounds, been through so many towns. Chicago to Little Rock to Canarsie, living harshly, beat up and battered. They pull me out, I watch his niggas scattered, making me kill, but what I feel it never mattered." The things that he was saying, like giving, like
This
he
was
literally,
Nas?
yes, he's
I
literally
like
giving you.
Nas.
Now
He's
I
I
literally
like Nas too,
I
though.
feel like my husband would
Wait,
love
wait,
this music like that.
Well, let me just say
wait,
this
you
real
know
quick.
my
It was one
favorite
part.
Nas
Hold on,
song,
Riaz.
though?
Let me just say this real quick.
What's the name of it?
It was I Gave You Power.
I Gave You Power.
But it was one part on that song where he literally described when he said that he's talking like he's the gun and the dude he got him stashed. He said weeks went by and I'm surprised I'm still stuck on the shelf with all the things.
Nighters, you better hit the link.
He said weeks went by and I'm surprised I'm still stuck on the shelf with all the things that these outlaws hide. Besides me is bullets.
I'm
Two
gas
vests.
mask. Try again. Hit the link.
He said 2 vests and a 9. It's a grenade in the box. And that tech that kept crying because he ain't been cleaned in a year. He's rusty, it's clear. He's about to fall to pieces because of his murder career. And he said, "Yo, I can hear somebody coming in." He opened the shelf, his eyes bubbling. He said it was on. He put me on his waist the moment I've been waiting. Somebody jumped him and stumped him out. His dome was aching. Yeah, what he said? Yeah, he's like, he placed me on the waist the moment I've been waiting. My creation was for blacks to kill blacks. It's guns like me that accidentally go off making niggas memories. When I heard that as a kid, I was like, man, this shit. I was like, this is real. He said he walked me outside, saw this cat down the block, cocked me back and said, "Remember me?" So like when music like that, that's what I say, because rap raised me. So it was a lot of stuff. Chanel, you from Houston. Scarface, never seen a man cry till I seen a man die. Like different. So I think it's a lot more. I think that we just focus on the surface level on what's promoted. And a lot of the times we tend to forget the music that came prior and what's promoted now. At one point, all of that deep stuff was promoted. People like Nas was 19 when he dropped his first album. Tupac was 21 when he dropped his first album. Biggie was 21 when he dropped his first album. Snoop was 22. So and it marks time, because if you ask me, it shows you that people was more mature back then than now. So now it seems like adults have arrested development today. But back then, young adults seemed like they was much more older compared to what they were now. People forget Tupac died at 25 years old. He was 25 years old.
Okay, that makes sense.
Tupac is one of the ones I believe been here before.
Yeah, thank you, 18.
Okay, that's interesting.
Thank you for that.
Okay. Wait, I was going to say 18. My favorite Nas song, though I've got many favorites, but if I had to pick one, I pick It Ain't Hard to Tell. I know that's a popular one, but I just like, I love that one. It ain't hard to tell how I excel then prevail. That's my favorite one.
And I'm gonna tell you another one. I'm gonna tell y'all another one that used to really get me, right, when I was a kid, because I knew I did not want to be this person. When he had a song on Stillmatic called Second Childhood, where he said this one, he was like, dude is 31 living in his mom's crib. Ex-convict was paroled there after his long bid. He still got a corner. He still sling on the corner. Got a crew. They break his mom's furniture watching Comic View. Got babies by different ladies, high smoking L's in the same spot he stood since 1985. Well, when his funds low, he be crazy. He tries to hit his mom up on a payday. What he say? The school that he went to, teachers never cared. They was paid just to show up and leave. No one succeeds. So he moves through the blocks different. He moves through the blocks different days, different years, sitting on different benches like his musical chairs. All his people's moved on in life. He's on the corners at night with young kids. It's them he want to be like. It's sad, but it's fun to him, right? He never grew up. 31 and can't give his youth up. He's in his second childhood. When I heard that shit as a kid, I was like, I do not want to be that. I do not want to be that nigga. So
That's
it's a
true.
lot.
That's true though. That's a good verse because a lot of these guys who come out of jail, they have arrested development.
Yeah, and he taught the same thing. He had a verse for the women too. But yeah,
Wait, I was gonna tell.
Stuff like that, man. That's why I don't look down. Like today, if you want to say the hip hop that's promoted today, and like I say, it marks the times on what people rapped about then versus now. Because now you look at the school system.
Hey, Eda Man.
Shout out to Eda Man, man. That's that dude right there. Shout out to Eda Man. But like when you look at what's going on today, like these kids, man, they can barely read. So of course the music is not gonna be the best. Everything is about the beat. It's really no substance, anything back then. Coming up, you had to read. You had to, be able to comprehend books and all of that. Like people like Nas was in he didn't even graduate high school.
What is this, Young Riaz? You
No,
think
those are
voice
lyrics.
things like I'll try to take your soul from you, sent her to Pilates, came back looking like a Coke bottle.
That's a UK rapper named Clavish though. He's more he's more like conscious when he does it though. Like of course he has references to that street life type thing, but he's more of a conscious type person or what. He's more of a conscious type artist though, actually. Like he's actually deep within it. He's got like deep stuff though, He's like 27.
But wait, because you went to Pilates, now you look like a Coke bottle. I thought the goal is to look like a Coke bottle.
Oh no, that's crazy. But I give y'all one like
listen to the full song. The song's name is Backseat of the Rose.
And I tell you, what song makes sense the most now that it's not a rap song, but just the messages that was put in a lot of these songs now that we older. And I remember thinking that song so damn old school. I don't want to hear that when I was young. But remember the OJs. People will kill their own brother for the love of money. People will steal from their mother for the love of money. When you go back and you hear all of that stuff, bro, like that's why that music today, people don't change. That music today is still relevant. That
is so true though. It was like a couple of years ago where a kid he unalived his own mother to get the life insurance.
Yep.
Wow.
And he was showing all the money and all the cars and everything, and then he went down in jail. I think he's locked up for life.
Okay, well that's interesting. But I'll tell you this though, I do support a 24-year-old Asper. His name is Young SBK. What he talks about is mental health, spirituality, and that alternative stuff. So he's not like a mainstream type artist. He's more independent, and he's not industry. He's more like his own thing, And he talks about deeper stuff though. Actually, he suffered through a lot of stuff, actually trauma stuff. But actually, he's overcoming it, and he's going around Asia now. He lives in Japan, but he's touring around Asia though, living in different places though, and filming there too. And this time around, he's better. He's been going since he was like 14 years old. He's 13, 14 now, and he's like made it to major platforms at 14, but he's doing so well for himself. The reason I connect to him though, me and him is the same age and the emotional stuff. Other than that though, of course I won't relate to the life he's lived. I grew up different, he grew up different, and I understand that.
Yo, Young, what do you do though? What do you do?
What do I do? What do you mean?
He's a producer and he's a TikToker. He does a lot of stuff. He makes
Let
music.
him answer, please. What do you do, yeah?
Oh wait, what do I do? What I do though on both here and on TikTok is basically I take clips and stuff on the shorts that I do is I take the clips though of different artists though and I edit it and I actually show different aspects of UK hip hop cultures on TikTok though I do though is I edit the clips though but then I also do voiceovers though so I talk over the clips and I explain what happens in the clips and that's what I do on TikTok.
Hey, so is there a link or something we can hook up with what you're doing?
Yeah, you can. Just type my name and you can actually see what I do.
Alright, cool, bro. What's the silence?
Hey, Chanel and Creative, y'all check the back chat.
Wait, sorry, what was that though?
It's something about Discord.
Okay.
Okay. I think
I didn't know you was into that. 18.
Huh?
I didn't know you was into that. Like, you know.
Oh yeah.
Into what, Simon?
I don't know. We're speaking about we're speaking about corn before. So.
Oh my God.
Oh, what you talking, man? What the fuck are you trying to make me say like some damn weirdo?
But
I ain't saying shit, nigga.
Okay, no, but look, but you know, to be honest, no, well, to be honest, though, I get you on that aspect when you're just, and I was saying, though, the reason I don't watch corn, because what I just don't want to, and plus, anyways, it destroys my soul. But I get you on the music aspect. You're saying is what it can do to my mind type thing. But I know I've got a strong type mind. I know what is real and what's not real type thing.
I just don't appreciate it because most of the time,
Simon, you not hear him speaking.
No, I know, Riz. Like we be bouncing.
I know, but you do that to everybody. It's like
right. Just tell me shut up when I need to shut up. You need to control me. Like, just tell me to shut up when I need to shut up.
I don't.
Hey, Simon, shut up. Go ahead,
Yes, I was just saying that to be honest, though, because I'm Muslim, that I'm not supposed to. And I am Muslim, though, so I'm not supposed to watch Cohen, though. That's why I've avoided that most my whole life, though. And imagine how I see myself, you know.
Like if in your religion said that rap music was bad and evil, then you would.
I don't think it is.
No, I'm saying, do you think if your religion said or deemed it as bad and evil and whatever, you wouldn't listen to it?
Probably, but at the same time, I don't think it is, though. I'm, I think though when it comes to music as well, though, for Muslims and stuff like that, some people are like divided on that opinion, though, actually, you know. Some people are actually, it's not actually stated, though, which if it is or if it isn't. And some people like me, though, are of the opinion it's okay, though, actually, as long as it doesn't stop me praying, though, then...
Young Riaz, if you went to the U.S. dressed like that, people are gonna think that you're.
Leave him alone. Don't do that. Wait a second.
People are gonna think that.
No. I can't allow you to do that to my UK.
He told you to tell
Shut up. Okay.
No, we dress like this in the UK.
Hello, I'm speaking. So you are a Young Riaz, right? I don't know if you noticed, but like a lot of these rappers who talk about the things about drugs and women and all of that, like art imitates reality. They speaking about what they're going through and what they're experiencing in real life. And you, my dear, you're listening to it and it's almost like you're trying to imitate it yourself. And then you're saying you're not, but yet it's almost like you're falling in love with the idea of it.
No, Creative. No, because remember here in the States, there's plenty of white people in the suburbs that love rap. And they buy rap.
You know what they be doing? And hold on, 18 letter, and then when I be going to some of these white areas, because I live down here in California, they be walking around the neighborhood trying to act like they're a gangster also.
I don't know about that one, Creative.
They do. You want me to? You want me to have videos about that?
Yeah, I want you to show us the proof.
You guys acting like
I know
y'all
that
don't
they're.
do that.
Yeah, but you know, there's actually stuff.
Even some of the kids that live in the suburbs, they be trying to act like gangsters too.
Oh, okay, you have a point. I was gonna tell you, Creative. You know, actually, I didn't actually tell you as well. There's actually South Asian rappers in the UK who actually live that lifestyle. Some of them not actually. They actually live that life. You know, some South Asian guys, they actually live that life. You know, that street lifestyle actually.
Again, why would you, not you personally, but I'm saying, why do people glorify that? It's one thing if you're saying, like, that's why I used Tupac earlier when I said keep your head up, because he was talking about the struggles that women have, the struggles that men have, but he wasn't glorifying it. He was saying keep your head up despite these struggles. Keep your head up despite, you know, them trying to give you drugs and trying to make you into this, and that. You know, I understand you trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, meaning you broke it and you still trying to make miracles happen, or you know what I'm saying? He didn't glorify. So that's why I'm like, I don't understand. Like, and then a lot of these people, this isn't even a life they've ever lived. And for the ones that did live it, a lot of times they were speaking from the perspective of, especially like, I feel like NWA, which was back in probably in the 80s at some point or whatever. That definitely was some of those people's lives or things that they saw. Maybe it wasn't happening directly to them.
1980s in Compton, yes.
Yeah,
that was real. Yeah.
That were going on maybe around them and things like that. So that's really where it came from. It was like, this is what's happened to me or people that I know, and I want representation of what's going on. This is how you get out of it, things like that. Now I feel like it has nothing to do with that. People rapping about the life that they ain't never had, the life they ain't even actually living, because they're not riding in those Bentleys.
Drake is one of them.
Huh?
I said Drake.
Drake, y'all gonna stop fronting on Drake, man.
Drake was part of the Degrassi. Who watched the Degrassi growing up in high school?
Listen, this is how wait. This is how hypocritical people are.
Wait, Drake was privileged. So I don't care.
But Drake wasn't talking like he was no big. When Drake first came out, and this is funny how people change on people. When Drake first came out, Drake was the biggest thing because Drake was a breath of fresh air. He wasn't rapping about no gangster stuff. He was singing. He had good music. Now, if people want to say that he took ideas or he may have bit off something, okay.
I never said
No. I get what you're saying, but so many people just turned on the man. The man, I remember when So Far Gone came out. I remember So Far Gone, and then people, how quick people forget. Drake gave us hit after hit after hit.
He
gave us Best I Ever Had. He gave us he gave I Just Want to Be Successful. He gave us Successful. He gave us Brand New.
Thank Me Later album. That's all I'm saying.
And that wasn't even Thank Me Later. That was mixtape Drake. He gave us So Far Gone. He gave us Comeback Season, and then to what Chanel said. Then here come Thank Me Later. And here came Take Care, and he came Drake was from 09. From 09 to about 2015, Drake was killing the game.
Drake is still killing the game, but I'm just saying, I could never see him as a gangster.
He never pretend. But you know, I'm gonna tell you what people do.
Wait, I'll tell you this, 18. I'll tell you this.
Let me just say this real quick, Riaz, and you got it. I'm gonna just tell you this real quick. Hold on.
18 Creative. That's gonna be our new symbol. Okay, go ahead, 18.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. What happened was people got jealous of Drake. They got jealous that he was making hit after hit. And the same dudes, you know, the funny thing is with some of these gangster dudes, the same dudes that used to tell niggas, oh man, be yourself. Don't try to live like us and make music like us and everything. The second that Drake started blowing up and the Kanye West started blowing up, them same niggas that was telling people to be themselves because they felt like they had the advantage and they were trying to be nonchalant. There was the same people, the same gangster dudes that turned around and said, oh man, this music getting soft. Then you was getting soft out here. And so which one was it? Because they made great music being themselves.
No,
Drake
they
just talked
did.
about
I love Drake.
yeah, Drake just talked. I just hate how people be front, and I love me some Kendrick, but I just hate how people be fronting on Drake, man. I don't like that.
Okay, wait, I'll tell you this though, 18th. You know, basically, the godfather of grime, though, you know what he said though, Drake is a culture vulture, though, basically.
Drake is not a culture vulture. How can he be a culture vulture and he black?
Yeah, he is black. So I would never say he's a culture vulture.
It's like
I'm not saying it. I'm just quoting it.
So idiotic.
He came from a
It makes
privileged
no
life.
sense.
I would say that.
That's like saying an Asian person in Asia is a culture vulture, and they culturally appropriating Asian culture. They're Asian. How can they?
No, you got to remember, Chanel.
Like,
you got to
it's
remember.
nonsense.
That was the only thing that they have to figure out some ways that they can get at them.
A fact.
When you have a battle with somebody, you got to point out all of their flaws.
And that was messed up. I didn't like the fact that they tried to
make it seem like he's such a foreigner, and the man is right there in Canada. He right there in Canada, next door to us.
Wait, look, I don't mean to be like that, though. Sorry, my bad, though. I don't mean to be like that. I'm just quoting someone else who was saying it. I don't think that, actually, but I'm just saying that basically the 18th, you know, the reason Wiley said that is because, look, with Jake, though, Drake can use their culture, but they can't use him, though, you know? That's why Wiley said what he said. And the reason why I said that, though, is Wiley's like the protect.
Hold on. The reason why that's ironic is because Drake is black.
He's black.
They just got on him because he's biracial. They mad because he's biracial. That was it.
But in a way, though, can I tell you the creative? The reason why Wiley's is like that is Wiley's very protective of his own genre. He's the godfather of the grime genre. That's why he's very protective over it.
Who are you talking
about? Somebody gonna come out and they gonna overblast him. Who cares? These rappers coming out every single day. Like, come on.
The thing is, nobody can own music. That's like saying someone owns food. How? It's not you didn't create it.
Wait. People do own food. I mean, that's because that's why you buy it. People do own food. What are you talking about? And how can you say Drake is black and then you say he's biracial? Like, I mean, come on.
He is black, but I'm trying to say that the only thing they got against him is he's biracial.
Yeah. No, it don't make sense. You can't say he's black and biracial at the same time.
Listen, Simon. Our categories over here, our categories over here is a little bit different from the UK.
Right.
Biracials is not their own category.
Hey, don't. You're gonna try me, okay? Don't do that.
Ain't nobody trying you. Listen what I'm saying. Listen.
18, don't. Like, you don't.
No, listen to what I'm saying, Simon. Ain't nobody trying you, bro. Chill out. What I'm saying here is like, even though you have biracial people here, they just classified as black here. Well, they because it's been that way for so long.
They're biracial and they're also black. That's how America sees biracial people. If you have black in you, they see you as black first and biracial second. So that's how come Creative is saying he's biracial, he's black, and that's
we don't have the same racial history here as in the UK.
I'm saying that they're using that.
Wait, no, I didn't have a problem with what Creative said. I had a problem with what you said. You said we don't view it the same way. And
no, because I'm saying because of racial classifications in your country versus over here.
How do you know what the racial classification is in our country? What are you talking about?
Like I've seen it. I've seen the documentaries and everything on the UK.
When's the last time you was in the UK, bro?
Simon, do you have to go for you to read about something?
That's why I said you're gonna try me. Okay, you want to try me? Try me. Okay, you want to open your mouth and say some shit? Go ahead, sir.
Not just saying.
When was the last time you was in the UK, bro?
I've never
been
to
you know about biracial classification in the UK? Huh?
Simon, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. Now you pissing me off.
You want to shut the fuck up?
Now you pissing me off.
You're not being real, bro.
No. What the fuck are you talking about, man? You let that motherfucking alcohol get to your motherfucking head. You need to be smooth. You need to be smooth.
No.
Be real smooth.
I am being you. That's what it is. And you want to open your mouth and chat some shit. Cool. I roll with you. That's what I'm saying. Be true, bro.
What the fuck is you? I don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
I know what you're talking about, and you took some bullshit. At the end of the day, like, look, what you said, right? Racial classification.
What up, RB?
Is what you think.
Sorry, my bad.
Simon, you starting to irk my nerves with all of this yelling. I don't really feel it's late. It's late at night. I don't feel like yelling.
Do your grandma. All right, do your grandma dance.
All right, okay. You know what? Right? I don't know who the fuck you think you playing with. I don't know who the fuck you think you. But that's all right though.
Swearing at me. Look, I'm just asking you a question.
No,
ain't complicated. Like, no, I ain't know. He said something, and I'm saying, look, bruh. Anything. I respect 18th out of anybody, anywhere, on any type of platform. 18th
well, you're not acting like it.
No, but I'm just saying you can't turn around and say something like that because it puts you out of your pocket. You can't turn around and say,
okay, let me ask you a question. Are mixed race people not their own category in the UK?
No.
So okay, so they just identify as black.
No.
So what do they identify as?
Nothing.
I can't. What are we arguing for?
Exactly. He just wants
to see this shit.
Wait, sorry. I'm just gonna say.
Like,
wait.
I learned something today. Because it's like.
What did you
learn?
learn?
The thing is what you're saying. Because I didn't know that's what goes down in the US. But what I was trying to make like clarity on was, 18th saying that happens in the UK. And I was asking him, how do you know that? Because if it does go down in the US, fine. I can agree. But you can't say it happens in the UK if you don't know how it goes down like that.
You miss.
It's different.
I don't know what you heard, Simon. I said the UK and the United States racial classifications were different. Mixed race people was categorized differently in the UK versus here in the United States, where historically we've had something called the one drop rule. And the one drop rule was created to make sure that mixed race people or people with even any type of African ancestry did not get Europeans' wealth passed down for them for generations. That's why it was created. So therefore, people that was mixed race were classified as black. And I'm gonna prove you further. I'm gonna prove you wrong even further. If you look up Plessy versus Ferguson, in I believe what was that 1898 or something like that, Plessy versus Ferguson, over in Louisiana, Homer Plessy was a mixed race man that looked damn near white, who was told that he couldn't ride in the front of the bus. He had to go to the back of the bus, which is something that he was not used to because mixed race people had privileges in Louisiana prior to the United States control of that land when it was still in under French colonization. All of that shit changed with United States law, and they took Louisiana. So he thought, oh, I'm mixed race, I'm above notch, I'm not like the monoracial Negroes, until it was time for his ass to ride that bus. And they say, you better get to the back, otherwise suffer the consequences. That's why we had Plessy versus Ferguson, which was called separate but equal when it came to racial segregation. So I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I get all of that. No, I get all of that, but what's that got to do with modern age?
I'm just telling you a little bit of the history that leads into the modern age on why we don't identify mixed race people
No,
here
it's
in this
kind of
country.
irrelevant. Like, I get where you're coming from, and that's cool.
Oh my God.
And like, thank you for the history lesson. But look, Brad, I didn't know what, like, if someone's going for a job. No, stop. Wait. If someone's going for hold up. If someone's going for a job today, there's tick boxes. Okay, it's either you're white, you're black, you're Hispanic, or it's other, and that's all it is. So you can't turn around and go, yeah, I'm gonna bring out something like, history lesson from like the 1980s or 1865 and go ooh key and go ooh, this makes sense. It don't make sense. That's all I'm saying.
Simon, chill out.
No, I ain't chilling nowhere.
Okay, wait.
You gonna buy me a polar bear?
Sorry, that's for me to speak. So basically, though, when I have to take out medical forms, I have to take British or Pakistani. I can't do British, but there is no British Pakistani category for me to tick. I have to take British. I have to take.
Do you see what I'm talking about? Thank you, Riaz. Thank you. I'm not look, bro. I ain't going at you. I'm just saying, like, I understand what you're saying, and you're talking real in terms of like, you know, what it is, but you're not seeing the bigger picture because obviously it sounds like you ain't been in a job for a while or you ain't needed to tick a box. You know what I'm saying? But for most people, that's how life works. You can't keep relating back to like, oh, Martin Luther King or Malcolm X.
What the fuck are you talking about?
To add to the other segment of our question.
Yeah, we ain't about to do this on Juneteenth.
Yeah, is there a spiritual world outside the physical world, y'all?
Simon, I've been very patient. This shit just pissed me off.
I'll test your patience.
Hold on, we answered the question. People, is there?
You know I love you, 18th. Like you're my brother. Like I see you as a brother, but I'm just saying you.
Are y'all listening to what Creative is saying?
All right, Creative. My answer is though yes, I believe there's a spiritual world beyond there is a spiritual world beyond everything, though, not just here now, but also after it too. The reason is though, because the way this world was created is beyond that. And also the reason we can't see it, though, is human eyes is not designed to see certain things right now. And the only way you can know is when you actually get on a spiritual level, higher spiritual level, where your mind is actually clear enough to see it and you start feel, not just feeling / sensing it, but you actually start to see it though, literally. That's the reason though. The reason you can't see, just because you can't see something don't mean it don't exist. There's many examples that you can't see air, but you know it exists. You can't see molecules with your bare eyes though, but you know they exist. So spirit exists.
How do I know molecules exist if I can't see them?
They exist.
I don't know. No. Let me give you an example.
Atoms
right?
exist also.
No, wait a sec. Calm down. Like, let me give you an example. Riaz, right? You said wait. No. I'm gonna be swift with this. Like, look, molecules don't exist.
Creative. I'll be right back. Okay.
So
I'm just getting a drink. Is that okay?
Yeah. Look, Chanel. I don't know how you didn't get a drink before. Like, goddamn, get some water. Look. If molecules didn't exist, who created molecules?
Wait, God created.
I don't know why people like do this stuff. You know, it's out of my mind. You know what I mean? It's like it's way beyond.
Mind, Simon.
It's like wait a second.
Molecules exist though,
where you get the word molecule from?
No, but look.
Come on, Riaz. Where you get the word molecule from? You learn it from somewhere, right? So it must exist. Someone, somewhere, somehow created molecules. They told you what molecules are, so that you can turn around and say molecules do not exist. I mean, come on.
No, but look, bruh. Look. I know they exist, and they do exist though. I'm just using that as a point. Like basically, just because you cannot see something does not mean it doesn't exist. It does exist.
Yeah.
It's just that you yourself can see it like that, and that's just how it is. Just like there's many others. When I was relating to a point, though, in general, though, when it comes to the spiritual world and actual spirits, though, too, they exist. It's just that there's a barrier between the humans and between them. So just because you can't see them, just don't mean they can't see you.
Hold up. Wait,
Yo,
Riaz, ain't a them. A molecule is not a them. Okay?
I'm not talking about them. I was not talking about molecule. I was talking about spirits. Spirits can see you, but you can't see them.
Okay.
Spirits can see you, but okay.
Simon, are you following what young Riaz? Riaz is saying
of course I am.
The spiritual world exists, but we may not be able to see them, just like we're not able to see molecules. What is a molecule?
No, that's not what he said. What he said.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
A molecule is like H2O. We could breathe in the H2O. We can't physically see it, but we know that it's in the air. It's something that we breathe in and we breathe out.
Oh, no, that's what he said. He said we can't see them. No. The only reason why you can't see them is because you're not reaching deep within yourself to find out. That's all. And that's just life.
Hold on, Simon. Do you think everybody could see a spirit or entity?
I can't see them, but I'm on that point though where I actually sense it.
Wait,
it's up to you whether you want to choose to see something or not.
Simon, do you think every human walking this earth could see a entity or a spirit?
I don't believe every human being can. Is a matter of like if you choose to.
How can somebody choose to? Explain how.
If you pay attention, it's like look.
How do you pay attention if you can't see it?
Look, we could have a conversation, right? And I could be like, I don't believe what the fuck you're saying. Or I could be like, I do believe what you're saying. It's as simple as that. It's not complicated.
Yeah, I can't with you. You telling me if people could pay attention? You cannot pay attention if you can't.
That's what it is.
Something.
No, 18.
Hold on, an entity or a spirit is on a different plane. You can't see it. You have to go do actual projection in order to see them.
We're all capable. It's a matter of whether you.
Yeah, you're right. We are capable, but a lot of us are not using all of our capabilities. We're not using 100% of our brain. We're not meditating enough. We're not tapping into those realms to see those beings.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I ain't trying to be protagonistic or anything. I'm just saying, like, it's whether you choose.
Why y'all want to tap in? Is what I want to know.
Because
if I want to see a spirit, I want to see a spirit. You know
why do I want to see something that I can't see?
That's what I'm saying. It's really up to you.
Right. Like there's spirits out here. Not every spirit is bad. You can have spirits in your house. Wait, you can have spirits in your house that can help you. If you lost your car key or something is going on, you got spirits all around you. Wait. You could put on really good perfume. You can put that stuff on. Everybody know about Florida water. You put some of that Florida water around your house. You clean out your house before the water your car. And the spirits, they love. Hold on, good spirits are attracted to stuff that's good, and they gravitate towards the Florida water. A
spirit don't know nothing about no damn perfume.
Oh my God! So hold on. So why is it that when you go into the gutter or you go into like some raunchy place, it smells bad? Do you think there's gonna be angelic beings there?
No,
that's God speaking to you and saying, "Get the fuck out of there." Ain't nothing to do with like no.
Exactly. So what the fuck are you talking about? I'm trying to give you context.
Wait, if I was gonna say that's why when a place is abandoned and when it has a lot of dust, that's when you know there's a bad spirit. You know why bad spirits like dust and clutter? Because that's just where they like to live. Because it's impure, it's dirty, and that's what attracts them. So that's why in your home, right, you always clean the dust because you make sure the vibe or the energy or the spirit, no bad spirits come in your home. All right, you can continue.
I agree with Young Lee what he just said.
And let me tell you how I know. There's plenty of people who don't live in a clean environment, meaning what our standards of clean is, right? So they may live in something created out of mud. Does that mean that there's bad spirits in there just because they can't afford to live in a house that I live in? No, it doesn't mean that.
No, we're not talking about
that. Let me give you an example.
Hold on, we're talking about using whatever you have and just making sure it smells good.
But he said if it's dusty, right?
Let me give you an example. In India.
Hold on, let Creative finish, Simon. Go ahead, Creative. I'm sorry.
Okay, I didn't mean dusty, but you want your place to look well put together, organized in a way. The best.
That's not what Young Rhea said. Young Rhea said if it's dusty around there, it's bad spirits.
No, not if it's dusty. I'm talking about if you.
No, but I'm saying what they like to be attracted to, though.
But I'm saying like garbage and stuff like that.
What are you eating on, Chanel? You're making me
It's not.
I'm eating lasagna and it's so good.
What are you eating?
Yeah,
Lasagna.
but I'm not actually looking at people. It's
You don't
like
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 lasagna?
layer
You cooked
pasta
that
with
today?
sardine. Yeah.
No, it's
that's
better when
that's
it's cooked like 2 days ago.
Oh,
ooh, okay. That's not wait,
I
okay.
love it.
So
I love it though. But that's what's up.
all right, sorry, my bad. So all I'm trying to explain is what the bad spirits are attracted to. I'm not saying no, like basic like this and that, like the person saying no. All I'm trying to say is what bad spirits are attracted to, and it's up to you to decide whether you want them there or not. And you know what?
Outside of dirty, does that mean the bad spirits are attracted to me? But what if I'm still a good person, but I'm
Yeah,
just living in a dirty area because I'm down on
It's
my
kind of
luck?
irrelevant.
I don't know. It's really hard to explain. I'm just explaining the simple aspects.
It's not
though,
hard to
that
explain.
good
It's just irrelevant. It don't matter if you're a good person or not. Like good or bad
I don't
spirits
know
gonna
to
come.
be. Wait, can I keep it real? Look, to be honest, I'm not sure. Okay, look, to be honest though, I'm not sure how to explain that aspect though, but I'm just explaining what I know and you're explaining to me though. That's a good question. And that type of thing, is there people like that? Absolutely though. I get that. Look, I'm in a fortunate position. I'm just speaking on that. Just based on this though, what bad spirits are attracted to, right? In order to not make them attracted to that is basically when you clean your house, right? Or in general, no matter where it is type thing, right? When you actually clean it and you're basically, when you dust, your house and you clean the dust and stuff, basically it makes your house in a good vibe though. Just, that type
So
of
how
thing.
do you explain when you have really wealthy people, right? And let's say these really wealthy people, they have housemaids or they have housekeepers that come and make sure their house is sparkly clean. You can eat off the floor, but they are horrible, evil people. Clearly, those evil spirits found them in their clean house. So explain that.
No, I think I kind of agree with you on that.
So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't mean just because you're in this. I get what you guys are saying. Like if it's down and it's out and it's droopy or whatever, then it is going to give a bad vibe, right? If you
you gotta brighten.
Yeah, I just explaining in that
I'm
aspect.
saying when you speak in absolutes, like, oh, well, if you live and it's dusty around there, then that's going to attract the bad spirit. And I'm like, well, there's plenty of wealthy people that live in pristine homes or mansions or whatever that are horrible spirits. They're horrible human beings, but they office is sparkling clean that they in. Excuse me.
Okay, sorry, look.
Children to private schools. I'm sure those private schools are sparkling clean, and you know what I'm saying. But that doesn't necessarily mean that those people are good.
Okay, look,
I see
I
what you're
kind
saying.
of get you on the wait, but look, I actually understand the context. When you explained it, the context you explained it, I think I agree with you, and I actually understand on what aspect you're saying. And I'm just talking about what you can do, though, in general, right? That type of thing. I mean, the external aspects, though. Internal aspects, though, those people, though, that you just referenced, or the example you gave, I kind of agree with you on it, though, because that's with inside, though. So basically, the bad spirits found a way internal. It's not just an external thing, it's an internal thing. So it's both internal and external aspects too. I was just trying to explain the external aspects and what you can control too. However, what you can control / manage, right? The external. But if you're gonna do the internal thing though as well, is like, how you speak, the manner type thing, and also the when you're praying on it too though, and when you clean your stuff type thing, that's what I'm saying though, the internal aspect, that's different. Sorry, I get you. So, I agree with you and everything. It's just, explained different.
I would say if you
All right,
watch.
can I? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Simon.
No.
Okay.
You want me to go ahead?
He wants to talk when other people are talking.
So
I'm just saying, like, if you're go ahead, like, I'll line it up. Like, I got a question for Riaz. That's all.
Oh, let me just say this. I was gonna say if you watch some of these scary movies, or some of these like
I don't watch scary movies.
Well, if you did and you saw these haunted movies, right? Chanel don't watch them. You happen to see it.
What reason? I can't think of a reason why I would be like, I want to be scared.
I don't know. Maybe it's Oktoberfest and it's scary month and it's September or some shit.
I don't want to watch a scary movie.
Okay,
ever.
whatever. That's you. Maybe your
But
husband.
you go right ahead, creative. Go right ahead.
But anyway, so anyway, if you watch the movie, right? If you watching the scary movie, you will see that these people we have in these dark rooms. There's no light. The walls look like a dark beige color. They look gray, and you'd be
That's
like,
where
no
you got it
wonder.
from.
Yeah, no wonder all the dark spirits want to hang out here. Look, it's sad.
That's the thing.
Look, but you're putting yourself in that place. I mean, what's
I'm
what's
just
that
saying
all
that
about?
it's sad, it's droopy. It allows that depressive downward energy.
That's
it
what the
allows
movie
that
industry
energy to
tells
just
you.
sit there. Is what I'm saying. That's why all the
Yeah, but the only way you can talk about it is because you put yourself in that position, you know. So you want to be in that dark place. You're trying to reach out to it, and you're trying to find out. If you want to try and find out about a dark place, then you're gonna go to the dark place.
Yeah, but you know
that's
what
why
I
I
could
was
do is
saying, if you was to paint the room, if you was to, light some candles, maybe get a brighter light, maybe sing some songs or play some music and dance.
Come on,
You can uplift that whole environment where your dark spirit's gonna be like, I can't hang around here. I'm happy. I need to leave.
You're scary.
Maybe, just maybe, if you are the bright light, then the dark spirit will go away, not the environment.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes, you can. You can raise your vibration to do that. Yes, you can.
I don't need to raise my vibration. I'm already raised.
I'm not talking about you.
I know you're not. I'm not saying you specifically. I'm not saying you're talking about me. I'm saying just to the argument of like, I'm already that. I'm not saying that. Okay, so for example, this morning I was making empanadas, right? You may say I was raising my vibration, creative, because I was in there listening to Whitney Houston talk about I'm every woman, honey. So I love that song. It gets me in the mood, okay? It's sort of like if you listen, well, you might not agree with it. It's like I love listening to gospel music sometimes, right? Like if I'm cleaning up and I'm listening to certain gospel music, or if I'm cleaning up and I'm listening to Eminem, he could also raise the vibration. I'd be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Right? Or it just depends. But I do think all of it matters, right? So like sometimes I listen to gospel music when I'm sad, right? So I was listening to Yolanda Adams the other night because I was saying the battle ain't mine, child. It's the Lord's, honey. And then sometimes I listen to gospel music and I'm happy. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes it depends. Just like if you can listen to some crazy music when you're sad and listen to some crazy music when you hyped to get you hyped up. Like when you go to the gym or you ready to work out, most people not working out to, some sad droopy song. It's more fun to work out to my goodies. You get what I'm saying? It's like it's more fun, put you in a better mood, that type of thing. So I agree
Do you go to the gym, Chanel?
Huh?
You go to the gym?
Ooh, he tried it.
Home gym here.
I'm playing. I'm sorry.
You work out. You run for me.
Wait, but you have a point though.
No,
but
I do have equipment. Like my husband and I, we do like weight training in the mornings.
So you go to gym in your house? Pretty much.
I do.
But it's
you got equipment in your house. It's pretty much a gym.
I went to the gym, I think Monday, and then I went on.
Yeah, she ain't going to no damn gym.
I go to the gym. No, Simon, no matter what I'm saying, like you don't believe, but I actually do.
Simon don't be going to the gym. Simon stay with the.
I don't need to go to the gym. I'm fit as hell. I don't need to do that.
No, you don't want to. Wait, but look, I actually do go to the gym though. You just don't. I just don't show it.
Oh, okay. What do you mean by that?
No, I don't really take no pics. I don't take videos.
I can run track for like 3 hours at any time. Like,
lying, Simon.
Simon is lying.
I ain't lying about that.
Simon was struggling to do 40 push-ups the other day.
My cardiovascular is like I don't even need one for about 2 hours, bro. Like, look, I got that shit locked.
Yeah, but look.
But everyone's
just
their own,
because
right?
I don't
Like,
take no pictures though, or I don't take videos of me in the gym, don't mean I don't go there. I go there. I'm just not showing it.
You don't need to show nothing. Like, we're just talking about it. Like,
Okay, yeah. So
calm down,
basically,
bro.
I'm cool. So basically, what I'm saying is, when I go to the gym, I first, I cross train, then I do the steps machine, and then I use the machine weights, and then after when I'm done with the machine weights, I use the treadmill, and if I get time, I stretch myself out.
How many push-ups can you do?
How many push-ups could I do? I don't do the push-ups type thing. I do the other stretches though.
Yeah, but that's a test, right? So how many push-ups can you do? When is the last time you done push-ups?
I don't know what.
I got a question for you guys. Have you guys ever played with the Ouija board?
No.
I love the Ouija board. I love that shit. I love it.
Oh my god!
I love it. I'm so spiritual. You have no understanding. Like my mom used to be into all that shit. Like
You
she
so
taught me all
spiritual.
about.
Tell us about your spiritual, Simon.
Yeah, you forgot, but that's cool. You know, I know, but it's just like, yo, I'm really deep in that shit. I love all of that shit. I tap into the spiritual world in 2 seconds. I just close my eyes and I see a ghost.
Okay, that's interesting. But creative, for me though, right? I don't do that though. I've never touched that though, actually. With me though, when I into the spirit world type thing, I actually meditate. But the type of meditation I do those called blue light meditation, I just stay in the dark though, right? And I just, think of a blue light over me, and when I actually go deeper into it, I'm actually there.
Ria, have you ever seen a ghost?
Hold on, Simon.
Have I ever seen a ghost? No, I've never seen a ghost.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask y'all a question. What's the core purpose of human life or the human experience? What's the core purpose, do you guys think?
Okay, for me though, I think the core purpose of a human life though is balance, but also the key purpose of a human life is to worship God though and to do good.
Okay. What do you think, Creative?
The purpose of a human life?
What's the core purpose, do you think?
I think the human life is to be experienced. It's for you to experience all emotions, for you to go up and down consciousness. So for you to, sometimes you're angry, sometimes you get sad. And I think it's to master. It's to master your mind. Master your mind and master your emotions.
What do you think the core purpose of human existence is, Simon?
Eventuality.
Eventuality?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
That means we're never gonna understand the purpose, but you have a purpose and you're supposed to pass that on through your spirit. And it's not for us to sort of turn around and try to make out. Like most people, when you're in human existence, will have a selfish nature, which will make them think a certain type of way, and that becomes your purpose. But that's what gets you through. But the fact of the matter is there's always going to be a life after you that you created, or in between. It may be something, it may be a child, it may be just like, a friendship, it may be something, but ultimately it's eventuality.
Okay.
We live. Let me clarify. We live through the people that has given birth to us. So it's really selfish for us to focus on ourselves and go, oh, we're here, so we're trying to get what we want to get. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Nidus, what do you think the purpose of human existence is?
It's to understand you have no power, to acquiesce and bow down and submit to the powers above you. And all these gang goofy ass lames that think they're gonna overcome it. It's a sad state of affairs. Simon is a drunk. He ain't gonna even overcome the alcohol. To overcome the principalities and all the other things that we gotta overcome, I don't even think he understands. Listen.
Why are you talking
I'm
about
okay
me for?
with it. Simon, I heard like about 4 months ago an actual alien walked in the White House and they didn't know what to do?
For real?
An actual alien.
How do you know this?
They said, no, I don't have to believe it. They said it. I don't listen. And that's the other thing. We think we actually have to believe things. We don't listen. Creative. You said a whole demon sucked on your neck and breastises and left monkey bites. And you had no control over it. You don't have to believe. You don't have to believe it. You don't have creative. You don't have to believe it. You could say it's a lie. It didn't happen.
Okay.
But I believe you. I believe you. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we in a universe that's larger than the human mind can understand.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that there's dimensions and it's all kind of things is happening. I just don't give a fuck. Fuck them all. Delete me. As long as I'm living, I just think I'm above it all. But I believe those things exist. And some of them people let them things have dominion over them. They say in the Bible, well, we got to deal with principalities and things outside of.
They said, this is allegedly though, but what they said was that like they got the kids they gather up a whole bunch of kids to feed the aliens.
They gather up a bunch of kids to feed the aliens.
Yeah.
Have you seen any lost kids?
Yeah, all the time.
And you think the aliens?
Yo, Grave, go ahead, eat biscuits, huh, man? Jesus Christ.
I think, yeah.
I don't think no aliens is eating kids.
Look, aliens, maybe not to eat the kids. I don't think so. But there was this big thing with kids in the cave. So why was all
creative? I'm not even gonna say that because that's too wild to even say. Okay. The aliens are no.
That
I'm gonna
alien
pass it
walked
by.
into the White House, and then I turned around and I say this, and you don't believe me. So what it is like?
Aliens walking into the White House is not the same as aliens are eating babies. You think that's equivalent?
You don't think aliens or other beings will want to eat us?
You might want creative. Don't do that to me. Somebody might want to eat you, but that don't necessarily mean they're an alien.
Shut up.
Those are two different things. You're not gonna do that.
It's just wet laughter.
Every time, creative. Every single time you walk in the door, he gets you, and you still.
I'm just saying. Listen, Chanel. Listen to the question she asked me. First, it was the babies getting ate. Then it was about you not think aliens want to eat us.
I know.
I don't know who want to eat you, Chanel. I mean, creative.
Go ahead, Nighters. Finish what you were saying.
No, I'm done. Let's move on to young Riaz.
No, I never got to say why I think what our purpose.
We already know what you think.
Hold on, is 18 letter here?
Probably
no,
not.
he resting in his masculinity.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm talking about Riaz. What? Riaz is not masculine. What are you talking about, bro? You out of your mind.
That is
No,
just
18
Riaz is
to
walking
6.
around here
18
like,
to 6.
you know, he's eating on like popsicles and shit. You talking about masculinity? What?
Yo, y'all doing this
I'm
tonight.
talking about.
That was Simon with that bull.
What y'all was gonna ask me a question?
What happened now?
Yeah, 18th. They want to know what you want to eat.
No, go ahead. Ask him the question.
Yeah.
Hold on. Chanel has to ask him a question. Go ahead, Chanel.
What do you think the purpose of the human existence is? The core purpose.
The core purpose. Oh, sorry.
No, not you, Riaz. You already answered.
Riaz gonna get on the phone.
I forgot. My bad.
Letter, go ahead. What's your answer?
Go ahead, 18. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, it's all good. Man, what to be up with you in this laughing?
Leave me alone. Go ahead and answer the question, bro.
Come on, bro.
I told you don't play with me.
Okay, massive
Hey,
mutant
all right,
going on.
now you about to piss
Massive
me off.
mutant going on.
Chill out, Simon. Chill out. Now I done fucking forgot my thought. I should kick your ass, Simon, because now I done forgot my motherfucking thought.
Sorry. It's something. Somebody was being pranked. I think the human purpose, or the core human purpose, is going to be relative to every single person, because every single person adds something to the human existence, you know? So there's going to be people that are going to, their purpose is going to be to heal us, right? Like the doctors, the nurses, the aides, all of those types of people. There's going to be the people that are going to teach us. So that's probably like your parents or your loved ones, your elders, pastors, preachers, priests, if you want to call it, the teachers at the school. They're going to be people that are going to probably be on some level, you know, help us with our spirituality and connecting. And I just feel like there's all sorts of people. We need people that are going to be builders. We need people that are going to be doing all kinds of different things on this earth. So I can't say we have a core purpose. You know what I mean? I feel like we as people probably unite the most around money and spirituality.
Can I tell you something, Chanel?
Go ahead.
I ain't gonna be up here for too long because I gotta go. But see everything you just said?
Thank goodness.
Shut up, man. Like, let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
You see everything you just said?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't worked.
It ain't worked for who?
Everybody.
That's
why we're in this situation we're in. We're trying to find solutions because we have all these people around us, but it ain't worked. So now we're trying to find an alternative solution.
I'm not.
What do you mean? Simon. Hasn't it worked for you? I thought you're a millionaire.
I am. But none of them people.
This Goofy is a millionaire?
Shut up, Nice. You're sat on a. Don't let me get at you, Nice. Stop. Like, look, I'm just saying. No one.
If you get
Simon,
you're gonna have to spend your $1 million. You have to spend that bread. You have to bless these two women up here because I don't believe you, pussy.
I don't give a fuck if you believe me. I ain't blessing you.
What? I didn't say nothing about blessing me.
Believe that.
You said you got the bag, right? You said you got the bag.
You on a rant?
So I would suggest you drop me.
You know what I mean?
I would suggest you drop me.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Well, if you had any type of sense.
And what is it that you're drinking that's making you drunk? You from Canada, right?
I ain't from fucking Canada. What the fuck you talking about? You see, this is ignorant shit.
So you drink that UK beer?
Listen, bro. Look, I ain't even getting into that. I was trying to answer the damn question.
Are you from
Chanel,
the UK?
I wasn't talking to you.
Are you from the UK?
Why are you interrupting? Why can't you shut your mouth?
I'm trying to figure out what money to spend on you so I can get your bitch ass up out of here. Where are you from?
Question, and then I'll get to you.
Are you from the UK?
Chanel?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Can I answer the question, please?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I said, like, I get where you're coming from, but what I'm saying is none of this has worked. You know what I mean? And this is where the discrepancy comes in. No one that has been successful goes along with this fact that, like, we rely on, you know, the services and all the people that you're talking about. And this is the issue. Like, seriously. So the thing is like, if you're serious about anything, like, you'll have a one-to-one with somebody that is not part of that. You know what I mean? And that's when you become successful. And that's what I wanted to say. Like, Nice, you can rant. You know, I'm look.
Hold on, wait.
I don't understand.
Hold on, wait, Simon. So if none of it's worked, are you saying that you never learned anything on this earth? No one's ever taught you anything?
No.
You never learned anything?
Not from people that been in jobs, because most of them are 9 to 5ers.
I didn't say about people who've been in jobs. If you heard when I was saying about what I think people's purposes are, I said they're all different, right? Everybody has.
They're workers. They're worker bees.
When I was describing it, I said that some people's purpose will be to teach us things, right? And then I said, like, you know, your mom, your dad, the teachers at school, people like that. That's part of their purpose, right? When I said some other things about other people's purpose might be to build things, right? So there's people that are building things like homes. And then when you think about it too, if you're saying none of it's worked, how have we advanced as a society if none of it's worked? How did we get to having from sleeping outside to having actual buildings, to having actual air conditioning? You get what I'm saying? To having a car and not being on a horseback. All of these things came from people having a purpose that actually worked. But you're saying that none of these purposes have actually worked unless you're wealthy, right?
What I'm saying is I get where you're coming from. And, you know, the fact of the matter is, you know, there's not a lot of people that will be around, a lot of people that can actually do things. Like, so when you're talking about the population, these people that are in jobs and stuff like teachers, workers, you know, people that are builders, plumbers, all that, it's kind of average. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like you're never gonna fucking realize, part of my language, but you're never gonna realize unless you're in a position where you can speak to somebody that actually can do something different, and that most people are just not in that position. You know what I'm saying? Like, so,
but see, that's the thing. We're not talking about the elite people who are, you know, millionaires and whatever else. We're talking about the regular people like me and the rest of the people on this panel that have a purpose. And I'm saying everybody on here serves a different purpose, even within.
I agree with you, but like I'm just saying it from my perspective because I am in the elite. So it's just like you might not, you could cuss me out, say what the fuck you want, or this, that, whatnot. Like I'm in the elite. I'm trying to tell you something. So that's all it is. You get what I'm saying? I'm saying like you could be average. You could be average all your life, and people will die being average. And if you're content with that, fine. But if you want to do something,
like Simon, we're talking about, you're putting it in a category of like who's better than who, like a competition. When I said builders,
not really. No, I'm not trying to do that.
When I was speaking about builders and teachers, right? We'll just use those people for example. And you're saying none of it worked. Well,
I'm just saying like it don't work because you're not going to learn anything from them.
Wait. Unless you inherit the money, you had to work for it. Right?
It's not the money, it's not the money at all.
Something that teacher taught you worked. You're saying it didn't work unless you're super wealthy or something.
No teacher on earth has taught me anything that I didn't have to go outside of that like realm and learn by myself.
So you didn't learn.
Why are we on the internet? Why are we trying to speak to other people? Like, why are we trying to connect?
You're omnipotent.
Sorry?
So you everything that you know how to do and everything that you've done in your life, you solely did it on your own. You didn't have help from no one.
Yeah, I didn't learn nothing from school.
No, I'm not talking about going to a school. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't have to go to school. Are you listening when I say it could be your mother? Creative. Do you think you're a teacher in terms of what you taught your son?
Yes.
Right. There's people in your community that don't teach at a school, but they can still teach him something, right?
Yeah. But that's exactly what I'm saying. We're saying the same thing, Chanel.
Hold on, guys. If Creative is saying she isn't a teacher, right? She didn't go to school and get an education to become a teacher, but she still has taught her son certain things, and they have worked, right? So she taught him how to walk, probably how to talk. She taught him probably manners, how to treat people. These are lessons that happen in life, right? You're saying that everything that's happened to you, you taught yourself. That's impossible.
No, I didn't say that. What I'm saying is what you said.
Learn it from anybody else.
Right.
I asked you.
Chanel,
I'm very intentional.
Chanel, look. You were specifically talking about people that are in jobs. I didn't say that.
No, I wasn't.
Now you're turning up.
No, I wasn't. I was never talking
Chanel,
about
please.
that. I
Come
was
on.
never
Yes, you did.
talking
That's what you
about
said.
people in jobs. I was talking about outside of that.
No, you literally
Hey, am I
mentioned
crazy?
teachers. What
I
is that?
said teachers as a certain type, like that's a portion of it. But if you were
No.
listening to what I was saying, I started that when I said your
I'm just
mind-
saying I agree with you in what you're saying. Like, so let's say Creative is a mother and she's teaching her daughter or son like to do XYZ. No one's telling her how to do that. She's doing that off the cuff. She may get a bit of advice here and there, and she may have some guidelines, but at the end of the day, she's doing it. And that's what I was saying. Like, you can't learn from these people that are on the exterior that got a little damn
hold on. I don't think, Simon, what we're saying is that it's not logical. You had to, from a baby growing up, you have to learn things from other people. You can't just learn things by yourself. I could understand if you're an adult
Okay.
you want to investigate and figure things out and you did that on your own. Kudos to you. But before that, you had to learn. You went to school. I mean, you're a lawyer, right? You had to pass the bar exam. So obviously you was in somebody's school, somebody's institution, and you was learning. That's all that we're trying to say. That's it.
That's fine. And I don't disagree with what you're saying. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just saying, like, look, I passed the bar based on the fact that I passed the bar. It ain't nothing to do with nobody.
You didn't
it's like,
study? You didn't read a book?
Yeah, but it's boring to me. Like, look, it's like, yo, at the end of the day,
You learn from people.
And you read a book, then someone had to have written that book, right?
yeah, but
If
that's
someone
just
read the
a
book-
process.
hold on,
That's what I'm saying.
If
It's like,
someone read the book and you read it. Now, I'm sorry, if someone wrote the book and you read it, and then you passed the bar as a result, then it worked.
no. Let me tell you
You
something.
keep saying it doesn't work because you want to be in a competition. We're not talking about a competition.
I ain't no competition with nobody. Like, I don't care
What I'm
about that.
saying is you
Look,
keep
I'm
saying
just trying to
like
tell
I'm
you something.
I'm not talking about stages of where people are in their development. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about someone's core existence, what their purpose is. We're not talking about a job. We're not talking about the level of where you
all
are.
right, look, all I was saying, you're going way off. So it's just like, all I was saying is,
go ahead.
Realistically, when it comes down to life, you could go through all these processes, these people like the teachers, the this and the that and the whatnot, but it's just like it don't really matter. It don't.
You mean it doesn't matter?
Like, what matters is you.
You mean it doesn't matter? To
No,
you?
it don't. It's not about no. It don't. Look. Why are you in a relationship?
Because I like love, and I love my husband, and he loves me.
No. It's because that person actually relates to you.
No, I'm in a relationship because I love him, and he loves me. That's why I'm in a relationship.
No. Because that person relates to you, and that person loves you as well as they love you. So it's like, look, that's got nothing to do.
I'm in a. Hold on, wait.
just gonna say that.
So you're gonna ask
got
someone
nothing
a
to do
question
with how society has set you up.
You ask them a question about something personal to them, and then tell them they're lying to you about what the answer is.
No. Look, you can say what you want. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, that's what it is. Like, you can deny yourself.
How do you ask someone a question about something that is a personal decision for them, meaning they are making that decision for them? How do you ask them a question about some personal decision for them and then tell them when they give you the answer as to why they did X that they're wrong? How do you come up with that?
I didn't say you're wrong. I didn't say anything about wrong. I didn't say anything about bad. I didn't say any negative.
My answer is not correct. That the reason that I'm in a relationship is because
no. I'm just no. No. All I did was say no. You're getting it wrong.
Yes.
I'm just saying. All I was saying is, like, you said all this stuff about your teachers, this, that, whatnot, la. I'm saying, look, that's got no significance in your life when it boils down to it.
It absolutely does, Simon. It's the only thing that matters. Because you know why I know that's true? Because before money was ever created, people were still helping each other. So it's the only thing that matters, actually.
What, money?
No. Are you listening?
I'm listening.
I said people were helping each other.
You mentioned money about 3 times. I was listening real closely. Don't worry about that.
You're making it about money, and I'm talking about purpose. We're not talking about.
So what's your purpose? To make money?
You're not listening. We're not talking about who's in this position in life. We're not talking about that. We're talking about
you see
each other.
I get where you're coming from, and I'm not fin to argue with you, but this is the thing, and this I'll tell you one thing, right?
Go ahead.
Like the thing about relationships is, if a man can't make money, a woman has a problem with it. So like your focus is on a significant point where we're not even thinking like that. You know what I'm saying?
Simon, who is we?
What do you mean?
You said I'm on a significant point and we're not even thinking about that. So who is we?
Men.
Right. I'm not talking about men. I'm talking about people.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. You keep trying to categorize something and no one here is doing that. I asked you about why do you think a people's what do you think?
All right, fair enough. I was just telling you something. If you don't want to hear, then that's fine.
No, I asked the question about what do you guys think people's core existence is? Core purpose of existence is. And
yeah, but I told you already, but you started going off on some other angle and going, yeah, people. It don't work like that. Look.
You're the only person, sweetheart, on the panel that went somewhere else. Nobody else did. You're the only one that didn't follow directions.
Yeah, because I'm not in like the 90%. I'm in the 1%. Like, so of course I'm gonna go and say something.
If someone asks you,
Simon can't have an intellectual conversation. He just
hold on, but I want to make this point.
Intellectual for us.
If I say to Simon, if I ask everybody on the panel, what color is this tumbler? And all I'm asking you about is the color, Simon, and you say, well, I would like to know about the stars in the sky. And then I'm saying, but we're
no, it's just look, you're just used to having general conversations, and fair enough. Like, but I'm not in that category. Like, maybe you're not used to speaking to someone that's successful or something. I don't get it.
Hold on. And then you say, whenever I'm saying, but we're only talking about this, Simon, I only asked the question about the color of this tumbler, and you're like, well, Chanel, I don't care because I'm on a higher level, and it's like, but we're not talking about levels. I only asked you about the color of the tumbler. That's what you're doing. It's like, and then you're like trying to be dismissive about it because it's like, well,
nah, you're trying to make out. You're trying to make out like I was being deflected. That's not the case. Chanel, stop. No. Don't do that to me. You're trying to make you're trying to play me out like I'm trying to do something different. No, you asked me a question, I gave an answer. Period. Like I ain't trying to put you out like that. I could turn around and do exactly the same shit to you right now. No, wait, hold up. I could do exactly the same shit that you did right now. Okay, and that's disrespectful. So don't do that. You don't need to do that.
What did I do?
You try to demonstrate like I'm stupid or something. Like, bruh, like seriously.
I was not trying to demonstrate.
No, because you're insecure about your own situation, and at the end of the day, that's nothing to do with me. It's because like I hit a nerve, and then you turn around, you want to turn it around like some tumbleweed. Like, no.
What situation am I insecure about?
Yeah. You don't. What you want me to tell you?
Yeah. Tell me.
You don't think I see it?
Tell me, what's my insecurity? What insecure situation? Enlighten me.
You're just trying to get along. That's
I'm trying to do
You're just trying to get along.
What does that mean?
You're just trying to get along. You're just trying to get along. That's all it means.
I don't know what I don't understand. You said something about a situation that I had, so I was just trying to figure out what situation.
That's the situation you're in. You're just trying to get along. Like that's it. Like at the end of the day, like. You don't have any. If you really wanted to do something, you can't. But you're trying, and that's good. Good on you. Good on you. That's cool. Do you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you're just trying to get along.
What am I trying to do?
Anything. I don't know what you're trying to do. It's nothing to do with me. It's none of my business. But I'm just saying, like at the end of the day, you're just trying to get along.
Nightish tastes so
And you done you done good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like you done good.
took his pet nap and everything, and
That
then
don't
he
even
got
make
up
no
and y'all
sense.
still arguing.
That don't even make no
To be honest,
sense.
one more to be honest.
I don't
Well,
know.
she asked. I said I didn't want to say it. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it is. Like, don't get me wrong.
Say
Don't
it.
get me wrong.
Whatever it is you think.
I said it. I'm not trying to disrespect. Look, you're a real pretty girl.
You want to know my
You're
real
doing your
opinion about
shit
what's going
and you're
on with
doing cool.
Simon?
I'm just
What are you
saying
talking
you're
about
just
right
trying
now?
to get along. You're average. You know what I'm saying? It's not like
rest in your masculinity for a moment so I can
No,
just talk about
average.
it.
Okay, go ahead.
shut up,
I
Dias.
think you on that dick, dope, and dynamite. You got to calm down, brother. You got to find where you stand and stand in that place. You need not lie to yourself no more. Let's just keep it 1,000 while. See me, I like when I leave places for people to say that was an enjoyable experience. I want to experience that again. I want them to be in, all them different places and I know where I'm coming from. Where you coming from, Simon? Don't get quiet now. You've been babbling and running your mouth.
Right, he been talking all this shit. So
That's right. He don't know how to get you in the right place and get you in the proper angle and make you feel them experiences you want to feel again.
Nightish got away with the words. We gotta take Nightish vocabulary and put it in a younger man so he can know how to.
I mean, I'm not saying nothing fast. I'm talking slow enough for you, right?
Nah,
You got that burger. You know what they said. You know what they said.
Wait. A lot of these young
You want me to
boys
wait? You want me to
men
wait? I'll slow down then.
and men could take a note out of Nightish book because some of them they can't. They ain't got
Nightish is just very witty.
Yeah, they ain't got the dirty Mac like Nightish could.
Dirty Mac, what?
Nightish, you be quick with it. Nightish be like, you be sitting there. Nightish, you be like, this fucking man.
I got a feeling, you like rides.
Nah, Nightish, you gotta. Nightish gotta start a course. He gotta start a course on how to talk to the ladies. Yo, this is how you talk to the ladies. You just gotta
take your time with them. Tell them it's gonna all be okay when the ride is done. Yeah. What up, young Riaz?
Say it to you. Yeah, I'm good though, bro. I'm just chilling out, to be honest. Recently got up, so it's like about 9:09 a.m. So it's like 9 o'clock basically over here.
And I can't believe that Chanel said I'm witty. You know what me and what's that old nigga Stanley is fighting about? I'm supposedly slow. I don't get it. I'm not quick on the uptake.
I'm surprised he ain't quick our link. He ain't come bother us.
Yeah, Stanley, don't be scared. I'll leave you alone. We know.
I told you I went on what's the call's panel and just to see, and then he was like, "Oh, hi, Chanel." I know I shocked the shit out of him because I guess he didn't expect me, so he didn't know what to do.
I pulled up on him and he was just like, "I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say that." And then we went at it.
I got him shell shocked. I apologize so he can be able to come up on panels.
He meant it. He's just a psychopath. That's all.
That dude is crazy.
Who y'all talking about?
Almost like Simon. Him and Simon is almost like.
Who y'all talking about?
Wait a minute. Who's almost like Simon?
Stanley. Because Stanley be like, I want to have an intelligent conversation with intelligent people. Look, she doesn't.
I got a little bit more respect for Stanley than Simon. Simon is clearly slow.
And I'd be like, yo, fucking Stanley's so fucking annoying. Like,
are those beads you wearing creative?
No, these are actually crystals.
So I
oh my goodness, not crystals.
I'm one of those witchy girls. You want to
stay? Yeah. I know. You can't put a spell on me though. You might mess around and catch a spell.
I'll put a spell on you. Let me stop.
I don't like that look on Chanel's face right now. Chanel, you got to be a little bit more joyful.
Yeah,
this is all positive.
I'm just looking at this dog and he's being bathed and he's like trying to attack the bather. So sorry. I be having a focused look sometimes.
I thought Creative was more of a cat woman.
I am.
I'm a cat.
It's
I'm
the
a
double
cat person.
entendre for me. It's probably a triple entendre. I can't. I can't with that.
I got 3 cats.
I can't do it.
And you keep
I
feeding
don't know
him.
why you do that.
Creative, please.
So
stop.
wait, no, Chanel, no, don't do that. Don't save her. Don't save her. Listen, listen, Chanel. I don't have no
Can
problem.
I be over the tangent? Go ahead, Chanel.
I don't have no problem with playing with 3 cats. I'll take my time with
You
each
see
one
what I'm
of them.
saying?
I
You
don't know.
walk
One
to the
is
door.
like they bite you. They scratch
Nope.
you.
I ain't dealing with pets. Go ahead. Veterinary bills and all that shit. Nope.
Okay, let me stop. Go ahead, Chanel.
Y'all a whole mess. But
Chanel
I'm
got
into
more
it.
questions for us.
Let's
Let me
wrap
see what
this up, y'all. This has been a long night. We didn't listen to Simon and Young Riaz. Listen, let's move forward.
So, what do you guys, if you guys had a legacy to leave behind, what do you think your legacy would be? Or what would be the legacy you would want to leave?
Who goes first?
No, Simon. Let's start with Young Riaz, then you.
Okay, so basically, if I were to leave a legacy behind, what I want to leave behind is one, my faith, though, because I want my faith to continue. That's one part of it. Second part of it, though, is the creative aspects of myself. I want to leave that behind, though. You know what I built and that, though, the type of things that's what I want to leave. I want to leave behind my faith and the creative aspects of myself and the positive impact that I've left on this world. I want to leave that.
Simon, beat that. Faith, creativity, and positivity. Come on, Goofy.
No, my legacy is my daughter. Period.
Oh my goodness.
Simon, are you open to having more kids or no?
It depends if you're fertile.
Not me. I'm
What?
talking about when you meet
What?
This is jump to the back to the question. If you meet a nice lady, would you be open to having more kids?
Yeah, if you're fertile. I mean,
The
goddamn.
lady is fertile, right?
You're damn right.
Wait, you know, creative. You know how I told though in the future though how many kids I want like 4 or 5 actually.
You
One
already
day.
said your 3. Don't add a 4th. Come on, Simon. If you fertile,
I said
one,
it.
that's one.
Listen.
Fertility. Yeah, go ahead.
I've been careful. I could have had 9, 10, 11, and 12. Like, I've been careful. Free
Yeah, 'cause
none.
boys can't do nothing for you. Go ahead.
18 letter? You busy.
Come on, Rakim.
Okay, Nightish, what would you leave?
Microphone solo was. Come on, Nice.
Simon say he's a
What's your legacy?
soloist?
Wait, we asking Nightish.
No, you said Rakim.
Yeah, that's 18th letter. He's R. That's what the 18th letter is, R.
I know. I said Rakim, the microphone soloist.
My bad, y'all. I was doing something.
Oh.
Nightish, you can go ahead. I'll go after.
No, you can go before me. I'll go last because I already left a bunch of stuff. I can leave some more though if need be.
That's the thing. I do have regrets. Sometimes I think back. I wish I would have had a shorty sooner, but I definitely want to have a legacy as far as my kids go, and make sure that my kids are financially stable, and make sure that I taught them confidence, self-respect, and make sure to critically think and have foresight.
I love it.
I like that too.
To make and confidence and self-respect is real big on me. I don't want my kids looking to somebody. Don't get me wrong, every validation is a human thing. We all look for validation, but I don't want my kid looking for validation in the wrong places, looking to be accepted by the wrong people, hanging out in the wrong crowds, and have my child have confidence issues within itself or low self-esteem, anything like that. I want him to be if I was to leave a legacy, which what I teach my nephews and little cousins and all of them, to be stern, be aggressive if need be, don't cower, but at the same time be able to rationalize your thoughts and be able to think and make the best logical decision. Don't never lead with your emotions. And yeah, that's what I would hope my legacy to be, and for them to make a lot of money so they can be able to support and sustain themselves and make sure that my grandchildren and great-grandchildren are well taken care of.
Beautiful. I already did all of that. I already lived the whole life. I got 2 sons and a daughter. I got 3 grandkids with my daughter and a granddaughter with my son, my youngest son. So it's not a whole lot I'm looking to leave. I already been here and done that. If we want to do some new stuff, see that lady in that burgundy over there? That little chocolate morsel over there with that smile on her face.
Look at that.
Fuck around and find out. We can do some more stuff. It ain't over yet.
No.
It ain't over till it's over.
In your dreams.
No, I'm not a dreamer like that. I'm more of a doer.
So I have another question. Have you guys ever felt like you were disconnected from your purpose?
Nah.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
So what did you feel you were disconnected from, and how did you get reconnected?
Well, I don't even know if I can honestly say I got reconnected. But
no, you said you was disconnected. Don't do that, brother. Come on now. What was you disconnected from?
No, well, when I was young, I sold myself short. Like, I didn't do well in school. I dropped out of school. I went on later on to get a GED. But even like when I was in school, I failed to 7th grade. I had to turn around and repeat the 7th grade over again because it was so much I was dealing with, like, at my household, and then I was influenced by kids in the surrounding areas. So I sold myself short with being smart. I didn't want to be the smart kid because I was afraid how I was going to be looked at. And I always had common sense. And sometimes I ignored my instincts on making the right move because I was looking for approval by people that was around me. So yeah, I sold myself short. If it was up to me, I wanted to rap and do acting and everything, but I wasn't consistent and I procrastinated a lot. So yeah, I sold myself short on that.
I went through something called Legendary Marketer, and what I found out is that C students have A students working for them. And the thing they said that made the C students better than the A students, that the C students was willing to take challenges that the A students wasn't, because the A student think they already had it figured out, but the C students was willing to take on challenges. So I don't necessarily think that means you failed because you didn't do what the status quo think you need to do. But who am I to talk?
He was saying he was disconnected from his purpose because of the
fact but how do you know your purpose?
He said he failed. I guess what his desires were to become, he felt like he was disconnected because of all these other very external things. Like, maybe being so smart would make him look a certain way to other people in school or in society, whatever. He felt disconnected. Stop trying to chop up what he's
So we need specificity. What made you think you were separated from your purpose? What do you think your purpose was, 18th?
It wasn't to be no damn truck driver. It wasn't to do that.
So you feel like you settled? Would you say?
Everybody settles, yeah.
No, I'm saying I don't think I settled.
Well, for the most part, you only have a certain time to do certain things. And that's just reality. Like, don't get me wrong.
Chanel said she went back to school at 38.
No, school, that's a different thing, but I'm saying it's a window.
She was old.
Like, for instance, I can't rap now. I'll be an old ass
38.
Old ass rapper.
Let me hold on, 18 pause. Hold on to that. But let me go ahead and get 90. Okay,
yeah. You thought you were young at 38?
Hold on, pause. Already had 2 college degrees well before 38. I said I went back to school at 38.
Degrees in what?
What you mean in college?
You had 2 college degrees, and
I had a social work undergraduate for social work, and then I had an MBA, a master's in business.
And what though? And what?
It's business. What do you mean?
You had a master's degrees in business?
MBA.
Or you had an MBA in business?
Administration.
Yeah, I understand all the letters. I'm not that slow.
Well, I don't know because you keep saying a master's in what? Like I didn't understand what you meant.
Well, you can have a master's in all kind of things, right?
I said MBA, and then you're still asking me a master's in what? So that's why I'm confused about.
Don't be confused. You're supposed to be smarter than me.
I am smart. Anyway, carry on.
You're not.
What what creative meant by at 38 is I wasn't excited about where I was. I wasn't happy with the money I was making and so on and so forth. So I was like, I'm going to change that. So I went back to school to get a different master's degree, and now I'm making the money that I want.
That's why Stanley jumped all over you because he says you make simple things complicated.
It's not complicated.
He said it. I didn't say it.
Stanley is the worst at that. Stanley does that all the time. That's the last person to say that.
He was projecting.
Yeah, he's the fucking
just
worst.
like you're projecting, Nightish.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Stanley will argue with you for.
Yo, Chanel, you're gonna go around the panel with a question.
But
if you happy with it, I'm happy with it. If you like it, I love it.
But to 18th point, you can start over. It's not that wrong. Like it's not that you have to be. I mean, not to 18 to Creative's point. You can start over whenever you want to.
You don't even know who you're talking about. 18th, Creatives, Rise.
Nightish.
Come on.
You're not allowed to say those types of things if you can fall asleep mid-sentence.
I fall asleep and wake up and still whoop ass. That's the type of nigga that I am. Shout out to the motherfucking shoutouts.
Nightish be knocked out on pianos for like 2 hours and wake back
right, sweet, just out of there
and be right on point.
But that's because you don't actually
didn't miss
sleep.
a beat.
But
Yeah,
that's
because I
because
don't
you-
really sleep. It's only be like 30, 40 minutes.
Right, but you're not really sleep. It's according to you. So
Yeah.
you didn't really.
Not
fall
according to
asleep.
me, it's just a fact.
Right, according to you, you the one that said it. What do you think?
Yeah, and I made it a fact.
I can't. I'm not. That's just that guy that was learning crazy. You like, I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do with your ass. Nightish, damn. Is this what you did to your parents? You ran them crazy.
No, they was okay.
They survived. Surviving night.
Chanel, what's the question, please? Like,
I said, have you ever felt disconnected from your purpose?
yes.
Simon always knew he wanted a big, strong black man, muscular, and he messed around and act like he wanted a woman. And that's a lie, brother. We know what you want. We can tell
why
by
you
goofy
interrupting, bro?
avatar.
Like, stop interrupting. Why can't you do that? Like, just calm down.
I'm gonna mute myself. You got it.
Nightish, you went to college, right? Or did you not go to college?
A couple of years. I went for like 2 years.
I feel like you were super smart. Did you get really good grades in school?
Pretty good.
You see what you did, Nightish? She ain't gonna let that go.
No, B's and C's. I wasn't an A student.
What you mean I ain't gonna let it go? I'm not looking. I don't.
Well, you didn't give me a chance to answer your question. You still
okay.
speaking
Go
to
ahead.
him.
Answer your question.
Right, can you repeat the question?
See, I'm not doing this with you. You go.
No, I just don't get it. Like,
but you don't even know what the
no,
question
I'm just
is.
saying, like, repeat the question,
Yeah.
please. Go on, repeat the question.
I told you what the question was twice. What do you
I know, but you started talking to him about something else. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. That's why you.
Well, it didn't take that long. You want to get into another conversation? It's like, now you stop talking to me, please.
Hush. Relax. Rest in your masculinity if you have any of it. I know
Listen,
that
don't
woman
talk
that
to me, bro.
What is your purpose?
No. So what you said was there was a disconnect in something, right?
I asked you what's your purpose.
Yeah, you see, you asking the wrong question now.
So here's
That's not
the
what you
thing. This is how I know you full of shit. You asked me the question 3-4 times, and then the moment I ask you a different
Yeah, but you can't even remember the question you're asking.
No.
You said, was there a disconnection?
I gotta change it? Like, what are you talking
No,
about?
you don't. I just want you to, like, reiterate what you were saying. Like, that's all.
Anyway.
Like, no, okay, look, I know what the question was anyway. So, like, I'll tell you this.
Stop evading my new question. What's your purpose?
Oh, right. So it's a new question. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's my purpose? To be a good man, to find a good woman, and to live life successfully between us. That's it.
What are your passions? What are you passionate about in life? Like, what do you want to do?
What do you mean? What do I do? What I do is law, so that's what I'm
Is that what you're passionate about?
Yeah, I love law.
Or is that what you're qualified to do? There's a difference.
Yep.
Which one is it?
Both. What you said and what she said.
So what about that dude with them big old shoulders and that blonde wig on that you was flirting with so heavy? What was that about?
What are you talking about, Niash? I don't know what you talking about.
You know, listen, don't make me go find a clip, Simon.
Do what you want, big dude. You want to talk about people, but you're exactly the same, so you can't say shit.
No. I
What
like
you say to that,
vagina.
Niash?
How dare you, sir? I ain't never been into no big shouldered boy with a
Oh,
blonde
look at
wig
you,
on.
bro. Look, bro.
Y'all play.
Don't let me pull up on camera. I'll show you what I look like.
Simon, not every.
I'll show you what I look like in comparison to you, bro.
We know what you look like.
They said cam up. They said cam up.
You look
I don't
like an
wanna-
ashy Euro that like boys.
They said to cam up and put your light on.
They can say what the hell they want. But like people who know me know what
They
I
said
look like
they say you got a
outside.
good
I
light.
don't do this inside shit. I'm outside, bro.
Somebody said you ain't pay your light bill.
Yeah, they can say what the hell they want.
Look
I got a
how brave
house.
young Riaz is. He got on this
Ain't no
blue
light bill.
blockers and some kind
Ain't
of
paying no
Asian
light bill
scarf.
for your damn room.
Yo, Young Riaz is
Acting
a
like
gangster,
fatty over
yo.
here. Look, I don't live up in no chimney together.
Who lives in a chimney?
Right.
Yes.
Listen, you got these motherfuckers on the internet doing some stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? At least Nice is fucking prudish. But yo, you got these
I would
motherfuckers
like
like
to ask Simon a
flashing
question.
lights and do it.
Simon, how many times per live do you think you say the phrase? You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
All the time.
He'll win the award for you.
I didn't even notice that.
You know what I'm saying? And then he do that cracker laugh like.
Hey, look, leave me alone. Look, I didn't even notice that, bro. Probably about. I don't know. I ain't counted. I didn't even notice. That's just how I told.
And now look at the Lord working. That mic won't
I
even
just
work.
did it again. Like
Simon,
that
here's
shit.
the thing about me. For the 4 years I've been in these YouTube spaces, I always show my old ass, pale pink face or whatever you want to call it. I don't never hide from none of the smoke. And I put boot to ass every single time. BTA. I want all of the smoke from whoever.
Yeah,
Old creator. I done got
Told you, I
into it with
appreciate you.
Angry
You're
Man,
OG, like,
Fantastic. I done got into it with all of them. I
Because
don't
that's because you
care.
keep going over to Trey's channel.
No, before Trey ever existed, Trey is brand new. He just got around there, what, a year?
Yeah, Trey ain't been around there for long.
I've been getting into it with people since I first got year number 1. I was getting into it with folks.
Why was you getting into it with people, Mr. Knight?
Yeah, because I don't give a damn about that weirdo stuff they
You
saying.
know what?
I don't hate
I
women.
noticed. I know that I've been on here for a while, and I've seen Nightish a couple of times back in the day. But every time I went on Nightish panel, it was always like the beef sector.
How long you been around? No. Nightish don't fuck with the beef sector.
When you
Wait a
go
sec.
to Nightish channel, they just be going off, and I'd be like, I don't know.
No. Nightish don't fuck with the
But
beef
now the
sector like
channel's
that.
calmed down. I stopped all of that creative. My channel used to be nothing but bitch ass niggas. When I
for
pull
real.
up, I calmed all that down.
It was just like that. Nightish knows. He knows.
I calmed
Craig,
it down.
how long you been around for?
Well, I haven't been in these spaces like that. I've been in other spaces, but I've seen
She
Nightish.
brand new. She
No,
brand
just
new.
yeah. I ain't seen Craig like before.
Creative knows everything about everybody.
We've
Hey,
been
Simon,
around
I came
like
here
Kevin
to
Samuel times. You know
wait,
what I
wait,
mean?
wait.
Like,
Right. So yeah, Kevin. Yeah, listen. I came here to end of 2021.
pandemic. That's when we
talked to Kevin Samuels. We talked to Anton. We talked to Jay Prince. We talked to Fatty. We talked to Ilkan Ali. We talked to Tommy Sotomayor. We talked to Angry Man. We talked to all of the people around here. And at the end of the day, what my point was to all of them is that that's cool, but I'm a motherfucking night.
Facts. And that's why I'm telling you, like, I'll fuck with Night, I'll say some shit, but yo, that's the OG over there. Like, out of all these motherfuckers. I was there when Kevin Samuels had a whole fucking heart attack after he invited this woman over to his damn house and like what? I was over there when Fresh and Fit like got pulled up with a knife and a gun. You know what I'm saying? Like what? And they're still debating that bullshit.
Down. You know the things you can say and cannot say. You can't say all these things, brother. Calm down.
You know what it is, Nate? You know, I was around the P when they started out. Anton Daniels walking around in the hot dog damn suit before he got a job in Detroit, fucking college and all that shit. This motherfucker trying to debate me. I was like, what? Yeah, you're damn mind.
But Simon, that's around the same time you had that dark-skinned, big-shouldered man with the blonde wig on that you was
man.
Leave that lady alone. Okay. Leave her alone.
That's not a lady, and you keep saying that. That's a whole man.
Listen, all this whole fucking bullshit about Simon's this way, that way is bullshit. Like,
well, I don't know which way you are, but what I do know is
you damn well know about it.
I don't know which way you are, sir, but I do know that you fought very heavy and hard.
I'll stop being stupid. I'm a single father. I've always been a single father. I've raised my child by myself. I ain't a weekend dad. Like, no. These men want to play. Brad, look. These men want to play. You know what I'm saying? I'm a single father, meaning 3 meals a day, every day for the rest of my damn life. How dare you turn around and say I'm swaying? If I want a man in my house, I'll have a man in my house. If I want a woman in my house, I'll have a woman in my house. No one is touching me, period. Unless it's serious. I was married for 10 years. You out your damn fucking mind.
I think that's the issue. You want that man to give you a deep tissue massage so you can be a little bit more comfortable in your
I am so abrasive and OCD. You ain't touched me for nothing. You know what I'm saying? No. Unless it needs to be something. Look, no. I'm a businessman, bro. I'll do business with you, but that's it. Like, you ain't touching me. You ain't touching me or my child. You ain't walking in my house. You're out your damn mind.
What's that lady boy's name now?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my goodness, you lying.
I get approached every day of the fucking week. I just walk out my house right now. My neighbor try and put letters through my letterbox, give me some love letters.
I left this channel
pages.
already.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about?
I left this channel already tonight because people was lying, and I'll leave this motherfucker.
I don't know what they talking about. Simon, like, I'm just saying, bro.
What's that man with that blonde wig that you was flirting with now?
I don't know who you're talking about. I don't.
So I go over there and ask Cellulite. He'll tell me.
Fuck Cellulite, this fucking stupid ass. And you know what you're fucking doing when you're talking like that. Because Raw tried it with me, and I was like, no, that's why she went to Cellulite. And she's mad, and she still with Cellulite, and she's still trying to fuck with me. And I was like, no. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
Whoa, what? This bitch trying to fucking follow me everywhere. I'm just like, no. Like, you got with that nigga. You brought him into your house with your fucking, you know.
Did you say nigger with a hard R?
Yeah, the hard R.
Look.
Simon.
Yo, don't talk to me about thoughts. You know where it is. Fantastic. Look, Fantastic did a good job. That's it.
You know what I want to do the end of this year, December? I want to be on Creative what's her name? Solutions. Mantle is a stocking.
You love this girl. He loves you.
Somebody got a fucking lover.
They all in love on YouTube. Down to YouTube. They all in love with her.
You've been consistent with that one. Nice, like, oh, I love you. I love you.
They be trying to wear her down. I'm like, creative girl.
I don't think she can be worn down. I think she's.
Salute to you, though.
She here for the mission. She says she want all of the business.
Leave her alone. She's too young for you, bro. You're way past it. Leave her alone. Let her go and find someone that actually
Simon, I'll find out where you were in Sussex and slap the shit out of you.
Find out. I'll tell you, bro.
Where? Go ahead.
Find out where.
Tell me.
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
I'm in London, bro.
Don't
Come
tell
find me.
people what
Ain't
your
hard to
address
find.
is.
Ask
Sussex.
anybody.
Go ahead.
Simon, Nightish.
I'm in West
We're on our
London, bro.
final
That,
thoughts.
look,
Simon,
yeah, come
we're
find
on
me.
our final thoughts. What else do you have?
Oh, I say my final.
I really all right, Riz, do you want to go?
Yeah, I say my final thoughts. My final thoughts is though this is a good stream though, good conversations though. This has been interesting though, and pretty much though. Yeah, I had a good time though. Okay, and okay, so to everyone else, please leave a like, comment, share, connect to the host, and also connect to everybody else here who's a creator. Put everybody, share everybody out, and also check out I posted today and stuff like that. And yeah, man, we're done.
Thank you, Riaz. I appreciate you.
Yeah, shout out to you guys.
Riaz.
Listen, creative. It ain't nowhere to run to. I'll be on at 2:30 a.m. I'm expecting to see you, baby girl. Yeah, let's leave it right there. I'm up out of this bitch. Yeah.
Thank you, Nightish. Simon,
I was gonna say I'm out partying tomorrow. I'm gonna be celebrating.
Good for you.
Go ahead with your bad self.
Shake your leg.
Simon, you have any final thoughts, love?
Yeah, thank you for having me up here. It's been really intriguing. It's really interesting to find out and understand that Black women have power, and it's really nice to just go ahead with my new day, understanding that we have some real women in this world that can actually uphold us and tell us some real interesting things. So salute to you, salute to the panel. Your 18th, salute to you, and just get along and be wise, and maybe next time we'll see each other again.
All right.
Thank you, Simon. That was respectful.
Mm-hmm. So, Mr. 18th, what are your final thoughts?
I want to say shout out to y'all. It was definitely a decent live. Let's change the pace with a different topic, and all of that gender topics and all of that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So give a shout out to y'all. Y'all know y'all my peoples. I'll rock with y'all heavy.
Oh, I just wanted to say, I did check out the new Avatar on Netflix, and it's fire.
Oh, wait. Another thing too. Did y'all know that they remaking A Different World?
Oh,
for
God.
real?
Yeah.
Why are they messing with a perfected thing? Like, I just can't.
Yeah. So, remember what I said, y'all. The message.
Got the Discord?
Yeah. I gotta holler at y'all. But
okay, well, let me know what room you in. I don't know which one you're gonna be in.
Matter of fact, I hit y'all personally.
Okay.
All right. So right after the show.
Okay.
So shout out to y'all once again.
Thank you for stopping by. We really appreciate it. Anyway, creative, thank you for coming and joining me on Chanel's Reality. Oh, look, I'm gonna play my thing before I go. Look.
Go ahead, do your thing.
Let me see if I can play it. The AI version of me. It's so interesting because it looks like me. It's just a cuter version.
I like it. I said you look like
Gabrielle Union.
Gabrielle Union.
She's so pretty to me. She's such a pretty lady.
Mm-hmm.
But anywho, I'll see you in the Discord. Thanks everybody for stopping by.
Thank you guys. Like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh, and like up Creative's video as well. And go to her channel. Shout out to Creative Solutions 7.0. Okay. Anyway, guys. Bye.